Greetings to you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome again. This is Mtembe TV, and we are in again for your favorite open forum political discussion show, coming to you live from Nairobi, Kenya. Are we excited about today's show, where we are responding to a question: is Mount Kenya becoming slippery for one Deputy President William Ruto? Based on the current responses and current reactions, even after Mother Karua was named as running mate to one Raila Amolo Odinga. Is everything all right? Because the notion has been, the mountain has already been taken. They have already decided it is William Ruto and no one else. Is that the situation? Would want to know what you think and feel about the same. And of course, Mother Karua was in Nyeri today, and pork is being received in Mecca. It looks like things are no longer easy for some people in the mountain. We will want you to know, or will want to know what you feel and think about the same. Baba visited one Yoweri Museveni, and they had a lengthy talk based on what he reported, went down history lane and had a lot of heart-to-heart chat. Is Baba assuming his regional leadership even before he's sworn in? That is a matter that we'd love to hear what you think and feel about the same. Of course, Kenya Kwanza were today were in EMBU as Mother Karua was comping up Nyeri. And Aisha JUMWA and KINGI hawajamalizana. KINGI amerespond, sijui hii mambo itaisha vipi. Kwa hivyo karibu sana kwa show. Nashukuru kila mmoja ambaye anajitolea na kuja kujiunga nasi katika mjadala wa leo. Basi the link to use to get into the studio is right now in the comment section. All you need to do is to click on it and allow StreamYard to configure your camera as well as your audio, and you will be in this space for us to discuss. We want to appreciate all of you that are coming in fast and furious. We look forward to having a great time tonight, even as we look forward for this great show. Mato Ndeto says, leo wacha nioshe studio kabla Benada kuja. Asante sana kwa kusafisha studio. Tuko ready, tuesonga mbele. Tatu Juma, inawezekana. Hiyo ingine ni rero ni rero. Rero ni rero. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Alum, asante sana. Karibu kwa show. Kuna nani huyu? John Kochokok. Asante sana. General Isa Madenge, karibu kwa show. Kuna nani huyu? Edward Amisi, you're welcome to the show. Kuna nani? Robert Opilu, you're welcome to the show. Fabian Achi, asante sana. Novestas Limo, you're welcome. Dominic Laser, you're welcome. Kuna nani huyu? Boni Ochieng, you're welcome. Nani huyu? Frida Agala, you are welcome. Dan Sitienei, hey, majina makali leo. Ben Otieno, you're welcome. John Lokale, Jesus is Lord. Frederick Odondi, you're welcome. Nanuyu Carlos H. Ominde, you're welcome. Who else? Use that link to get into the studio and let us get talking. Things are falling in place, others are falling apart. Interesting time to be alive in Kenya. Let us keep moving. Let us do the necessary. Let us move forward and make a difference today. Well, there is Hustler Kiplish, karibu kwa show. Jose D. Hens, karibu kwa show. Bernard Obonyo, you're welcome. Felix Jauga, karibu kwa show. Lifestyle, karibu kwa show. Hezekiah, you're welcome. Mwalimu, you're welcome. Alex Wekesa, you're welcome. Hi to you. Brian Ondori, you're welcome. Vincent Tegerey, you're welcome. Edwin Somi, you're welcome. Alafu kuna Jmo Runji, you're welcome. Which Jawil, You're welcome. Dennis Arab Kemoi KE, you're welcome. Thank you, all of you that are joining us. This is again another open forum for you to share what you feel and think about our latest development in our politics. And we want us to have an in-depth discussion. So you're welcome from all over the world. We ensure that you have an opportunity to talk. And this is that time. So usibaki nyuma, click on the link, allow StreamYard to configure your camera as well as your audio, and you will be in this space for us to begin the discussion. Mambo ni kama hayo. Inaonekana mlima umekuwa telezi kwa naibu wa rais. Wewe sijui unaona vipi mambo haya? Is that the way it is, or it is different? And then after that, what happens with Karua in Nyeri, Baba visiting Museveni, and of course he was coming from South Sudan too, as he already assumed the office even before his sworn in. That's a matter that I would want you to think and weigh on the same. So wherever you're joining us from, let's be here, let's talk. And remember, we're here for facts, we're here for truth, we're here for what is valid, not propaganda. Na ukitupata tafadhali karibisha mtu, usitazame hii peke yako, usifuate hiki kipindi peke yako, karibisha mtu wawili watatu, share this in your WhatsApp group, share it in your Facebook groups, share it everywhere. Let the whole world come in here and hear what we are discussing on the latest on the political front in our Kenyan politics. Thank you so much. Nani huyu Felista, alo, unavunja sheria, no allowing anybody behind the camera on the screen. That is the current standing order. So ni muhimu hakikisha kamera yako iko on, na kama ni lazima ukae nyuma ya kamera, hiyo itakuwa ngori. So it's important that we keep it that way so that the quality of the video remains, and those who watch later on can follow without having difficulties. Thank you very much. And ladies first. Okay, how are you? How are you, Felicitas?
Hi, I'm fine. How is everyone?
You're great. You're great. Nice to see you.
Nice. I've been trying to enter your forum for a long time, but today I had a chance. Yeah, I have nothing much to say. I was just following.
Okay, you're following. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Let's keep talking. Stephen, namna gani?
Yeah, I will talk about something later. Yeah.
All right. Tegea hapo hapo tunarudi kwako. Steve, namna gani?
Sana Ben. Safi sana bro.
Habari ya tangu
jana bwana.
Tuko salama, tunashukuru, tumelindwa.
Pia mimi niko salama, nashukuru.
Good.
Nataka kuanza na Kilifi kwanza. Naona Mama Kiuno amekuja juu hapa bwana. Unajua hapa ni nyumbani bwana. Niko Kilifi mimi. Naona Mama Kiuno amekuja juu bwana. Anasema KINGI is an opportunist, But ukiangalia ni ukweli, kwa sababu Aisha Jumwa has been there for the last 4 years. He's been there with the Ruto before the formation of UDA. He's been there trying to face all those challenges, So it's really sad KINGI ameingia the last minute, na kwa sababu yeye ako na kachama kake kadogo pale, amepewa hizo responsibilities ambazo ukiangalia zingekuwa tu za Aisha Jumwa. Truly speaking, me naona, okay, I'm not on that side, but it's really heartbreaking. Inarudisha nguvu zote zenye Aisha Jumwa amechangia. Ile persecution yote amepitia kulingana na kuwa ametoka ODM kitambo, sacrifice mambo mengi kukaa na Ruto. So to be honest, KINGI is an opportunist, very big opportunist actually, yeah. So what is bringing this confusion is, or this argument is, KINGI has failed. This is the fact, because I'm on the ground, okay? KINGI has really failed for the last 10 years. There's nothing tangible you can see on the ground. This is the fact. Hata ukiuliza mtu mwenye ako Kilifi, mwenye hayuko biased ama mwenye hakuna mahali analalia, ule ukweli ndio huo. Umeelewa? Hospitali hakuna kitu inaendelea, madawa bado ni shida. Ukienda kwa MRI scan ni shida. Ukienda last like 2 months ago we lost a neighbor because she gave birth and she was in difficulties in breathing. Ikabidi atumwe Mombasa like 60 kilometers away kwa sababu ya oxygen. It's not the same, it's not the first or the last case. People are really dying because of the same issues, you know. So it's coming to Aisha JUMWA that associating myself with this person is really going to rock my boat, you see. So hapo kuna mambo magumu ambapo Ruto hawezi kutoboa. This is the point, Ruto hatatoboa, hataweza kuleta Aisha JUMWA na KINGI pamoja, because KINGI pia naye akona candidate wake George Kithi. So hakuna venye KINGI atasaid na Aisha JUMWA wakati yeye ni party leader na akona candidate wake asisaid na candidate wake. Hiyo nayo ni tricky situation sana. So nikirudi upande wa mlima, hii mlima bana iko na utelezi mkubwa sana. Ile utelezi iko pale, hata bulldozer haiwezi panda. Ile utelezi ni kubwa bana. Going by the way the things are happening just a week after the unveiling of Martha Karua, it seems like the people in central Kenya had not decided. They were still waiting for the choices of the running mates. So it was tricky on both Raila and tricky on both Ruto's side, because if Raila had gone with Kalonzo, the mountain will be total silent about anything. It was not going to be there was not going to be any excitement on that side. With Ruto forfeiting the mountain for Kindiki, who is not from the large Mount Kenya, is just from the Mount East, it will have been a biggest betrayal that hangeweza kutoka hapo. Unaona? So it was a very tricky situation for both of them. But finally, the decision Ruto made is the best decision, like you said yesterday. It should not change now. It should never change. Let it remain the same. Because the personality of Rigathi Gachagua, without taking sides, that guy cannot speak sense at all. He's always attacking people. He doesn't outline his agenda. He's just so verbal. His personality is just out of control. So I'm just wondering, what kind of person can really listen to this man? What impact does he have on the ground, apart from the already... Okay, somebody was saying, what Rigathi Gachagua has done is to consolidate the votes around Mount Kenya. He's not adding anything. He's just consolidating the base that was already there. Unlucky to them, Martha Karua is here now, eating into the same base that they are thinking they have to consolidate now. So the mountain is slippery. I'm told by somebody yesterday, we had a crisis meeting in Sugoi after the meetings around. It's not easy. It's a slippery situation. Again, they're fighting in Western, they're fighting in Kilifi, they're fighting now in Mount Kenya East because their son was left out. It's good news to Azimio. It's good news to Azimio as long as Kalonzo is not going to be considered in any way. Let him do what he wants to do. People are moving on. The train has left the station. Akitaka adandie kwa hiyo wagon ya nyuma. Na unajua the problem is the last wagon haisaidii polisi, haisaidii dereva kwa train huwa iko tu hapo. So I'm happy to see that things are changing in the mountain. Actually, the narrative is changing now. People are having choices to make. Going by the last 2 days after the small heckling that was happening, and the response that Martha Karua has had, the way she's responding to her critics, head on. She's not shying away. She's not cowering away. It's really encouraging. So hata mtu sasa akienda kwa mkutano ya huyo mama, akona ile nia atachukua, lakini mimi nina hakika hatapiga kelele, kwa sababu ataanza kusikiza anasema nini. Because she's calm, she's persuasive. No, that's hiyo kitu hakuna kwa Rigathi Gachagua. 10 years from now, 20 years from now, it will never come. It's not in his personality. It's not. You can't force it in somebody's personalities. Kama haiko, uwezi. You can't transform mtu ambaye yuko over 50 years aanze kurudi awe mtu humble. It won't happen. It won't. So it's a plus the way they are doing, the way they are attacking everyone, the way they are coming out gun blazings. Oh mama sijui nini. You are wondering, even Ketu Waruguru, a woman, the other one, Millicent Omanga, ladies. It's really disheartening because these are the women who should at least say, okay, fine, we are on the opposite side, but fine, let the best team win, But criticizing a woman, and you are there also seeking votes from men, saying it's about gender, it's about agenda, not gender, they are losing the plot. They're really losing the plot, actually. So it's not going to help them. The road they've taken, it's not going to help them. Actually, it's going to destroy them. I'm thinking by the end of June, there will be nothing these people will stand and say. People will listen to them. The other thing is, they are out of money. These people are out of money. They used to buy crowds, yeah? Now, crowds are going there, no money to take home.
Summarize. Time.
Yeah, people are going to avoid them, yeah? Mimi nimeachia hapo Bernard.
Okay, asante sana. Ni kama kumechemka, lakini tusubiri tuone. Let's listen to this before DJ comes in. Right. This is it.
Wakati deputy president anasimama ama anaketi kwa mkutano, Rigathi Gachagua anasimama, Harris anasimama, sijui nani anasimama, wanaongea kuhusu ubaya wa serikali. Deputy president anafikiriaga sisi ni wajinga. Hatuoni yeye ni yeye amewatuma. Baada ya kuwarudisha nyuma ya hema, alafu akikuja mbele ya hema na wananchi, anawaambia sijui majani, sijui kahawa.
Na kazi yetu ni mambo ya majani chai, mambo ya kahawa.
Tunataka kuongea mambo ya majani, bei ya maziwa, ukiongea mambo ya kahawa, ya maziwa, ya majani chai.
Kama deputy president na anasemaga yeye ni mtu wa uhuru wa mkono, yeye anafanya nini kuhusu hiyo?
Mimi ndio mtu yake ya mkono ya kuhakikisha kwamba kazi yote hii hakuna inalegea.
Hatujawahi ona akisimama akisema hiyo maneno Gachagua umeongea, hiyo maneno Harris umeongea ya kahawa ama majani. Mimi kama deputy president itahakikisha. Yeye anasimama baada ya watu kupewa porojo na kuporomoshewa matope kuhusu uhuru, anasimama anasema sijui 2022 sijui mtu
ya kwamba anataka kushindana na mimi kule 2022.
Tunataka kusema zile salamu zilifanyika kati ya Uhuru na Raila, ndio salamu ilifanyika, ni kawaida, na ilikuwa sababu zenye zilifanyika kati ya Ruto na Uhuru, kwani anaona sisi ni wajinga na tunataka Kenya mpya.
Okay, DJ vipi?
Unanisikia?
Unapatikana, karibu.
Pole, nilikuwa nimeconfigure hizi, so nikadhani itanifanya kama the first time nilijaribu kujoin hapa. Pole.
No, you are clear, go ahead.
Nimezi disconnect. Otherwise mko poa. Mimi kawaida ni briefly tu kawaida cause conversation is there. Unaelewa? From where I live, cause mimi nimezaliwa huku, nimelelewa huku. Wale watu wote na interact nao ni watu wa mlima. Actually, most of the clients that I serve ni watu wa mlima. We are having the conversation, and what this other camp didn't want is that conversation. Unaelewa? Like say we can, tunaweza chukua watu 50 kwa estate, tutaweka 25 huku wanaongea stories za mama, 25 huku wanaongea stories za hiyo pande nyingine. And it's a very nice talk yenye mama ametumia, and I like that energy, very very energy ingine out of this world. Number one, because kawaida tulisema from when alihit barabara tulisema angengoja kidogo homecoming, but it was the right time. umeona immediately mama ameenda, alikuwa mlima, the Mount Kenya East, these people have started, unajua mtu akiwa amepanic, nilikuwa nimekaa mahali nimekelea miguu juu ya kiti, alafu kidogo mtu ameshakuja, ile kazi tulikuwa tufanye yeye ashafanya na ameenda, naanza kukosa idea, naanza kuruka huku, ndio leo watu wamekuwa sijui wapi wameenda Machakos, yani hakuna, watu wako very disorganized, yeah, because the conversation is there and I can tell you saa zingine naogopa kusema vitu zingine hapa Ben, lakini nitakuinbox huko nyuma nini, nitakutumia hiyo ujumbe kwa WhatsApp, sababu sijui nani ananiangalia hapa na hii jina yangu inaonga public, but because I boldly believe in ideology za mama na mzee, I don't care, unashika, sababu if you don't come out and boldly talk of what happens huko, tutakuwa tunaogopa kule, na wale wenye wanakuja wakiongea boldly na wajui Kenya wanasema, they talk about it boldly. So this time nimeamua kama mbaya kama biashara itapotea sawa, yenye itakuja ni Mungu anataka ikuje, but that tact ya mama, nimekuja kupanda, nitakuja kumwagilia maji, ameanzisha that conversation. Let's have a conversation, and I'm happy because from where I sit, the conversation is there. It was not there like before last week. It's only hatujamaliza wiki. Imagine leo ni Friday, watu wanatapatapa 4 days tangu because ilikuwa Monday, mama akahit the road Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 3 days, leo ni the 4th day, but watu wanatapatapa. We are not playing any agenda ya card ya sijui ya women card and everything, but whether they like it or not, it will come to play because wanawake pia wamefika mahali, it's that time. Unajua kuna hiyo na mimi conversation yetu tuna have na watu huku, tunawaambia when you're having the conversation you tell the women pia this is that time, mmekuwa mkisema mnataka stab and that, so it's either you talk this time or forever hold your peace, understand? It's either tuongee this time ama tunyamaze, but what I can say, conversation iko, we are having the conversation. I'm happy. Game changer. I was part of campaigns at 2017 za Jubilee, how we killed Raila in EMBU. Mount Kenya ilikuwa hiyo ni ya wasanii, hiyo caravan ya wasanii. You might look at it now with a row, but it's very powerful because I DJ'd in one roadshow track. Hiyo ndio game changer, and hiyo I think hiyo ndio night kwa chess yenye Uhuru ametumia. Acha nisiende hizi campaign, lakini mtadharau hizo lori zao wasanii, but do not underestimate it. Hiyo tulimaliza nayo rao because I was part of the DJs in DJ 2017. We use that because hiyo haiwezi tupiwa mawe ama nini. People will listen. Music is powerful. You understand? Now, the fact that ametumia the artists who are closer to the hearts of the people, it's easier for them to make inroads. So by the time mama anakuja hata Kiambu kesho, nasikia atakuja, tayari ground watu washikuna, mtu ashatembea, ashamwagilia maji. Yes, sasa anakuja anapata hakuna vumbi. You understand? The conversation is there. Okay, kama ume notice Irungu Kang'ata amekuwa missing on the nini, ni kwa sababu ile moranga yao yenye alikuwa dhania ni yake, si yake. Because Jamlek alichezwa 2017 and he's really on the ground. I've also been part of hiyo crew yake kiasi, but I know sai watu wata notice wamekuwa kifocus wakisukuma the national person, but wao kwao grassroots kiasi wamelegea. So the mountain is, I might not say it's I used to tumia the word slippery, but you're having the conversation. I'm done there.
Haya, asante sana kwa ujumbe huo, tunashukuru. Tunasonga mbele. Bwana Wangira, vipi?
Bernard, acha nirudi huko nini? Acha nirudi huko nyuma. Sawa, ndio watu wengine waingie. Nitarudi baadaye.
Thank you DJ. Keep it up.
Okay, ni mzuri Bernard.
Yeah.
Habari zenyu hapo studio?
Tuko fiti. Karibu.
Salama.
Unajua siku hizi Martha Karua amefanya maneno yakawa rahisi. Sasa hatuna mengi ya kuongea siku hizi Bernard, lakini wacha nichangie. Nikianza na, let me just start by agreeing that the mountain is becoming slippery for William Samoei Ruto. That's very true. You know, William Ruto has been reduced now to campaigning for Rigathi Gachagua. I've just watched a clip here on Citizen TV where he was asking those people, kwani huyu mwanaume atoshi? Mnaona aje huyu mwanaume anatosha? You know, I thought that he had decided on who his running mate is. So why should he be spending time campaigning for regarding Gachagua instead of campaigning for himself? That just shows you that Rigathi is not as acceptable as many people thought that he would be acceptable in the mountain. And that is making the mountain slippery for uh, Kenya Kwanza Alliance, Bernard. You know, I told you that Martha Karua, somebody must have inducted her on how to approach the mountain. Because if you look at her messaging, if you look at her boldness, you know, like today I heard her say that she'll keep on going back to the mountain more and more and more so that she can convince more people to join the Azimio party. And you know, her message is clear, you know, it does not mention anybody's name. It just dwells on the 10 points agenda, manene ya Baba Care, manene ya 6,000, you know. Those are issues that is dwelling on. He does not now he does not dwell on anybody's name, Bernard. I tend to think that Martha Karua was the right button, you know. I remember, Bernard, we always thought about this thing called the Destiny Connector, that in life you need somebody to connect you to a place, the Destiny Connector. Perhaps the button that Raila Odinga needed for Mount Kenya seems to be this Martha Karua lady. You know, she could be the Esther in this case, Bernard. Unaona, just in 4 days, and you see the way things are changing, Bernard. That just tells you that we might not need Uhuru Kenyatta now to go to Mount Kenya to campaign for Raila Odinga personally, because already Martha Karua is doing a very good job, Bernard, on Raila Odinga. You know, there's what we call the geopolitics of a region. Our region is the East Africa, and we all fall under the East African community. And if you look at the East African Community Treaty, you know, it talks of fostering good neighborliness. And I tend to think that people like Museveni must have discovered that the guy who is going to become the next president of the Republic of Kenya, Bernard, is Raila Amolo Odinga. And you know, they are now trying just to develop some chemistry. You know, Museveni has never been a Raila person for a very long time. I remember there was a time at State House Nairobi in 2008, you know, where Raila Odinga referred to Museveni as the president of the Republic of Tanzania. And you know, that was just being cheeky. And Museveni, in reply, also pretended not to know Raila Odinga's political party. You know, they have never been that good buddies, but now because circumstances are forcing them, given that Raila is likely to become the next president, they must start developing this chemistry very, very early, so that when Raila Odinga becomes the next president and he becomes the member of the summit of the East African community, then that consensus will work better. This propaganda, Bernard, that is going on in this country, and is largely being propagated by church ministers against the candidacy of Raila Odinga and Martha Karua. And I'll say this because me, I was born in church, and you know, by raising this issue, it does not mean that I have any problem with the church. But you know, when there are issues, we raise them out. You know, now they are portraying Martha Karua and Raila Odinga as atheists, people who don't attend church, people who don't believe in God. You know, that is now the message they are sending around. So they are trying to incite Kenya along that religion, that religious line. That you know, Raila Odinga and Martha Karua are atheists. You know, they don't believe in God. You know, they don't go in church. You know, I don't know what they plan to gain out of such propaganda. Because I remember in 2010 when we were going for the referendum for the now constitution we are enjoying, the Constitution 2010, the church came up with similar propaganda that the 2010 Constitution was promoting same-sex marriage and among a number of issues which was purely propaganda. And we are seeing this propaganda now being propagated largely by Pentecostal churches against Raila Odinga and Martha Karua. I don't know what they plan to reap out of it, but you know, it does not give a good picture to the church, Bernard. Wacha niwachie tu hapo Bernard, because leo hatuna mengi ya kuongea. Then perhaps I can listen to the rest of the panelists, then perhaps I can come in to also contribute. Asante.
Okay, asante sana Bwana Wangira. I appreciate that, and we are glad for the information. On the matters, the church, it's like you well put, 2010, they had red cards and whistles, but they were all voted against successfully. Church people are opportunistic, especially those leading that kind of campaign, because nobody, we are not looking for a bishop, we are not looking for the vicar, we are looking for the president and the deputy president of the Republic of Kenya. And from the last time I checked, we don't have a Christian state, we don't have a Muslim state, we have a civilian state. Okay, so those people going in that office, they will not be going there to conduct prayers or teach catechism. They're going there to lead the country according to the Kenyan constitution, not according to the provision of the Bible. So any person trying to hoodwink Kenyans by pulling out that card of these people don't go to church, these people don't pray, these people don't do that, it is wicked of them and unnecessary. Just do politics purely. I am a pastor. I participate in politics because I'm a Kenyan, not because I'm a pastor, or not because I am a preacher. I'm a Kenyan citizen, and what touches Kenya touches me, so I should have something to say. But I cannot come and now say that we should Christianize this channel. Only Christians should talk on this channel because I'm a Christian. I'll be tailoring the channel to my conviction. And when a conviction is transferred, it leads to bondage. So those bishops leading that kind of campaign are guns for hire. I put it the way it is. They are guns for hire, and they are not up to any good. They should be ignored. If you want to protect the doctrine, teach the right thing from your pulpit. If you want to protect the sanity of the country, teach the right doctrine from your pulpit. Teach your members the right thing to do. They will interact with the rest of Kenyans and influence them positively. But going to try to change the country from state house or voting in a person in state house so that he helps the church to thrive, that's the wrong approach. Paul, Silas, and all the old-time preachers. Jesus never worked with Herod and the other leaders of political leaders to influence the world, and his impact is still here with us. So ignore those church people, and let's do what is right for Kenya, and give people who have credible records to lead this country rightly. And leading this country rightly is securing the welfare of every Kenyan, not securing the welfare of Christians or Muslims. Is securing the welfare of each and every Kenyan. That is what the Constitution requires, and that is what the Bible teaches. Any person who discriminates against others because he believes in God, he's prejudiced, and he's not even living up to biblical requirements. I would want to leave it there, but we will be diving deeper into it as the conversation continues. Mr. Guru, iko nini?
Bernard, I think I want to take just a different view. It's not that these people don't know what they are doing. It's because they know that about 80% of the Kenyans, say that they are Christians. And if you look at our constitution, where there's it opens with a kind of prayers, where you say that you invoke godly, approach. So there is this misconception or whatever we would call it here, that if you don't go to church and you are not seen to be going to church, then you are a bad person, or you are a person who cannot be very well modeled to handle issues concerning people. So when the deputy president and now recently Alfred Botua say that the two other candidates, Raila and Mother, do not go to church. They know what they are doing and they know what they are appealing. Especially with women, it's a very emotional issue when you tell her that she is going to vote for somebody who does not seem to subscribe to Christian principles or does not take serious concern on matters church. However, I agree with you on the fact that these people are misleading and they are actually being unfair, because there are those who the Kenya is a secular state as far as we know it, but they know what they are doing. They are manipulating, and that has been their way of doing things. They are manipulating the people's thought process. That how can you go to vote for a pagan? How can you go to vote for somebody who does not believe in God? So this is a person who can become evil, and project evil actions in his leadership. That's what I wanted to add.
Okay, thank you for that. Let's move the conversation further. Just one moment before Mwalimu takes over. Let's listen out to this.
Mada hawa ni watu wa Maragwa. Maragwa ni pahali mzuri sana na andũ a mena ithio bio na mada nyerona thoko kũrĩ ciathirire ciothe.
Okay, Mwalimu vipi?
Salama sana. Hope mnyote mko sawa studioni.
Tuko salama, tunashukuru.
Bernard, Roba, Guru na Alex.
Karibu.
Asante sana. Mambo ya Kingi na Aisha haya watatu yaache wenyewe, kwa sababu ni watu wawili ambao hawajielewi, ambao hawana akili. Hiyo ni obvious, tunajua. Tuachane na hao watu. Kwa sababu hamwezi kuwa kwenye boma moja kama mtu na dadake halafu ndo mwapigana kila siku. Boma itakuwa boma kweli? Alafu mimi nampongeza huyo mwenzangu DJ Achiva. Hiyo kitu aliyosema ni kweli kuhusu hiyo mambo ya wasanii. Wakati wa Jubilee pia tuliona kitu kaa hiyo ikifanyika, na venye wamekonka wale watu, manake wakienda unaweza sema hawafanyi kampeni, lakini sasa kuna message fulani ambao pia wananchi. Na utakuta hiyo kitu itaswitch minds nyingi sana za wakaaji wa Mlima kufanya mageuzi ya awali yaliokuwa wako nayo kupiga kura. Halafu tukienda kwa kampeni za mama, mimi naona mama yuko sawa. Ile kiti alistahili na amejionyesha wazi kuwa alistahili, si kama Kalonzo kila siku akilia huku na huku hivi na hivi. No, najua kama ni mashindano, kila mmoja ni auze sera ama apigane aseme hivi na hivi na hivi. Lakini sasa kama utakuwa wewe uko nyuma, mara ni kusema mimi kama sitapewa hivi, hiyo sio sawa. Na nampongeza sana mama, anafanya kazi ya ziada. Na kama leo nimewafuatilia paka saa 1 bado walikuwa wanahutubia wananchi. Unaona, hiyo ni jambo ambalo linatutia furaha moyoni mwetu, tukiona ni kwa sababu gani. Na nadhani pia kama nation wakiangalia hizo venye mama anafanya, hope pia watapata kweli huyu mama alistahili na wanastahili waende hivi kisawa. Tuunge mkono baba mpaka State House. Ni hayo kwa sasa, Mr. Bernard.
Okay, thank you so much mwalimu. Naomba tusonge mbele, na wale wote ambao mko na mnaweza kutupata, tafadhali karibisha mtu, invite everybody to tune in, share in your WhatsApp group with Facebook groups. Usitazame peke yako. Kumbuka hapa ndipo tunajadili siasa kihalisi, na tukipenda kila Mkenya amakinike kwa kufahamu kile kinachoendelea na jinsi ya kuamua come 9th of August 2022. So don't listen alone, invite somebody, and more than that, subscribe to Mtembei TV so that you'll be notified every time we come live. Although we run many programs, this is just one of the many programs we run. So if you subscribe or follow us on Facebook, you will be able to know when we come live and not miss out on that, what is on that is happening. And you will stay on the cutting edge. I'm sure when you listen to this and hear the exchange we have, you learn one or two things that help you understand politics better. And so that's what we want. So invite everybody and help them get bundles so that they can follow the program and nobody is left out. Alexis, VP.
Ben kidogo, Ben, niko Ben.
Yes, Honorable Bundi.
Nikiingia nyuma ya kateni usikuja ukanipandua kwa sababu niko barabarani na nataka kuwa kwa raini kwa sababu nawashwa sana leo. Kwa hivyo usikuja ukaning'oa tafadhali.
Sheria mpya huwezi kaa nyuma ya kateni. Ukikaa nyuma ya kateni unapelekwa quarantine. So afadhali tukupatie muda uchangie utoke. Screen lazima ikae bright all through. Hiyo ndio sheria mpya. Honorable Bundi. So fika mahali utulie, nitakuweka quarantine. Fika mahali utulie, utanotify, alafu nikuweke. Sawa sawa? Hata neti yake ishakataa. Alexis, endelea.
Bana, kwanza mimi mwenyewe nataka niwashukuru kwanza, niwasalimie kwa ni assume kama mko sawa kabisa.
Tuko salama, asante.
Yeah, asante. Bernard, kwanza niseme hivi kwamba it's good to have this kind of conversation. We must talk, put things right, because the moment we will stop communicating is the moment this country could go burning. Maybe two things, then I will leave the stage for others. One is that let's not be worried about Kalonzo. Kalonzo is coming home. Kalonzo is coming to Azimio. And there's nobody in this country that will campaign more than Kalonzo. Kalonzo will campaign for Raila like nobody else. Just let him go to America, then he will come after 1 week, then everything will be sorted out. The next thing is about Raila Amolo Odinga. That guy is a magician. Just one card on the table and things are turning out. Ruto never saw this coming. The Kenya Kwanza camp is in panic. They are panicking. They don't know where to start. You know, I was thinking, like initially it was very hard to say Raila in the mountain. But now as it stands, it is very hard to say Gachagua or a countrywide. Now Gachagua, you can't tell him. Nobody wants to hear about Gachagua. About Alfred Mutua complaining about the Raila Karua not going to charge. I don't want to hear about that person. That I don't know. I would be surprised if Mutua will bring 2% to Kenya Kwanza. Mutua will not bring anything to Kenya Kwanza. That's a liability. So, Bernard, it is the first time for me to be here, and I'm glad for this conversation. We really have to talk. Otherwise, this country will go burning. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We're here to talk, and the country is safe. Baba na mama wako sawa, watasaidia inji yaendi kokote. Tuko hapa. Wale wanapanga maovu, maovu yatawapata. Mpanda hila ovuna majuto. That is what Waswahili wamesema. Samuel Mbati. Namna gani?
Thank you very much, Bwana Bernard, for allowing me to be
Yes, audio yako iko chini sana. Ni kwa sababu umeweka hiyo earphone. Ngoa na usoge karibu na mic, tutakusikia.
Najua ninatumia laptop.
Ume mute. You unmute on the screen beside your name, yes?
Yes, thank you. Sorry for that. Asante sana Bwana Bernard for allowing me to be in this channel. This is my first time I have been here, but I have been watching them Tembe clips on Facebook. Yeah, on Facebook. So I was even watching them right away now in YouTube, and I saw that you are on live. So I decided to also join you. Thank you for that. So as you can see, I am a youth, but I can see even Alexis is also looks like to be a youth, but yeah, thank you for that. And I want to take this time to congratulate once more Mother Karua for her endorsement to be Baba's running mate. And sasa hiyo sasa ni mavuno sana makubwa kwa Azimio, kwa sababu Baba can mobilize Baba and Mother can mobilize Mount Kenya, can mobilize in other counties countrywide. But when it comes to Gachagua can only mobilize maybe in Nyeri and some parts of Mount Kenya. So that's a very big win for the Azimio la Umoja. Again, about Kalonzo Musyoka, as I can see, as things stand for now, Kalonzo Musyoka will be coming back to Azimio, which will be also another benefit for us. And again, we have talked something about churches, that kuna wengine sijui wana campaign at wengine hawaendi church, so we cannot vote for those people. Again, that is faith according to people believe. So as we are in Azimio la Umoja, and that one is not going to make us move from Azimio la Umoja to another party or coalition. So again, kitu ingine yenye tumeona kwa hii siasa, kuna discampaigning sana yenye kwa Kenya Kwanza. Matuzi mingi wanaelekeza kwa Baba, but we know where the winning team is. So thank you very much, na tuendelee kusambaza hii Azimio la Umoja message. Hii tutashinda hii kitu kama August.
So asante Sam. Thank you so much. Let's keep the conversation going. Bwana Guru.
Ndio.
Ni zamu yako, tukisonga hivyo nataka tuchunge muda ili kila mtu apate nafasi ya kuongea, alafu tuende kwa ile ya maswali na majibu.
Nadhani Bwana Bernard, ya muhimu hapa ni kuangalia na kuona vile mambo inaendelea pale kwa mlima. Ni kwamba mlima nimekuwa nikikwambia ni Terezi. Mlima huwezi sema umefika pale juu kwa sababu kunyesha. Wakati mwingine wengine walikuwa wanacheka hapa tukiulizana wheelbarrow na tinga na gani inaweza kupanda mlima. Sasa pole nadhani mambo imeanza kujipanga na bando kwa sababu watu wanaendea wakielewa. Unajua, ukiambia mtu kitu kwa mara mingi na hakuna mtu anakujibu, watu wanachukulia hiyo ndio iko na hakuna ingine. Hiyo ndio imefanyika kwa UDA, wamekuwa wakiongea peke yao, na kwa hivyo watu walikuwa nadhani hao ndio tu wasemi. Pia wamejidanganya kwamba Baba bado anaendelea kuchukiwa ama kuogopewa pale kwa mlima. Lakini jambo moja hawajajua ni kwamba hakuja kuwahi kuwa na chuki. Ile imekuweko ni kuogopa kidogo. na hiyo kuogopa ni kama imeenda, kwa sababu sasa akiwa wamewekewa simba njike hapo karibu, basi watu wa Mlima Kenya hawana hofu tena kwamba mabaya inaweza fanywa kwao na mzee. Pia mzee ni mzee, na pale kwa tunasema kwamba mtu akizeeka sasa, akifika umri ya mzee Raila Amolo Odinga, anaanza kupeana blessings. Ni mtu hana fujo, hana mambo mingi, ana ustaarabu, anasikiza, anashauri, hawezi ingilia vita hizi za kujipiga kifua kwa sababu damu inaenda haraka. Kwa hivyo, kwa sababu ya hiyo ni kwamba watu wametulia, ile hofu ilikuweko imedidimia, na ndio unaona sasa itakuwa rahisi sana kupanda mlima. Mzee atapanda mlima, na hata vile tulikuwa tunaona kama ni 30%, 40%, sasa inaweza hata kuwa nusu ama 60-40. Vile maneno inaendelea ni kwamba ni kuambia watu pale wanaangalia sana interest sao, hawaendi tu kupiga kura wakiwa wamefunga macho, wanaangalia sana kilimo, wana mambo ambayo wameweka sana kwa moyo zao, na hiyo ni kilimo na biashara. Na sasa akiwa hiyo ndio imepatiwa munya, basi shinda ingine iko wapi? Na alafu pale juu kuna mama, na mama naye si mtu ya kupeleka hivi, ni mtu ambaye anajua pale anakanyangia kwa haki na ukweli na sheria. Kwa hivyo nadhani mambo bado, nasikia hawa wajadi wao wamekuwa na crisis meeting jana, na unaanza kuona sasa panic imeingia. Leo wamekuwa huko EMBU, sijui anauliza watu wangetaka wafanyiwe nini. Nadhani ni mara ya pili wanaenda huko kuuliza watu wanataka kufanyiwa nini, alafu wanafuruliza mpaka Kitui ama ni Machakos, sijui wapi huko Ukambani. Sasa ile itafanyika ni hivi, Bwana Bernard, mama atajenga ukuta pale kwa mlima, na kwa sababu huyu mzee huyu mwingine huyu anaitwa deputy president anaona pale kikabu yake kubwa iko pale kwa mlima, tutamshungusha hapo mpaka asahau kuna Kenya ingine, alafu wakati ya kupiga kura ndiye atajua hajui. Hiyo ndio tu nakwambia saa hii itafanyika. Asante.
Haya, asante sana Bwana Guru, tunashukuru kwa maendeleo yanayoendelea na yale yanayojiri. Kila Mkenya amakinike. Alafu kuna onyo hapa ambayo ningependa kila Mkenya naye ajiadhari nayo, haswa wale ambao wanajitolea kwenda kupiga kelele kwa mikutano ya wenyewe. Tusikilize na wadau nao wanasemaje.
Ndani Karanja Kibicho wametoa amri kwamba wote wanaotumika kueneza vurugu katika mikutano ya siasa katika kaunti ya Murang'a watiwe mbaroni. Akizungumza huko Kabare, eneo bunge la Gishugu, Kibicho amehusisha gavana wa kaunti ya Kirinyaga Ann Mumbi na kiongozi wa walio wengi katika bunge la kaunti Kamau Murango na visa hivyo. Kibicho anasema hata kubali vijana katika kaunti ya Kirinyaga kueneza vurugu vya siasa. Hata hivyo anasema kwamba uchaguzi mkuu wa Agosti utaamuliwa kwa ajenda utendakazi wa viongozi.
Sasa matusi ni ya nini? Ikuwe unakuja kulewesha watoto hapa wetu na ni Waigoro na Murango. Hatutaki kuficha watu. Waigoro na Murango hapo wanaanza kulisha watu. Na unajua mimi siwaogopi. Wacha kuenda kujificha ficha, kuja tu hadharani kwa kiwanja, ukuje kama hapa, ukuje nao tuonane mundu kwa mundu. Badala ya kukua unalewesha watoto bangi, unalewesha watoto wetu pombe, halafu unawapea 100 ndio waende wakaharibia watu mikutano na unajiita mkubwa. Shame on you. Hiyo ni PS Interior anasema Kirinyaga ikue cleaned of hooligans.
Haya, amri ndio hiyo. Roba, namna gani?
Asante. Thank you, Bernard. That's a nice message to see. That's what we want to see. Unajua ile mambo ya kitambo imekwisha bwana. Sisi we are headed to a country where tukifanya uchaguzi. Remember what Uhuru said some years back. He wants a country where after the election, unaenda you tell your neighbor, I know you voted for, na mimi nilipigia mtu mwingine kura, lakini kuja to share meal, mwenye atashinda shinde. That's what we want. See at this life or death. I mean, that's anyway. Let me go back to the few minutes I've given me. You said 2 minutes, yeah, or 1 minute?
It's 2 to 3 minutes.
Okay. So thank you. Okay. One thing. I came here yesterday. I said about Kalonzo. And I will remain with my point. I told you, Kalonzo, by next week, he will be back to Asmio. And I stick with that point from my sources. But the most important thing I've come to realize, man, people from Mukambani, they are torturing Kalonzo. If you go even online, you see small groups. They are telling them, you go by yourself. But us, we know where we are. And that one is enough. I mean, you can see the turning point has come for him. And I think from what we have been predicting here, he's going to be back by next week. The week after, Kalonzo will be back to Asmio. He has no choice. So the one thing is this, Mother Karua, she has changed everything. Kuras mekwisha. The only thing we're waiting ni kwenda tuweke kura hapo. That's it. It's over. It's over. And that's what we have. It's over. It is. Kwa sababu, look at the trend. The trend. Yesterday I talked about Obama when he became in 2008. That's what Mother Karua has done. The whole country is excited. I mean, imagine hata hajatoka Central, hajaenda Nyanza, she has not Mombasa, where people are just like they want to see Mother Karua. That's what she has changed. Now, vile somebody was saying here about the other side, they are panicking. It's more than panicking right now. It is over. It's over, even if they start now going back. I don't know what they were thinking of, but at the same time, Papa amewaplay games. You know what he tells me? Kama Museveni anawashinda hivi sahi. So which means it's more wise than yourself. Kwa sababu, one measurement as Kenyans we should take is to measure how you choose your running mate. Now, the running mate have been chosen. One side is crying, one side is enjoying. And you see what happened, you can tell. So there's one thing here I want to stress, and there's something here someone brought about Mutua, Governor Mutua. Personally, when I'm in Kenya, and I've said it here, I live in Machakos County. I'm from Kisii originally, but I live in Machakos County. Mutua has been my governor, a failure governor, a useless governor. I've said it, and I will continue saying it. Who the hell does he think he is to start asking or questioning people's background about whether they go to church or not? What moral character does he have to ask to question other people? The wife ran away from him. Why did the wife run away from him? Now he's coming to question people. If he was so Christian, he had values and other things. How comes the wife ran away from him? Oh, the other people were there.
Two wives, Robert, two wives.
Yes, twice. Yes. So he keeps on criticizing. When I do those statements, they are very bad. There's no way out in our country where we are going to say, I mean, they don't know my God, the one I worship to. I'm a Seventh-day Adventist, or somebody who was a Protestant. We cannot question their God. Who the hell is he? First of all, is he trying to say So William Ruto and his running mate, they know God more than the other side. Who doesn't know? I mean, crooks who have stolen money and taken money to church to get power, they are better than people. I mean, that one cannot add up. It's wrong. We should condemn such statements, because when it comes personal life, we should keep away personal life. We should keep away our family life. It's just like any job you go there. Ukitaka kuwa mwalimu, if you want to be a mechanic, if you want to be anything, nobody's want to ask you a religion, or you go to church. It's the same way these people, you want to hire them, whether they are a vice president, whether they are a president. We should not go and ask their religion, what they do, or their personal life. Okay, it matters, but we have a limitation where we can go. That's the way I can just sit there. Also, about what's going on right now, you can see the losing team. I was seeing some videos from Western Kenya. People are just like segments are coming up. You can see the other parts of the country. Do you know why? Ruto is losing. Remember what I said a few weeks ago? When it comes election night, it's UDA or UTA, you can call it. It's not Kenya Kwanza. It's not Kenya. We don't have Kenya Kwanza. It's going to remain a current party. And I'm sorry to say that, because people in Mount Kenya people, they have been just, they were waiting for something to lean on. Well, that is the key to it. Give me something. And they have been given something. And this one, it's over, my friend. The election is over. Thank you.
Okay, asante Roba. Tusonge mbele one moment before Nyumba comes in. Tunaendelea kuhimiza, tafadhali karibisha mtu, usitazame peke yako. Keep sharing and inviting as many as possible. Let's listen to this. Okay. Mundu wa nyumba vipi?
Bernard, vipi? Ni vizuri sana na wasalimu wote. Roba, angalia huko, nakusalimu. Na Bwana Wangira, Rafael Mukara, huyo ni mpya, na sio na rap keep, Chamge, Gorongale, keep. Haya, asanti. Bernard.
Yes, sir.
Mimi ni Mkatoliki na tunasalimiana namna hii. Tumsifu Yesu Kristo.
Milele na milele, amina.
Na naona wewe nikwambie Bwana asifiwe.
Amen.
Asante. Sijui utanipatia muda kidogo tu, because huenda niende the other house, nipitie hizi kwa pointi moja haraka sana. Ya kwanza, halo?
Sawa, endelea.
Nipitie yenye themes ziko hapa haraka, sitachukua muda mrefu. Is Mount Kenya getting slippery for DP Ruto? It is very, very, very slippery, like the eel, okay? Na ndio Bwana Guru ameendea mbele yangu, nitamfuata. Mlima is sharp, na kwa mlima kuna nyesha mvua nyingi sana, na hiyo mchanga ya huko ni very slippery pia, si Sunday. So sasa amepatikana. Unaona sasa Madha alipoingia imekuwa ni kama 4-wheel drive, Azimio ni kama 4-wheel drive, inapanda. Na Ruto naye ana ile ile wheelbarrow yake teleza na hizo gambut zake, shauri yake na wenzake. Haya, Karua rocks Nyeri. Hey, I said this is the third day I'm using the word dynamite. This lady is no joke. She is my age mate actually, and I'm not young. I'm not telling you how many years I have. Nimemwacha na mwaka moja tu, enda fanya hesabu yako. So, lakini I'm also very energetic. And as you have Bernard vile umeuliza, hapa street Nakuru, hata kwa stage mimi naenda naongea na hawa vijana na kusema hata mtembei nawaambia from 9 to 5 natangaza kwa WhatsApp na watangazia so your instructions have been taken seriously lakini kama ni Themba pengine singefanya hivyo, lakini wewe bwana duwe ni tofauti, mwambie Themba hivyo. Haya, naendelea. Unaona huko Nyeri how she is received, na wakiungana na Munya na Mucheru na Senator wa Nyeri Ephraim Maina, for actually President Uhuru need not to do anything. Apumzika tu, kuna haja kujisumbua saa hizi. Amepata good team yenye itafanya kazi. Not only that, you know, we cannot avoid talking about the other team. The other team without Ruto, no kwanza, finished, kwisha. It's the only one man show. But unaona Azimio, madha peke yake hapo. Hata Mheshimiwa Raila hayuko. Nimeona ameenda Uganda. Na hiyo nitaguzia kidogo sana pia. So, yetu ni multi what? Iko na kila pahali na tunasikizwa. Hii kitu tumewin. Nani anakataa hapa kwa hii panel niambie saa hizi kama hatujawin? Robo unatingiza kichwa wewe na kuona. Ati hatujawin. I'm seeing you. You have won. Now, we go on. Raila visits Museveni. Wanisikie, I don't care. Museveni has not been friendly to Raila, even all the other elections. Raila was friendly to the late Magufuli, so rest in peace. Lakini you can see Museveni has been very friendly to Ruto. Ati Ruto anaenda kuanza industry huko, pharmacist sijui ni nini, na mabilioni ndio iingie kwa njia mbaya. So now that even Museveni has accepted Raila ndio president wa Kenya, hiyo inaoneshana amekubali. All of you remember even recently hii trips za Ruto Uganda kwenda sijui ni pesa ilikuwa ikiletwa na nini, neno wacha ni utaweza bana ataanza kuniuliza facts, but that's factual, it's true. Haya, KIKA in EMBU, hiyo hakuna haja sasa, na nimesema ni one man show. Sasa Ruto anaanza kukimbiza Karua akienda hapa anafuata kwenda kubomoa, na hataweza kwa sababu wengine sasa kina Raila wakianza na wengine hataweza. These people have panicked, na ndio nasikia hata walikuwa na emergency meeting huko Sugoi. Hii ni dynamite as I said, na inaweza kuwalipukia mbaya sana. Haya, KINGI fires back to JUMWA, waendelee kugombana. Huyo mama wa kutingiza na huyo KINGI na hiyo paa yake. Paa ni antelope, PAA is an antelope. Hakuna pali nampeleka, wapigane na sisi tunaendelea. Nini ingine? Bernard, wacha nimalize. Is that the panel on? Nilikuwa najaribu kutafuta siku ipata.
Let me just confirm, Njiru was supposed to start it.
Okay, let me finish then.
Okay.
Hello? By telling you,
yes.
You're not congratulating me, Bernard. You can see today I'm not competing with Fred Machoka. You can see,
Congratulations, you're doing well. You're helping us see well.
Thank you. Just confirm for me so I can go and make some noise the other end. Nyinyote silali na hii nini Azimio ya Ikuru. I'm doing a lot of campaign for my MCA, lakini I'm in Rongai ni Azimio, lakini ni KANU. Hii Moi, Raymond Moi, KANU. Bado tuko nyumbani. Liki Nyanjui. Msichana wa Kiheka. Tumewashinda. We are doing a lot of campaign. Do I go and check Bwana Dama utanikonfirm ama niende huko kutafuta?
Tulia kwanza, nita confirm. I will confirm right now kwa WhatsApp and then I will let you know.
Thank you, panelists. Thanks for listening to me. I was very fast. Thank you, Bernard.
Okay. Thank you very much for being precise and continue educating us. We are following closely as we learn. Hey, Pato.
Yes, Jamge.
Hey, Jamge, how do I respond? Teach me.
Chamge, unaweza
anasema
rudisha tu hivyo chamge.
Chamge missing.
Ama uweke ile ya Kiingereza missing.
Chamge tuko. Chamge is missing. Okay.
Una miss. Haya.
Carry on.
Wacha tu mimi niseme hivi kampeni yenye imefanyika leo, there's a progress across the country. People now are wamekuwa mature kisiasa. Karua in Nyeri and KK in EMBU and Machakos. I'm not, you people, you should not live in denial that one vote, any vote is a step. Chenye Karua amekaribishwa Nyeri pia mkubali what DP Ruto and his troop was doing in EMBU was good for their camp. What you saw in Machakos again, the people who are subscribed to the Kenya Kwanza is a step to us. So inategemea huko kanisa gani penye unasifu hiyo kanisa. So you people as a Kenya Kwanza, we are doing well. Milima ilibaki kuwa inakontroliwa na UDA. As you can see how Martha Karua is requesting for the support from the people of Mountain. Inakuambia wasi hiyo inateleza kwa Azimio, ambapo unapata Martha Karua anakuambia tumekuja kwa unyenyekevu, na yeye ni anatoka hiyo area, Nyeri ni kwao, bado tu analia sababu he has learned that UDA imekita mzizi pale, so wanakuja polepole na ni kwao, you know, that's tell you ile miles yenye UDA wameenda ama Kenya Kwanza wameenda, these people what we have humbled you, we have humbled the Azimio there, and you see even the kwa nini zao, kwa hizi poster zao, they are now confused. Sijui tuweke Martha Karua kwa picha zetu ama tuweke nani, sababu ni kama ukiassociate Milima Raila Odinga, you are not sellable. That's a fact. That's a fact yenye
I think Bernard, the guy what is just seen us abusing some of us when you say about Raila Odinga. My friend, we are in an international network. That's not fair. That's not fair.
It's okay, Roba.
You are so shouting about Ruto. What's wrong with you?
Pato, if you begin to respond, then you're going to create a crisis.
Not a crisis.
I want you to respect
Bernard,
us.
Bernard, you were there. Bernard, you were there.
I am here to help you. If you don't want me to help you, then you will not be able to make submission. So, Sawa, make your submission articulately and people will follow. Pato, you know you have been on this platform before. Where's your mgeni? So hatuwezi kupatia direction. But ukianza ku-exchange, unajua it will be short-lived. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Bernard. I know when I started articulating my issues, because I'm very articulate, my good friend there, they feel like nitamaliza kura za Azimio. Wacha niseme hivi, we have at this season of signing, sisi kama Kenya Kwanza tumesign wachezaji wengi, wengine ni wale wako na uzoefu na wengine hawana uzoefu. To me, what you don't like pale kwenyu, pale Azimio, sisi tunawapenda sana. By the way, likes of Mutua is a good player to us because tunajua hata akigrow 5% ama 10% kwa Kenya Kwanza tutakuwa salama kabisa. Mtu kama Kingi, we appreciate him so much. Mtu kama Wetangula, Mudavadis, we appreciate him so much in our team. Our team is growing very big. So hii maneno ingine hii, watu wengine anaona wachezaji wengine si wa maana. By the way, hata saa hizi tunafinya hivi, mfukuze Kalonzo akuje timu yetu, sababu Kalonzo is not helping you. Tunataka akuja atusaidie tena. We people tunawanyemelea pole. Ile mchezaji mnaona mumeweka pen kidogo, tunakuja kulete kwa Kenya Kwanza. And by the way, hata kura moja, hata akilete yake na bibi yake, tunashukuru sana. So you people, wacha ni wa advice kidogo as we going forward. Tukifanya hii maneno ya siasa, ile mtu hayuko kwa timu yenu, pia saa zingine mregret saa zile mumelose. Lakini maneno ya kupiga kifua, unasema huyo ana kura, huyo ana kura, huyo ana kura, you know Martha Karua aliwahi simama kiti ya amewahi simama governor na amewahi simama tena president. Na kusema ukweli, ile kura alipata hii Kenya mzima ni 42,000. Hii Kenya mzima na hawa mama wote wa Kenya mzima 42,000. Gachagua is the first member of parliament, yani ni mara yake ya kwanza kuchaguliwa na alipata 55,000. 55 ama 52,000. Mathira peke yake. My good friends, hapa ni mahesabu. You know, we have been telling these people Kindiki was the
Fato. See, wewe ndio umeanza figures. How many votes did Martha Karua get in Kirinyaga when she ran as governor?
It was around 70,000 and above.
Bernard, what Pato is not telling you, Bernard, there's one thing that Pato is not telling you. Pato is not telling you that Martha Karua was MP for Gichugu for 20 years. That is one thing that he's not telling you, and he wants to tell you that Gachagua is a first-time MP.
No, it's okay. Thank you, Wangira. And that's where I was leading him to, so that he can tell it with his own mouth.
As I conclude,
so Ngoja, if Martha Karua served as Kishuku member of parliament for 20 years, she ran as governor, and Waiguru escaped. Okay, because their votes were split into two, and I'm sure it was 100 and above, over 1,000 votes. So if you compare 55, okay, plus 43,000 plus 100,000 plus 20 years, then you can now weigh for us. What is Gachagua in this? Mama hata kama atafanya campaign, Gachagua hizi kumshinda.
You know, Mr. Bernard, you know, in 2013, 2013 we elected the two murderers, people who are facing the case against humanity in ICC. Raila Odinga was the sitting prime minister. Uhuru Kenyatta was deputy prime minister. Kalonzo was the vice president. Huyu jamaa anaitwa Mudavadi was deputy prime minister. But these people, wenye tunasema tu the two thieves, sahi tunasema two thieves lakini wacha niwaambie watu wa mountain wanapenda thieves sana, wanapenda wezi sababu they are proud of them. William Ruto has been in a case, have been mentioned in not more than one scandal to another. So, and by the way, ni brand ya hii Kenya. When it comes to corruption, we can say is the leading person kwa corruption, but no, hakuna wakati ameichukuliwa kotini. Hii ni story tu ya TV, kipindi, ni kisiasa tu.
Pato, nimekupatia muda wa kuchangia kumpigia debe mgombe wako, lakini unaendelea kumchimba. Sasa naona tu ni muokoe, kwa sababu ukiendelea hivyo utaanza kuleta, tuanze kutoa exbit na exbit zitafanya damage mingi. Kusema kwamba Wakenya wanapenda wezi, hiyo ni kujaribu kupiga siasa. Najua wewe ni mwanasiasa, lakini wanasemanga lightning does not hit a tree twice. Okay, if it worked in 2013 there's no guarantee that it will work in 2022. But all the same, we want to help every Kenyan understand that the best for this country requires war against corruption. We cannot go to fetch water with a basket and succeed to bring it home and quench our thirst. Now that you have confirmed that this is a duo pair of thieves, people who are helping leak the resources of this country, then Kenyans are now aware of who to avoid and who to vote for in order to secure this great country. But thank you for your submission. Roba, what is it?
Yeah, I just want to say, Bato, you know, I came in, but when you started trying to touch about religion and Raila, I think that's where that one moved me, because I think nobody has a right to determine anybody's religion or other things. So that's why I came in. Otherwise, I'm not here. I want to listen to your points. Other things you just say, that's fine. But when you said sister Nanda kanisa na nini religion, that one, some of us, we just feel that that's being unfair. That's what I would say.
Okay, thank you. Ezekiel, what is it? Ezekiel.
Yeah. Hello. How are you?
Hello. You're on mute again. Ezekiel, ni swali uko nalo ama ni comment? Naomba tusonge.
Please.
Yes.
Hapo, mnanisikia?
Yes, unasikia.
Are you getting me? Oh, okay. I want to go directly to Pato. If I go back to 202, I begin with 202 coming up. Do you remember the time the Pentagon was formed? Uhuru Kenyatta and William Ruto were in the same Pentagon. Okay? But ikifika 207 hapo, maybe things ikachange. Wakati mambo ya ICC ilitokea, William Ruto akasema Raila ndiye ananipeleka Hague. How can somebody mwenye muko upande moja kwa vita akupeleke Hague? Mimi nakutaka nikueleze hivi. Kitu tu iligawanya Raila na Ruto ni restoration of Mau Forest. Finish. Hakuna kitu kingine. Alafu mambo na ICC ama kukuja pamoja Uhuru Kenyatta na Ruto ni jambo tu la ICC. That animal, they wanted just to kill that animal, but they didn't have that core relationship politically. They didn't have. They just came together so that they can kill this animal. Then after that was separate, because maybe Uhuru alikuwa anajua jamaa no, huyu jamaa hakuna kuendana na yeye. Then mambo na Kalonzo. Ruto anaendelea kusema ati mmegandamiza Kalonzo. Why is it? Kwa nini anachimba hii kitu? You wish Raila to appoint Kalonzo ndio pengine mchange Kambira vizuri. Lakini it is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Mambo imeharibika na inahitajika ukubali vitu imeharibika. Saa hii Azimio kwa mlima, yani the maji imeenda imefagia kila kitu kwenda kwa lake. Hakuna kitu imebaki. Huko itafagiliwa. Rigathi hawezi kucompete na Karua. Let me tell you. In fact, in Transmara now, in Narok County.
Ezekiel,
Yes.
hold on, Ezekiel. Mimi nilipatia wewe nafasi ya kuuliza swali. Wewe unaanza kufanya submission. Fanya
No,
hivyo.
please.
Ngoja. Uko kwa list, uko kwa links. Tufuate mkururo tafadhali, tuokoe muda. Okay? Ukianza hii tu and fro hatutasonga.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
So, nilikuwa nauliza
Yes.
ni kwa nini William Ruto anaendelea kusema ati tumegandamiza Kalonzo? Why? Na anajua vile aligandamiza Kindiki. Why? Kwani aligandamiza Kindiki?
Okay, sawa. Wangira, uliza swali lako ndio pata respond mara moja tusonge mbele.
You know, Pato, when you say that Martha Karua ameenda mlimani kama amenyenyekea and it's her home area, do you want Martha Karua to go to the mountain kwa kifua?
Good question, Pato.
Quick respond quickly.
Okay, you know, kwa siasa, wacha nimchipu Ezekiel. Kwa kisiasa, there is no permanent enemy. We confirm that Uhuru Kenyatta and Mr. Ruto were friends for the last 2 terms. That tell us these people were loyal to each other. In fact, hakuna mtu ametolewa, hakuna impeachment, hakuna anything. Wamemaliza term yao ya 10 years. But when it comes to William Ruto, ile 10 yake, hapo ndio kuna shida. About Mount Kenya, you should be authoritative. Martha Karua pale ni nyumbani, Ruto huko ni mtu wa nje. I don't think kama Martha Karua anaweza kuwa ni mtu wa outside. So
mtu wa wapi?
If I go back to Nyanza, when Raila Odinga when I go back to Nyanza,
confirm.
When Raila
Ruto
Odinga
is on record. He said he's the kingpin of Mount Kenya. He cannot
Who
be
now?
an outsider.
Who?
William Ruto.
That's why
the
William Ruto has been
president of the Republic of Kenya. Is
that's
on
why
record.
William Ruto amewin big mountains sababu he owns, amekaa na wale. And by the way, William Ruto is not asking for Kikuyu votes. Aulizi kura peke yake ya Kikuyu. Anauliza kura ya Wakenya wote. In fact hata Nyanza William Ruto ako na friends wengi sana kuliko hata pahali pengine. That's why when I go back to swali ya Wangira, I remember one day when William Ruto was Raila Odinga was in Nyanza, alisema mutapiga suit. Na mwenye hatapigia ODM ni mtu ni mjika kama mafi. That is what Raila Odinga tell us when he was in Nyanza. So when Karua is in mountain,
so Pato,
lazima
when were you in Nyanza last? Pato.
Yes.
When were you last in Nyanza? And even that language you're using, Baba does not speak like that. So please just campaign for your guy and stop dragging things that you have no basis for.
But Bernard,
Baba is not a visitor in Kenya. Baba has been longer than you. Many years before you surfaced.
Bernard,
yes.
Bernard.
Yes.
You know when I'm here, these people are boiling, eh? Their temperatures are coming up.
Boiling,
so
you are hearing things that don't have head or tail. Mimi nimekupatia muda utetee mtu wako, badala umtetee wewe umeanza kuongea masuala wengine. Wewe tuambie William Ruto anafaa kuwa rais na Gachagua ni mzuri kabisa kama running mate, ataletea vote zote za Mount Kenya, akiongeza za Wetangula za Western, aongeze kidogo ya Mtua, akiongeza ya Kingi, atakuwa amepata milioni 10, anakuwa sworn in. That's how to campaign for your guy. Lakini wewe badala ucampaign for your guy, wewe unaendelea kumtimba na kumsell vibaya. Wewe nafikiria I need to call Woodhouse House and waambie hawana representative hapa. Tumalizia hapo.
Sawa, thank you.
Thank you. Now let's make progress. Mudek Aaron, you are off camera. If you are off camera, we cannot add you to the studio. That is the new law. Lazima tujue nani anaongea na anaongelesha nani. Kwa sababu hii video inapaswa it will be watched and rewatched by other people. So if we allow behind curtain people, we will be spoiling the quality of the video. So kama unaweza nipata, Mudek Aaron, tafadhali weka camera on, tutakuongeza. Kama lazima ujifiche, basi too bad. Enda kwa comment section, huko ndio unaweza write whatever you want to write and communicate. Is still part of the debate. Let's do that. Thank you very much, Pato, for your submission. Watu kubeba mikono iko nini? Abuya, what's the problem?
No, I don't have a problem. I think I'm now demanding I should be next.
Now, if this thing came by demand, then itakuwa ngori. Let's do this. I will consider you, but after Raphael, okay? So that I reduce my line. Stack line yangu ikizidi itanishinda. Steve wewe uliongea. So mimi nataka ukulie hapo ungoje second round. Sawa sawa. Alafu leo ilikuwa siku ya sadaka. Niko karibu kutoa kikapu. Kila mtu anatoa sadaka. Kwanza Pato anaongoza hiyo mkururo wa sadaka. Sawa sawa. So I will be giving my number where you send in your offering for today. For having pastored you this entire week, this entire month. Sawa sawa. Na kama unaona ni mimi is a problem to you, don't do anything, okay? But if you love what you are doing and you want to be part of it, you're free to do that. Sawa sawa. Raphael kwanza, alafu Abuya ametoka tena.
Yes, Bernard.
Endelea tafadhali.
Unasikia?
Tunakupata, endelea.
Mimi nimeshukuru sana kuingia kwa hii studio, ni mara yangu ya kwanza. Na mimi naongea kutoka nikiwa Kiambu. Kiambaa, Ruaka. Nashukuru sana, tunangojea mama kufa na kupona kesho sana. Tunangojea mama Karua sana, tunamkaribisha Ruaka kabisa. Na nitaongelea mambo matatu. La kwanza nitaongelea mambo ya kanisa. Hawa watu nasema hao wanajua mambo ya kanisa kuliko Raila na mama Karua na wengine wale wa Azimio. Niambie ni maandiko gani inasema kwa Bible unaenda kanisa kutishia wengine, unawaambia mtajua mjui mbele ya msingi ya kanisa. Ruto alikuwa hapa Kiambea hapa kwa kanisa fulani. Mimi nilikuwa kwa hiyo kanisa, nilienda nione sera zake, nisikize sera zake, nisikize mambo yake, maono yako ni gani. Unatishia president amekalia kwa kitu, unamwambia mbele ya msingi ya kanisa utajua ujui. Hiyo ni kweli, ni leadership. Jambo langu la pili ni hili. Wewe ukifanya mahesabu ya kura ilipigwa ile ya Kiambaa, ya constituency ya Kiambaa ya mbunge, huyo mbunge huyo mbunge alishinda kura na approximately kura kama 500 na mtu wa Jubilee alikuwa na kura kama walishindana kama kura 500. Hiyo ni kura ya MP. Kuja uweke kwa kura ya president, kuweka kwa kura ya president inamaanisha mnasema Ruto anamiliki pande ya mlima, anamiliki kiaje? Mimi nilikuwa nafikiria atashinda hiyo kura ya MP, atashinda kwa kura kubwa sana, lakini walishindania kidogo sana, na pia wizi ilikuwa ndani. So mimi nikiangalia upande ya mlima huku, ujue ya kwamba mlima huku kuna wala watu wametoka mbali ya nchi wamekuja kufanya kazi huku, na wanafanya kazi Nairobi, wanafanya kazi wapi? Wanakuja kuishi Kiambu, makao yao iko Kiambu, voting zao iko Kiambu, wamechukulia kura vituo za Kiambu, wanapigia kura kutoka Kiambu. Na hawa watu wenye wiki huko, mimi nikiwa mmoja wao na wengine ni watu ambao wanaamini baba na sera za baba na mambo ambao baba ametusaidia sana kupigania nchi, kupigania rights zetu, mpaka mahali penye tumefika sasa hivi. Unaweza simama uongee venye unataka kwa president, akikosea unamuongeza venye unataka.
Bwana Rafael.
Yes.
Weka microphone mbali na mdomo, ina kelele.
Ina kelele.
Yes, hapo sawa sasa.
Nilikuwa nasema kuna baadhi ya watu wametoka mbali wamekuja kuishi Kiambu County, na hata wanafanya kazi Nairobi na makao yao wanakaa Kiambu. Na hao watu bado wamechukulia kura mahali pe wanakaa Kiambu huku, wanahesabika kama Mount Kenya. Na mostly hao watu wanapenda baba sana, mimi nikiwa mmoja wao na wengine wale ambao najua, na hao wanahesabika upande ya Kiambu. So saa hizi ile kitu baba anatafuta saa hivi venye amechukua mada Karua na alifanya vizuri sana, watu tukafurahia, wamama wamefurahia wengi, wale marafiki wangu nakaa nao nasikia wamefurahia wengi sana. Ile kitu baba anatafuta tu kidogo hapa ni kitu kama 20% ama 30%. Cause tayari kura Kiambu baba ako nayo, ukienda Mount Kenya baba ako nayo. Hiyo kura uwanga inafanywa venye nyinyi mnajua venye inafanywa wakati wa kupiga kura venye inafanywa. Lakini saa hizi haitafanywa hivyo. Saa hizi tayari hiyo kura inasabika kwa baba. Ile kura baba anatafuta nini kidogo, ile ya convince Wakikuyu kidogo wampikie wale ambao wampei. So sisi tuko sure ile kitu inafaa tuwe tu tunapanga saa hizi, tunapanga saa hizi ni uwanja gani tutaenda kuapisha baba. Mambo ya kusema tu baba anatafuta nini, ile kitu inafaa tu ndio unatuambia Bernard, baba ataapishwa kwa uwanja fulani, masa fulani, sisi watu tutayarishe Kenya kwenda kusherehekea kuapisha nani baba. Na ile baba alifanya kitu mzuri sana. Hata mimi kwa upande wangu nilikuwa nangojea kama angechagua Kalonzo angekuwa angeangukia maji. Lakini vile alichagua mada Karua, watu tulifurahia. Na ukiangalia, angalia wakati Ruto alitaja huyo mbunge wa Madera, ni kaunti ngapi ziliserekea? Na uenda uangalie wakati baba alitaja mada Karua, kaunti ngapi ziliserekea? Angalia tu. Na wewe Bernard uko na nini hizo video unaweza watupia hapo waone. Huyo kijana anaitwa sijui Pato. Anaongelea mambo ya Ruto. Uliza yeye swali ya kwanza, uko Sogoi mali Ruto anatoka. Ni watu wangapi na ni kampuni ngapi Ruto ametengeneza ambazo zinasaidia wao vijana wa huko kutoka huko? Kama kusema tu kweli, Wakalenjin wao wenyewe ndio wanalia usalama, au wenyewe ndio wanalia usalama, na Ruto yeye ndiye deputy president ako kwa serikali. Mbona siwasaidie? Anataka wasaidie akiwa president, na atawasaidia kweli? Kama wewe uko the second commander na uwe saidia watu wako, unangojea uingie kwa nini kwa president ndio wasaidie? Wewe saizi mali penye Ruto ako na uwezo ya kuwasaidia kabisa, ako na uwezo ya kuwasaidia. Wezi niambia Ruto atana uwezo anaweza enda kwa na president na negotiate na president, amwambie kuna usalama mahali fulani, kwangu hakuna usalama. Sisi tunaona hapa Kiambu tunaishi vizuri. Mimi mwenyewe nimependa kuashol ndo nipate venye nitakula. Mimi huko mambo ya kuniambia to unaniita asola unisaidie, na mimi mwenyewe naonanga na jiasol najisaidia mwenyewe na survive. Ile kitu sisi tunataka tu ni inji ikae na amani, tuwe na njia ya kutafuta, na watu wawe na uhuru ya kukaa kila mahali, sio kutisiana. Hiyo ni kitu tunataka tu kwa inji. Kitu ya tatu nitaongelea mambo ya wanawake. mwambie hata wewe Bernard, advise mabibi zenyu wajitokeze wasapoti mama mwenzao. Tukiongelea tukiwa hapa tunaongea, wewe uko na bibi, ambia bibi yako atoke asapoti mama mwenzake. Sasa hizi ndio wakati wa mama. Mama mmepewa kiti kubwa sana, hiyo si kiti rahisi. Na hakuna ule mtu Kenya hii kutoka kwa Raila peke yake. Hakuna ule, hata uangalie huko mbele na utaona huko nyuma. Hakuna ule mwanaume ambaye atakubali ape kiti ya deputy president, ape mwanamke. Hakuna. It's only Kenya hii ni Raila peke yake. It's only Raila peke yake. Na Raila amefanya jambo la maana sana. Mimi hata kwa upande yangu kuna mama wa marafiki wangu 4 5 wale tunafanya nao kazi walikuwa upande ya UDA. Wakati Raila alitaja tu mada Karua, waligeuka hiyo siku. Na saa hizi mambo iko sawa. Mimi nimekuhakikishia sure Kiambu mama iko sawa, mambo iko sawa. Hata utaona kesho mama vile atatembea, utaona kesho. Tumemngojea. Mimi ni hayo tu penye niko nayo, yao ni hayo pekee niko nayo. Nimesahau kitu kingine. Nimesahau kitu kingine moja.
Malizia haraka ofisa.
Ni kuna hii mambo ya nini ya Kakamega. Nitaongelea kidogo kama utaniruhusu. Mambo ya Kakamega
nusu ya dakika.
Kumbe ni kweli tuliambiwa sisi Waluya tupeleke 70%. Sikuwa naamini, lakini niliona clip ya Malala akisema kweli tuliambiwa tupeleke 70%. Serious. 70% ndio upatiwe 30%. Hii hesabu inaingiana kweli? Hii hesabu imekatana. Hii hesabu haingiani. Sisi tumepatiwa ministry ya pesa, tumepatiwa speaker na Marende. Hata ni Raila anakumbuka watu wake. Marende alikuwa amekufa kabisa, amesaulika. Raila ameenda amemtoa chini, na hiyo tunafurahia. Hiyo sayare mambo ya Mudavadi imesotiwa na Wetangula. Mambo ya Mudavadi imekwisha na Wetangula. Ni hayo Bernard.
Asante sana Bwana Raphael, tunashukuru kwa mchango wako. Naomba tusonge mbele. Thank you. Let's keep the conversation going. Ni wakati wa nani? Tutaenda kwa Abuya. Asante kwa wale ambao mnatuma sadaka, endeleeni kutuma hiyo sadaka tafadhali. It is free will for everybody who is willing to do it. Please do it. Use those details that I've shared in the comment section. Na wale mko kwa studio, iko huko kwa private chat. You can use the till number or the M-Pesa number. Na mambo itakuwa shwari. We are here, the show, those of you are trying to come in and you get the notification, studio imejaa, endelea kujaribu. Tuko hapa masaa 8. So if first hour hujapata, try the second hour until you get. I want to appreciate those of you that are sharing and inviting others to join. Thank you very much. I want those numbers to rise that way so that we give many Kenyans to get the right information. So tumsikilize Robert Abuya, alafu tusonge tumkaribishe Karo, ladies first, but Abuya alikuwa ametangulia. Wacha Abuya amaliza alafu tu Karo akuje. Abuya vipi?
Good evening. Salama.
Karibu.
Asante sana kuungana na nyinyi tena leo, siku ya leo. Nashukuru Mungu kwa hayo yote. I'll be very brief. I'll just stick to the scrolling message there. Slippery, Mount Kenya being slippery. In the words of Waiguru herself, you can only rent a Kikuyu. I don't know why this message does not sink into the KK. You can only rent a Kikuyu. You cannot entirely trust him unless his interests are well catered for, both present and future, of which the future is unknown. So therefore, I think terms of the lease are almost coming to an end right now, and they will be reverting back to their safe place, which I think will be Azimio. Regarding Martha Karua is very gifted. I really cannot thank the Right Honorable for choosing her as the deputy. She is gifted. She has tried to she has encountered goons that the KK goons who have tried to heckle her, shout, but within a span of 3 to 5 minutes, the same hecklers are the ones cheering her. This lady is amazing. We definitely are going to mobilize all women around us to support her. And we want to urge her on. You can imagine that the lady has totally turned the KK campaign upside down. If you notice today, both the presidential candidate and the deputy, the only thing that was on their mouths, their first 5 minutes of their addresses, was Martha Karua. And the worst part of it is that as a presidential candidate, I still find it very disturbing that William Ruto, who is a presidential candidate, can stoop so low. And when he says that wakati sisi tulisema tutasaidia mama mboga, ule mtu wa kitandawili akawa confused, akaenda akachukua mama mwingine hapo. Unajua, what kind of statement is that coming from a presidential candidate? My only wish is that the women of this country should come out and punish this man heavily because of the arrogance and contempt is showing to the women of Kenya. When you say mama mwingine hapa, you know, it doesn't go well. I don't know whether he can talk to his wife that way. It's extremely wrong and uncouth. Regarding Raila visiting Museveni, they always say that if you want the best for yourself, you keep your enemies very close. So Raila, I think, is very tactful. He knows this man is not his friend, but he definitely would read much just by paying a courtesy visit. Body language can always lead you to many conclusions. Finally, KINGI fires back at JUMWA. We want them to continue fighting among themselves. They thought the grass was green on the other side. So let us not disturb them. Let us leave them that way. Let them sort themselves out. Sometimes when you wake up, your enemy might hit back. Finally, Western Kenya, I just wanted to mention something on Western Kenya. Maybe, Bernard, you didn't capture that, but Western Kenya, there's been some good progress today. The entire UDA team in Trans Nzoia decided to kufunga virago kabisa. They have joined Natembea. So at the moment right now, Western Kenya, it is only Natembea and Wamalwa, the Ford Kenya. UDA has folded, closed shop there. They are no longer there. So I think we're still doing a good job. And just lastly, one more thing. I was thinking the fact that Martha Karua is doing all this nice job while she's alone. If you recall very well, during her nomination at the KICC, the Right Honorable Raila Odinga announced that there will be 12 teams. So this was just a beginning. For the Kenya Kwanza, the likes of Kiptum, who are here a few minutes ago, let them brace for something extremely hard-hitting as from next week, because by that time, all the 12 machines countrywide would be well-oiled and will be spreading the Azimio message throughout the country. Thank you very much, and have a good evening.
Okay, asante sana Abuya, we appreciate that, and I'm happy about that information from Trans Nzoia. Maduka iko karibu kufunga. Mama Selina ametuambia hapa mara nyingi maduka zitafungwa. so kama yameanza kufunga ni vizuri. Kwa hivyo kila mtu amakinike, ajitahidi kuhakikisha kwamba anafuata siasa vizuri na kila mtu anafanya ile inafaa kusaidia Kenya. Thank you those of you that are inviting guys to watch. Please do that, and remember to subscribe to Mtembei TV. Follow us on Facebook, our Facebook page, Facebook profile. Don't be left behind in any of our programming. We really want everybody to be on the cutting edge as far as understanding the politics of 2022 are concerned, so that ukienda kwa booth kuvote, unavote kutoka kwa kujua ukweli, sio tu kwa kuambiwa tuhuma na wanasiasa. Thank you so much. Tumsikilize Karo for gender balance, gender parity, and remember we are working out for a women's world. Okay, tulisema kama Kalonzo hataki hicho kiti kipeane kwa Ngilu mara moja, tukuwe na Chief Justice mama,
yes,
akuwe na Deputy mama, Prime Minister mama, na inchi songe mbele, baba akiongoza. Yes, Karo.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Good evening. I'm in Nairobi, Kenya, and I have a small child. My son is 5 months, so don't mind him. He's just here. For me, I just want to say that this is my first time being here and being a youth and being a woman. You know, the kind of politics that Martha is playing is just a game changer, not only among the men, but also the women. Look at the kind of the women leaders we've been having. Look at Omanga.
Sorry, Karo, one moment. Let's do this.
Yeah.
It's against YouTube rules. It's against YouTube rules for children to be heard. So, mtulize tu kwanza, alafu takuja. Tutakusubiri.
Amenyamaza. Amesikia maneno yako.
Basi, endelea.
Amenyamaza.
Sorry. Neti mekata. Pole. Let's go back to Samuel. Karata Rudi. Samuel, vipi?
Hello viewers. Asante kwa nafasi Mr. Bernard. Nashukuru, ni mara yangu ya kwanza mimi pia kuingia hapa, lakini nafuatilia kila siku. I'm really a happy person. I live out in the United States. But unajua hata kama ukikaa mbali, bado nyumbani ni nyumbani. Unafuata kila kitu inaendelea huko. I'm more involved about what is going on in Kenya than where I am, because hapa tunatoroka kwa sababu ya kuja kutafuta. So tunafuatilia siasa ya nyumbani kabisa, na ukiongea na watu wa diaspora, when you are outside looking inwards, when you're looking from outside, you see what is going on wrong more from outside than when you are in there. So right now, the way we can see things are going with Baba, there's a very big hope among us people in the diaspora, Kenyans, and Mount Kenya hii, according now, nikienda kwa hizi topics mmeweka, Mount Kenya getting slippery for Ruto, it was bound to happen. The only chance that he had, if only Baba chose a running mate from outside Mount Kenya. He doesn't belong to Mount Kenya. He's an outsider. But the fact that he started campaigning too early, that's why he was having a grip there. But now looking in, the way Mother is coming, it is looking like he might be the one to defend that territory, maybe fighting to get a chunk, a part of the votes from there. So it was a very good thing, looking at Mata being chosen as the running mate of Papa. She brings in something special in terms of gender, the freshness that Baba is not in a ticket that has always given his supporters, like the way Baba used to to run with Kalonzo, it was a little tiring. And when you look at the ticket, the Kalonzo and Baba, if it happened, a lot of Kenyans were going to be very skeptical about it because we have seen it before. And repeating the same thing over and over, it was not going to make an impact. We needed Kalonzo, yes, and we still need him. But the freshness of Mother Karua in Mount Kenya and as a woman in that big seat is a plus. And it really shows that Kenya is growing and Baba knows what is right for the country. So coming to Mother is doing the right thing in the Central. And like I saw one of the commentators here, one of the panelists saying that Martha is not, she's not being combative. Like she belongs to Mount Kenya, so she needs to be more assertive. She doesn't need to be. She knows that Ruto had already taken root. These campaigns have been going on over the last 4 years. So Mother is taking the right approach to the mountain, much as she belongs there. She has to go, get a chance, open the way. She's like making the way for the Messiah to come. So she's preaching for the people to have a chance, to give a chance to listen to the other side. And once they are willing to listen, then the Messiah will come and show them what they have for them. And it is going to be very difficult. It's a sweep. We are going to win this election as Azimio. I personally, unfortunately, don't vote in Kenya. I've been here, diaspora for a long time. I'm a citizen of this country. But I have people on the ground who I always encourage, follow the right thing. Mambo ya kupewa pesa mbili, shilingi 50, muende mukunywe pombe, upige kelele, upige kura vibaya, and then uanze kulia next. It should not be something that we should embrace. Let's educate our people, convert those who talk to your own. It starts, charity begins at home. If you speak to your own brother who is being misused by handouts and these rogue politicians who are just there for self-seeking, you might be able to convince. And the moment you can convert one person to listen to do the right thing, and then it means we are making progress. But no doubt, Azimio will win this election this time round. Baba, as always, as we believe, he has always won the elections. We don't even necessarily need to make so big of an impact in Central, but it's going to happen. Whether we had that vote as much as it is now going to happen, we still had a chance to win, because all we need is a fair, credible, transparent election, and Baba will be announced the winner. So thank you very much. Sitaki kuboa watu sana. Nashukuru. Tutaendelea kuwa pamoja. Asante sana kwa kazi nzuri ya Mtembei TV. Na mumekita mizizi. Naona you are broadcasting even Ruto's rallies. I see always online, and I'm wondering, I thought Mtembei TV was for Azimio, but that is what a good channel should be. You should not be biased. Give everybody a chance. There are those who support the other side. Let them follow you, follow through Mtembei TV. And those who are here, this panel I know is mainly Azimio supporters. But when we get our brothers from the other side, we welcome them. And please, let's keep preaching the gospel of Azimio. And thank you very much. God bless you all.
So asante Samuel, we appreciate your submission. We look forward to interact further. We are a broadcasting house. We broadcast everything and everybody. Only that the majority of our viewers and the majority of our participants are from Azimio. But we are not Azimio TV. There is Azimio TV on YouTube that is 100% purely broadcasting Azimio Manenos. They are our friends too. So, but here we broadcast all that can be broadcasted. We specialize in ensuring that we pass raw information, the one that is not cleaned like the one is done in the main media. And we are building up. We look forward to doing better as the future awaits. Thank you very much for being part of this. And we keep urging everybody, come out, just subscribe. If you're not following us on Facebook, please do. And the appreciation I'm giving out the numbers for, I'm being asked for the reason. Nilisema ni sadaka. I have been here with you all along. And we, of course, I have to pay my Wi-Fi, I have to pay the light bill, I have to keep this show running. You want me to go and take equity loan to do that? I don't think so. If we are all here, we can help out into the same. And it's free will. If you feel it is offending you, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Let it not bother you. You can consume Mtembei TV for the sake of consuming it. But I will appreciate if everybody participated so that we all share the burden and be able to sustain this work running without having to, running up and down. We are still building up. We are still working out, like this studio is not complete, the lighting and all that. So any money that comes in, it helps us into that. I want all that are of goodwill and want to be part of it, you go ahead and do it. But if it offends you, it's not our purpose to offend you. We will gladly do that. We've been doing this, is our 3rd month. We've been doing every day. There's no day we have missed, except the day I had gone to Kakamega and I was in between traveling. But we'll do this faithfully. Ata tarehe kumi na moja, even the swearing in of Baba will be there. And after that, we'll switch the debate into holding that government into account to make sure that they deliver what they promised. So Mtembei TV will be here no matter what. Thank you very much. Ni time ya nani sasa? Ni time ya Jared ama Ezekiel? Ezekiel ametoroka. Jared, you make your submission. Nilikuwa nataka kuachia uchairman kidogo tu nirudi. Make your submission first, Jared.
Thank you, the panelists. Actually, I was just checking in to say hi. And continue to say what is going on in Mount Kenya now. In politics, anything you see, it was planned, and now it's execution time. So I do think that it only needed a small spark, then things will start changing. Once the slope starts, I don't think they're gonna be able to stop it. So it's a big challenge for UDA, and now that our friend, who is not able to calm himself down, he continues to demean people instead of even avoiding that. Is demeaning the woman like somebody else. The demeaning language. I don't know how it helps him. He goes to Machakos, is demeaning Kalonzo. But Kalonzo now is back taking care of cows. That kind of arrogance is the one which will send him to Sugoi mapema kuliko what we anticipated. But I like the calmness of Martha Karua, how she's able to handle the crowd, even when always there will be few people who are paid to echo, or who might. I don't see why you will leave your place to come see, because you come see Martha Karua just to echo if you are not paid, But I think she has handled them very well. She has told them, just come if you want. Tell them to come and take the microphone. And the people are liking that. She's not a pushover. And in fact, as much as they want to change the scenario now, it is no longer about Baba and Ruto in Mount Kenya. It is actually about the the other guy and Mata Karua. So it is now a choice between the two. Who is going to take care of their interests? You see, these are people who have nothing, keep saying about something they call bottom up or something, which if you ask them every day, I get disturbed when I hear that their bottom up is Mama Mboga and the Boda Boda. That tells you that they have got no idea. If, according to them, the bottom is Mama Mboga and Boda Boda, where I come from, somebody of Boda Boda is a well person who can feed the family. They are people who are at the bottom. And I don't think that they even understand that there are people who honestly have no source of income. And they have no idea. Every time because those people have got no group, no grouping, they just talking Mama Mboga because they can see Mama Mboga at the market, and the Boda Boda because they can see them as a grouping. But if you ask them, I don't think, I saw, think, it's the 50th state or something, and somebody was explaining very well what happened in Uganda with Idi Amin, which up to today they are not able to recover. When Idi Amin saw that I need to chase away these Indians so that so that the indigenous will be able to take over the business, but they didn't know how to run the business. They destroy the economy. The same thing is thinking that you can take money. I've said many times, even though there is no law like that, if he takes money and gives to Mama Mboga, they would be no longer Mama Mbogas. They would be doing something else. They would have upgraded themselves. Then now where would be Mama Mboga? And so these guys have no understanding. But thank God that as we keep going, Kenyans are knowing what's going to happen. Those who are still wishy-washing, Kalonzo Musyoka will be back. He was just taking a small vacation so that when he comes back, he will eat the Lord and start campaigning. Nothing is going to, no condition is going to be changed, not even a comma. He will take as it is, and then we continue. It is Kalonzo who we are used to, and we have to take him the way he is. So we have to agree that is who he is. Sometimes you have kids who you say you have to accept them the way they are. So I don't think Kalonzo is going anywhere. The law is not on his side. He has never even held a meeting outside his Ukambani area. And in fact, I do think between Kalonzo and Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta and Raila Amolo Odinga, Kalonzo, when he came to Azimio, he was clearly told that the position of a running mate is not available. That one, it was very clear from day one. No wonder you never saw him even to go and campaign anywhere. If you see the difference between Kalonzo since he joined Azimio and Martha Karua when Martha Karua joined, Martha Karua hit the road and started campaigning for Baba. So you can see the difference. So I do think that he's just taking those people who are around him for a ride. But he knew what was going on. He knows which position he's gonna take. In fact, we will even add another position of water so that he can provide some water to his people. Even though he has been in the government for all this time, he has never given water to them. So maybe this round he can give them water. But otherwise, if I was the one, I would be sending him to be an ambassador to South Sudan so that they can continue to be there, not bringing problems back home. But Kalonzo is with us, and we're moving forward. That is the loophole we will close. Then there will be no route. I wish anybody would give me a route which William Samuel Ruto can he ever imagine to win the election in Kenya? I don't know. I honestly don't know which route he can get. But, one thing I've come to find out, I get a chance to talk to different politicians. They are one of the people who are prime-sided. You will find somebody is rating at, he's not even rated, but he's telling you he's going to win. So I wonder if they even how they sitting. Coming to cost is gonna be, they're gonna keep fighting, and Clive still will be ODM and the whole cost. In fact, from the action of Baba, it closed out the cost. So even UDA can never go to cost, because cost has got only one problem, is land issue. So there is nothing you're going to tell them. We already solved the land issue. Okay. If you see what is happening in Western, also very soon they will not even be able to do that. I saw Marara crying, but there is nothing they're gonna be able to do even in Western. Western now we already given as I see another Mtembei Jano where people are saying they have taken the treasury basket sleeping in Kakamega. So Baranya can solve any problem he has. If it is Mumias, he can take the money. He's the one who has the money. So there is no problem in Western. So I don't know which other place where our but I give it to William Ruto, and we have to give credit where credit is due. William Samoei Ruto, unlike so many, he knew very, very long time. He knew that he's not going to win, and he has prepared himself very well. The signing of those contracts can tell you that he was not a man who wanted to win. He signed to make sure that he will be enjoying the opposition by himself. When it will come to committees and everything, these people will never, nobody will be able to get the votes. So he wanted to enjoy himself. That's one. Two, I do think also that Musalia Mudavadi with Tangura, these other guys have been given money. This is no longer rumor. They were paid. Because how are you going to get, let's say even there is no 70%, are you going to get your candidate votes when you have not been campaigning in Western? You are following Ruto everywhere. So that tells you that these people were just bought to be carrying bags and also standing on the on photoshopping and so that they can show something. But Ruto is prepared. He has finished all these people. He will be patient, waiting for Papa to finish. Then he see if he can fight another day. That's what I can say, Bernard. Thank you for that.
Asante Sana Jared. It's interesting. It's interesting. I think they have already banked their payment. That's why they are least concerned. They are not even looking for the 70. It's only Malala who is looking for it. And he doesn't even have a reason to look for it because it is nowhere. There is nothing they can do that can change anything. And now that Trans Nzoia has begun by leading closing shop, I'm sure the next place will be Kakamega, and then Bungoma. And then the Western will be completely, yellow has been locked out. William Ruto, like Mama Selina has always told us, huwezi tumia meno ya mwingine kucheka, wenye meno wamekujia. Sasa sijui mambo itakuwa vipi. So as Mama Selina comes, Jared, you will take the chairmanship kidogo. I'll be back. Mama Selina, karibu. Just for housekeeping before she comes in. Jared, after Mama Selina, ni nani huyu, nani ameenda? There was Ezekiel akikuja apewe priority, alikuwa hapa anatupwa nje na net. But after Mama Selina, pick from Stafford, ruka Sam, enda kwa Bantu Warrior, alafu naweza rudi kwa Sam baadaye. Thank you. Mama Selina, karibu, vipi?
Yani Bernard naingia na unatoka ni sawa.
No, siendi mahali popote. Niko tu naenda, sitaki kwenda nyuma ya curtain, nitakuwa navunja sheria.
Sawa Bernard, otherwise tumeshukuru kasi umefanya. Nimekuwa nikisikia kwa huko nyuma, naona mambusi inapepea huko juu, Kinoo, wapi, Murang'a, Nyeri. Niliwaambia mambo ya Central, watu wakasema wamechange. Sasa mtajua 2000 kila kijana alikuwa napata, na niliwauliza wakasema, Selina, sisi hatuna pesa ya kupatia vijana yetu. Na wasee wa Kalenjin wakaambia Wakikuyu mukame hiyo ng'ombe kwa sababu itamalizwa na maziwa. And for real, kama Wakikuyu wangetusaidia kukama hiyo maziwa iende KICC, hiyo ng'ombe yetu ingekuwa imepasuka kwa sababu maziwa ilikuwa mingi sana. So Bernard, asante sana. Naona Nyeri vile ilikuwa. Sasa saa hii usiku Kinoo. Yani hiyo ni kumaanisha nini? Wacha ile tunawekewa matana na kushout. Watu wanatulia. Nashukuru watu wametoka MP ya kutoka Mombasa huko Lamu, mama ya Taita Taveta, mama ya Kanu. Yani uongozi unaona mahali iko. Pena tata uwezi pembeleza. Hatuna wamama wa muhimu, wamama ya maana. Si watu wanakuja kutuonyesha, sijui hata sitaki kuongea hiyo vitu kwa sababu hii ni story ya baba na mama, na wamama waheshimiwa. Unajua kuna tofauti ya mambo. Uwezi fananisha, unaona kama kina mama ya kutoka Taita Taveta, mama wa nguvu, ule msichana Msamburu, watu wametokea, yani ukweli, usuri inachiusa, kibaya inachitembeza. So nataka kushukuru Central, na watu wengi walikuwa nasema Central, na Waiguru waliwaambia, hata ingawa yeye ameenda huko akanunuliwa na akapeana pesa, yeye alikuwa amesema you can render Kikuyu. So na niliwaambia hoteli inafungwa, na hiyo ni dalili ya mvua. Hoteli, unajua chakula ikiisha Pena tutafanya nini? Na nikawaambia mnaenda bedroom ya wenyewe, mnatawala, watoto wameshiba. Sasa baba amerudi na mama. Sasa Firako, baba ya mkate yako na sukari ile ulilete, watu wamesahau. So tunataka Kenya, na sasa bado sasa Nyeri imekuwa Kiambu. Sasa unajua tumeanzia Meru tukaenda Nyeri huko kwa baba, tumekufika Murang'a. Sasa wacha akuje Kiambu amalize. Hiyo ni introduction. Nilisema uwezi enda harusi bila kuwa na wasichana ya kusimamia harusi. Sasa harusi ikifika sasa yenyewe, kama ni sijui wakale, sijui hiyo miti, lakini nafikiria watakuwa ngumu, na nje itakuwa lesson. Nimekuwa nikiimba kwa hii mkutano Mtembei TV. I talk about Mother Karua, na nikasema pia vijana yetu Makurumen, kina Suti amesema Raila akichukua anaenda chela. Yes, you go to chela, kwa sababu mungekubali kusikia maneno ya wasee wa Kalenjin na wamama ya Kalenjin, mambo haingefika hapo. Amungekosana to that much. Mungekuwa mumeenda chini, alafu hii inaitwa nini penalty, hii kifuli ipite na mambo yakuwe mazuri. So it is little too late. Kashakwa anasema wamama, sasa ni wamama gani? Sasa wamama wamechaguliwa deputy governors, wamama wako members of parliament, wamama sasa tuko na deputy president. Sasa sijui hii wamama anasema hatutaki kusikia maneno ya wamama. Penalty ni uchaguzi gani Kashakwa inamsumbua? Ni ile ya president, ni wamama yote katika Kenya mzima, na ako na mama bishop kwa nyumba yake. Anafanya nini na huyo mama? kwa sababu amesema hataki kusikia maneno ya wamama. Sasa Gachagua, utuambie mama gani utaki ya kwako, ama ni mama gani umeweka wapi unasema utaki? Kwa sababu bibi yako ni bishop na ni mama. Wababa wale wamesimama viti ya governors wameweka wamama kama running mate. Wamama wale wamesimama viti ya governor wameweka wababa kama running mate. Sasa nataka huyu mtu anaongea hasira ya wamama gani? Na hiyo wamama ndio wako kwa mkutano yake penalty. Nani atawaongelesha hii watu? You cannot talk about women and the women are in your meeting. Na jioni unaenda kula chakula ya hiyo wamama. Alafu mnatuambia watu wajaenda kanisa. Walisema baba si Mkristo, sasa ni mother. For real? Are you sure? Ya kwamba hata mnaweza sema kitu kama hiyo? So nyinyi ni Wakristo aina gani? Yenye hata mkienda mashishi hamtaki kuona kaburi ama hamwezi ona mwili. We need to know these things. Mutajua hamjui siasa, mutaamuka na safari hii. Naona watu wameanza huyu Mutua atieta anaongea kuhusu mata. What is wrong with this young? What is wrong with these people? Mutua nini ilikutoa kwa Azimio? Ulinunuliwa, kula pesa na unyamase. After all usimami tena. Mama Ngilu pongezi sana, shikilia. Chama ya Songori sijui Sugai na Sunguri, hiyo majina inakaaje? Mbona mimi naona sijui kutamuka, sasa naona kama yote ni su. Penalty inaitwa nini? Sugai ama Sunguri?
Seru what? Where Jared, the Kalonzo's home is in Zeru? Zeru kama Zeru what?
Yote ni Sugai tu.
Zekuru.
Ingine ina Sunguru.
Zekuru, yes.
Ingine ni
Zekuru na
Sugai.
Sungoi.
Yes.
Zekuru na Sungoi.
Hiyo majina imefanana na wote kumbe wanaenda nyumbani. Can you imagine? Mambo singine ya Mungu amwezi. Hey, na cheka. Martha Karua, our Iron Lady, our Deputy President, Hongera Chair, my chairperson in Kenya, my Deputy President, Republic of Kenya. Asante kwa sababu umetetea Kenya na wakati yako Mungu amefikisha. I say court time is the right time. Ya baba na mama. Raila amehangaika, mama amehangaika. Mungu kama hii watu wangekuwa president samani, nani angetusave na hii mambo ya kina Gachagua? Wanaume wameingia chini ya maji. Room 350. Iko wapi hiyo room? Sijui iliisha.
Maduka inafunga. Hata hiyo room pia.
Wapi mama ya kiuno atuambie sasa, yani tuone hiyo maneno. Alison Omanga, kina Alice Waome wamekuwa nyeusi bado mambo. Sasa hii tunaelekea June. Baba yani my helicopter penalty. Unaona hiyo magari red tumeona leo Nyeri. Can you imagine Kenya mzima itakuwa red hivyo singine blue. So tutakuwa na magari inapitana na mandege huko juu. This is the best campaign. Sasa penalty niko na maneno. Nimepigiwa simu na watu ya Uganda. Sasa nimeulizwa baba ameonekana na Museveni ni nini mbaya? Nimeshindwa kujibu, lakini nimewaambia Museveni ameua watu yetu wa Turkana na anataka kutuwekea tallying center. So baba ameenda kuonya Museveni ya kwamba tuputu kuweka tallying center huko Uganda na urutishe hiyo watu na mapunduki ile alikuwa amelete, because imelete choto ngumu sana Uganda. For real, but I know baba pia lazima sisi si waoka. Baba lazima angeenda kuona huyo mtu mwenye amechifanya ni king. Amejua kuna king ile anakuja sasa. Na mimi najua Museveni ile pesa yote ameonyesha baba vile walikuwa wameipa. So najaribu kuongelesha watu yangu polepole wachue sisi hatumuungi mkono. lakini tumeenda kumuonyesha we are there. Otherwise nataka Kingi hiyo ni vitu anataka kurudi wapi? Aenda asaidie kiuno huko kwanza, waumane. Unajua Penat, nashangaa sana wanaume wanakuwa na long mchana na wakiamukiwa tu na mama moja wanaisha. Ni nini alikuwa anatafuta? Angejificha kwa baba ndiye tusimjue ni muoka hivyo. So tumejua, naambia Aisha Chuma, tingisa kabisa, tingisa hiyo ili ODM ipate kuchukua kiti. Thank you so much Penat. Nitarudi baadaye, but sasa ni more go.
Asante Mama Selina, asante. This is serious. We appreciate you, Mommy. Thank you so much. Let's listen to this before Nani Stanford comes. This is serious. Okay, good. Okay, that is Muranga today.
Na utuwekee Sabina Cheka akipatiwa mbuzi, kondoo, si mbuzi, hiyo inaitwa kondoo. Tafuta hiyo ya kondoo, amepatiwa kondoo Muranga usiku.
Hey. Sawa, nitafuta nikipata, basi ndio hivyo. Wapi Kasuti? Kasuti mtafuteni mniletee, anahitaji kuwa hapa. I don't know where he is. Let's keep the conversation going, please, and keep subscribing, keep inviting somebody. Usiwatch tu hivyo kama peke yako. Make sure that the whole world is here listening to what is happening. About Baba going to see Museveni, Baba is the king of Africa, so he has a responsibility to take care of each and every country in Africa, and Uganda is one of them. And of course, straightening out records. Baba is not going to play around as far as our security is concerned, and so anywhere there is insecurity, he will go to take care of that. When I saw him going to Museveni's place, I also became afraid, because Garang came to visit Museveni. When he left, he did not arrive home. So I began my intercession immediately, because everything has to be safe for Baba, because Kenya is safe in his hands. But we are happy that mambo yanaendelea kulainika. Tuendelee. Gerard, you are the chair. Stanford and Son. Karibu tafadhali. Stanford, you unmute. The mic is beside your name on the screen.
Okay. You can hear me?
Yes, we can get you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Bernard, first for hosting us here. It's our pleasure. Sasa kwa mjadala nimeshukuru sana, nimeingia siku hii. This is my first time being here. I'm so happy. You know, mambo kama haya inabidi tu share ndio tukue na utangamano. First of all, for Baba visiting Uganda to Museveni, unajua ni mambo ya diplomacy. For one who seeking for presidency, inabidi atangamane na hao majirani wetu. You know, there are those foreign policies. So Baba hajaenda huko kwa ubaya. Ni kama anatayarisha serikali yake. Unajua lazima tukue uhusiano mwema wa kibiashara, mambo kama hayo. Jambo la pili, ningependa kutofautiana kidogo mambo ya Mlima Kenya. Unajua mambo ya siasa kawaida ni shangwe, watu walipe wakuje huko waimbe. At a certain point I've been in politics, so I understand the dynamics behind. You know, you have to have the crowds at least to motivate those ones who come, wakuja waangalie vile unaongea mambo yako hapo, wawili wakipiga makofi uliowalipa 10 wataongezeka. So those dynamics are there in politics, but they should not worry us. Mambo ya mlima Kenya, you know, Kenya is larger than the mountain. So sometimes baba has to work an extra mile with mother. Unajua sasa kuchukua uongozi, votes are not in the lots, and the crowds never translate to votes. So in other terms, I beg to differ that, you know, those crowds does not translate to the votes. So there's something that we like, unlike now baba and mother, there are some points that they're not got to, as in you get to the people get to accept you. Like now I'll strike kwa kuchagua mother, because now you see the mothers are moving to that direction. They are our mothers, so hata sisi tumeanza kuhama polepole. Tulikuwa huko upande mwingine, so kuleta Gachagua hapo tena tukafikiria hapana, wacha tuame. Sababu we saw something in mother. He's been a fighter for long. You saw since Kibaki's government, she was a performer, akakuja hiyo first and second term. So at least we have a track record of what mother has delivered to Kenyans. So it's not a new face as compared to Gachagua. Gachagua tunamuelewa mambo ya administration hapo na hizo kesi zake mingi. So there's a worry about the choice that Ruto made. Sasa to the panelist, kitu ningependa kusema ni hii: usikate kanzu kabla mtoto hajazaliwa. That one I hope you understand, you people. That uwezi anza kushona kitenge ukuje kijana amekuja. So some other things we have to keep the cards close to our chest. At least ndo ile kitu ikikuja, like previously you unapanga serikali yako vizuri, but if you have the team, a strong team, a winning team, unajua obviously ground in a shift so fast. Like now the wave is hatuwezi jua, this is just first half, you know, of this. Second half is coming. Maybe tunaweza tukapiga bao first half, tusherekea tuone we have taken the government as early as 7, but second half ikifika ukuta wengine tukadhani wamenyamaza hivi, lakini they come differently. So sometimes when we analyze these things, we open, we see huyu mtu amefika aje kwa ground. Kama mother anaanza kuenda vizuri, you see, that's what we want. Baba na yeye akikuja aende vizuri, akitoka Uganda kuja aende vizuri, afikie watu, awaongeleshe vizuri, auza agenda, you know, akuwe na watu ambao wana make the force to translate to the crowds, but not the crowds cannot translate to votes. I mean, there's a certain point that I was in politics, people could cheer me, you know, because of what they see, what I have. Ile yenye mama alisema hii maziwa ya ng'ombe tuikamue kidogo ndio ng'ombe asipasuke. So sometimes we tend to believe in such. Ukiona watu wengi si wote ambao wanapiga kura, kuna wale ambao wanapiga kura. So hawa wanaopiga kura tunawafikia aje? Because we want to form a government. And how do we form this government? We have to baba Azimio lazima ijenge mikakati ambayo ni ya kuhakikisha tunashinda. We live along the excitement. As in, I feel I'm making that point that the excitement that is there, ni ya wachache. Wengi wanafaa kuamini ile ambayo baba analeta. He's been fighting for long, you know. Amenyanyaswa, he understands better about the economy. We saw when he was in government, in Kibaki's government, what they did. Actually, walifanya kazi mzuri. We saw how the economy was, not like now. So kuna zile vitu ambazo we feel zinafaa kuguziwa ndio tuisi na sisi hii burden ya uchumi mbaya, at least baba ameileta chini. You know, that's the point. As long as these people come out there, they make noise, they want us to cheer them, no, at least that accountability, vitu kama ila anasema we see, tunaona baba alikuwa kwa upande wa Raila the government, yani upande fulani ulichukua waliosifika sana, and it happened that wote walipoteza viti, you know, and like people had some fatigue, watashinda, they lost. So Kenya ya leo inahitaji viongozi ambao wanafika watu karibu, the way mother is doing, wanaongelesha watu, people get to understand what they want for them. People get to understand exactly what they mean for them. That's what we mean to a winning team. So I feel our team, although imepigwa na mawimbi, unajua Kalonzo, to this point I don't feel is important in Azimio, because huyu hawezi leta hata kula 500, because now we are tumepoteza imani na yeye, so he better stay away and leave Azimio to work on their own. I feel that should be right, Bernard. And on the other hand, chair niliambiwa ni Jared. On the other hand now, let us not undermine the other side of Kenya Kwanza. You know, tusiwa estimation yao tusiweke chini sana. You know, Ruto has is an eloquent man, is somebody who can learn. So I mean to say that now we should not underestimate him, and we should not feel that we won. This is just first half. We'll just do our game wisely. That's when we win. Actually, thank you for your time.
Thanks, Stafford. I know we missed some of your points you said, but I agree with what you said. Maybe you didn't clarify that Ruto has been playing in first half. We are in second half now. So wherever he scored, now we are even, and we are going forward, not looking backwards. That's one. Secondly is, in fact, we need Kalonzo. So let's not, that's the one we cannot underestimate. We still need Kalonzo. He's a local kingpin in Ukambani. Out of all the governors and everybody, he still has more people who still believe in him. So the good thing is that he's not going anywhere. He's coming back. We want to take a break. You know, it's a small breakup, but he want to come back.
Jared, can I challenge you? Can I challenge you, Jared? Back in the year 2007, we had Simon Nyacha here. I'm from Kisii. We had Simon Nyacha as a kingpin. Do you remember the time? He had a party called Ford People. And all the members of parliament, including him, were swept out. So at this point, I feel Kalonzo must feel must feel the problem, I mean, ile shida ya kutoamua where to be. He has to feel that. Na naona Mama Ngilu akimtoa kabisa out of shape. Atamtoa out of the shape of Ukambani politics. I feel that. So we should not be bothered about Kalonzo. He's been on and off. So he needs to give us a break.
Yeah, anyway, the jury is out there, but I do think we still need this few votes so that we close somebody out completely. Another point I wanted to put before I bring it back to explain more is the description. Actually, there is some people we have overestimated, overhyped is William Samoei Ruto. by now we should be actually saying that one good is that Ruto is a conman. Those are some of the descriptions we should be describing very well. A liar, a perennial liar, and a conman. That's for the words which can fit him, because that's the truth. What is there? If he tells you it's going to rain, don't even bother to call an umbrella, because it will be opposite. That's who we have come to know about him. But let me take this opportunity to bring in Pantu Warrior. Long time we have not seen each other. Thank you. Come in.
Asante sana Bwana Chair, ndugu Gerard. Nashukuru sana kwa kunipatia nafasi na unafanya kazi vizuri. Anytime ikiwa Bernard yuko, wewe unaendesha kazi vizuri. Nashukuru sana. Namsalimia Bwana Roba vile vile, yeye ni mshupavu kabisa. Maoni yake yanakuwa muhimu na ana analyze kwa njia ya usafi na bila kuwa bias. Asante sana Bwana Roba. Nikirudi kwa Stanford vile vile, tunashukuru kwa maoni yako na tunakukaribisha, na tunataka Stanford wengi sana waje kwetu, na tunashukuru kwa maoni yako, na uzidi kutusaidia kutuelezea ni vipi tunaendelea. Naenda upande mwingine vile, hapa niko na queen mwenyewe, Mama Selina. Yeye ndio queen wetu. Huyu mama, baba lazima angalie mpango, ajue atafanya nini na Mama Selina. Usijali Mama Selina. Mimi Mama Selina niko na swali moja kwako, na Gerard nipe nafasi nimuulize Mama Selina. Wewe unatoa mifano mingi sana mizuri. Leo mtu umepikiwa chakula, watu wamekwenda kwa soko, wakanunua mboga, wakanunua mbuzi. Bwana Bernard, nakushukuru sana, asante sana kwa kurudi, na umenisikia sauti yangu, nimekuja. Asante sana Bwana Bernard. Nazungumza na mama yangu, sister yangu Queen Mama Selina. Nina swali moja. Yeye anatoa mifano mara nyingi sana kuwa unaweza ukaenda soko, ukaenda ukanunua mboga, viazi, vitunguu na nyama, kuja kupika, ukapika chakula mzuri kama ni biriani, na unajua Bernard, biriani vile iko tamu sana, alafu ukaekewa mezani, na wewe bado tu huwezi kula hiyo chakula, unataka watu sasa wachukue vijiko wakulishe. Ndio vile Kalonzo anafanya. Kalonzo amewekewa biriani kwa meza na anataka pia watu waje wamlishe. Sasa Mama Selina, ni hivi, sister yangu kipenzi, ni hivi, kwa maoni yako, baba yuko na mipango mingi sana, na kama Kalonzo hizo siku 10 aende akafikirie, time is running out. Akichelewa sisi tutamweka Charity Ngilu pale kwa chief master, na tutasomba wale Wakamba wote huko, tutamweka Charity Ngilu pale, ile kiti yake ambayo alikuwa amewekewa na baba, na baba anampenda sana, lakini ndio kama vile mnaelewa, na mara nyingi tunazungumza, ikiwa hawezi, tutamweka Charity Ngilu pale, na hiyo itakuwa ni ice on top of the cake. Tutachukua wale mama, hata wale mama wazee pia walioko nyumbani, tutachukua wote. Sina mengi sana, Ndeto umefika. Kama Kalonzo hawezi kufikiria yeye analima kwenye mashamba na kamua maziwa huko, tutaweka Mama Ngilu kwa chief prime minister, tutampatia hiyo kiti. Maoni yangu Bernard ni hayo tu, naomba unisaidie, mimi huwa sisemi mengi. Asante sana.
Jared, wewe ndio umeshikilia mpaka Kalonzo arudi. Kurudi sio shida, lakini kiti tunahitaji kupeana kwa mchapakazi, sio mtu wa excuses. So kurudi anakaribishwa. lakini kile kiti na kazi ile inapaswa kufanywa. Tunahitaji Mama Ngilu anyooshe mambo. Msila anaweza kutake care of Kitui na zile industry mama ameanzisha. Kalonzo akirudi afanywe ambassador. Sio South Sudan, awekwe Northern Sudan, kule kuna shida kiasi. Northern Sudan sio South. Ikizidi sana apelekwe Ukraine, arudisha amani katikati ya Russia na yes, ili mtu afanyie kazi mbali. Sisi tunahitaji kurekebisha inji, sio kubebisiti mtu mzima.
Bernard, anakuja hapa sasa, waje tumwachie basi. Nimesikia anakuja US bwana, tumwachie hapa ndio tutaona vile na sisi tutafanya. By the time he comes back will be okay.
Akifika US tafadhali mpokee
vizuri na swali
na umpatie ile ujumbe wangu.
Yes, we all track him down bwana. I hope he'll be able to come down here in California.
Penat.
Mama Selina,
yes. Tusikie Mama Selina ako na swali.
Asante sana na Robert. US haitaki mtu ana si kikeukeu. US inataka mtu ako straightforward, akienda kukaa chini na Joe Biden na ule mama na Republicans na Democrats, mambo inakuwa nywe. Nataka kuuliza nyinyi, naona nyinyi ni wanaume na sijaona mtu mdogo hapa. Mtanisamea leo na language yangu. Penat, wanaume asubuhi wanaamuka wamevaa manguo na wametoka nje. Kuna wanaume wafupi, kuna wanaume warefu. Kalonzo ni mwanaume kwa sababu tumeona amevaa suit. Lakini pia ni mwanaume wa mama wawili watatu wakikutana wanamsengenya ako bure. Sasa ile mwanaume umemwandika kwa shamba, ule anakuchungia ng'ombe ama anakuchunia hiyo mboga, nimeona. Mama anasema usifute hiyo, mtu anajua kufanya kazi. Anapalilia hii shamba mzuri. This man, I'm very sorry to say that. Sura ya nje imemdanganya na huko ndani hakuna kazi. So atuko tayari kulete mwanaume kama huyo alafu atupatie shida. Ndiye sababu room 335 imelete shida mpaka kura kiti imeenda. We don't need that. Ya pili, tuko na mkubwa ya kushikia campaign baba. Ni Mukamba. Mukau Mutua ama anaitwa nani?
Makau Mutua.
Makau Mutua ni Mukamba. Na amefanya campaign ya baba. In the name of China Kalonzo ni mtu moja. So tuko na Wakamba na mnakumbuka kuna siku professionals walikaa chini na wakamwambia Kalonzo, wakamwambia Charity Ngilu na hao viongozi ya Ukambani ya kwamba we are already going, we are not waiting. Wakati ya 97 Wakalenjin kina Ruto walikuwa batu wanakataa Raila, the community had already gone for Raila. Ilikuwa ni aibu sana kwa sababu viongozi walifuata raia. And this is what is going to happen in Ukambani. Hiyo kiti baba amepeana, kuna wanaume wamesaliwa Ukambani, kuna wasichana wamesaliwa Ukambani. Let the best come kwa sababu hiyo 10 days ameenda, tumepakisha sasa ni karibu 70 days ama karibu 60 something. Unakaa raha, auendi campaign, watu wanahangaika kulete kiti. And then batu munasema Kalonzo, what is Kalonzo? Kama yeye hakuna hata aisuru, ajaenda hata Ukambani peke yake. So nafikiri baba ni mwerefu, Martha Karua ni mwerefu, because now we have two running, we have president and running mate. Mambo ya Raila, mambo ya Azimio si story ya mtu moja. Tuko na wale wasee walikaa chini kutengeneza mambo ya Kenya. Penat, kama wewe uko tayari, kama siku ya mtihani, nataka mniambie watoto wakijiandaa kufanya mtihani. Can you guys tell me mtoto ya president amelala nyumbani kwa sababu baba yake ni president na akakuja akapitishiwa mtihani ikasemekana kwa sababu ni mtoto mkubwa amepita. Watoto wote wanakaa chini kwa darasa wanafanya mtihani na mtu anapatiwa grade kulingana na ile amepata. So now you guys, you want to tell us the name Kalonzo. Are we going to eat Kalonzo? Can one Kalonzo come to 1,000 or 2 million votes? We need to be realistic. Huwezi bembeleza msichana mwaka yote na kumbe ni tasa. Unafikiria nje huko ni mzuri, akikuja kwako hata kutoa mimba peke yake hakuna. Ama unafikiria unaoa virgin na kumbe ni wanaume 100 wamepita, hakuna mtoto imetolewa mimba mpaka hakuna hata ya mwisho. So that is Kalonzo. We cannot. Wakamba tunawapenda. Wakamba wana msimamo. Wakati ya Moi kuna kina Mulinge. We had history of good Kambas. Jackson Angaine. No, Jackson Angaine alikuwa Meru. Tuna watu walikuwa na msimamo. Amwezi China ya Ukamba iwe inatongo kila siku na asubuhi na mchana.
Alikuwa anaitwa Muru Mutisia.
Muli Mutisha, yes. Mudavadi amewacha Waluya ameenda peke yake. Kalonzo amenunuliwa ni bei tu ndio amchui. We don't want in these 3 months. 3 months no, yes. Hatutaki kusikia story kama hiyo. Na msikuja kutuambia tunapembeleza kiti ya secretary to cabinet. Tulikuwa na mtu alikuwa Mkamba na mnakumbuka sijui china yake Mbiti ama sijui alikuwa anaitwa nani? He ran the country wakati ya Moi. So we have good Kambas wale wanaweza kutupatia history kuliko watermelon. Mtu ni nini amelete? Wakati ya Kibaki watermelon. Wakati ya Raila anatoroka. Hawezi kuja kutuambia today we need Kalonzo for what? And I'm really talking today. Wacha vile we are talking. Na hivyo ndio itakuwa msimamo na Mungu amesikia. You cannot tell us you are going for 10 days. Alafu unasema unataka Raila aende nyumbani na wewe. Mungu ameshikilia Raila. Asante Mama Nkilu. Asante Nyiva Mwendwa. Alikuja na hawa ndio walikuwa naweka Kalonzo kwa kiti. Nyiva Mwenda alikuwa kwa TV. Akisema yeye amesupport Martha Karua na baba. So ile kitu tunataka msilie Kalonzo, tutengeneze mimba ingine imesaliwa. If we are going for Ngilu, let's go for Ngilu. Kama tunaenda kwa Mukau, Mutua, tuende kwa huyo. Kama tunaenda kwa Kifuta Kibwana, we have so many sons of Ukambani. Hiyo kamiti, hiyo inaitwa, kuna kitu inaitwa Kibeti na Kamute. Imeteleza kwa Kalonzo. Yote mbili imeteleza, kamuti na ile kamiti na Kiveti iko maneno mbili Mkamba awati imetoroka haiko kwake. Dawa imepotea, msichana imepotea. So we need new things. We are not talking that. Na kama ni uchungu iwe uchungu. Hawezi kuja kutuambia ati mpaka saa hii people are crying Kalonzo. Anadanganywa huko. Ruto ndio hiyo anaenda Ukambani. Anasema Kalonzo alidanganywa. Alidanganywa na nani? So we are saying this. Baba atoke Uganda. Akuja apeane hiyo kiti vile aliamua ya Martha Karua. Kama ni mwanaume kutoka Ukambani, we are ready for that. Kama ni mama kutoka Ukambani, we are ready on that. Penat, atutaki mtu ataketi chini kwa cabinet secretary, akichukua siri kwenda kupatia Sugoi. We don't want that. Tunataka serikali ya baba watu waaminifu. Mkitaka kumpatia hata amai kuwa ambassador, hiyo ni yenyu. Na mupeleke huko mbali. Not America, not where we have good things. Cherat ni rafiki yako, lakini pole sana. Huyu jamaa ametuangusha and we cannot. Ona Central, niliwaambia ona. Hata kuna mtu ameongea, anaitwa nani, Onyonga, sijui Onyancha. Samea hii mkale ajui kusoma, lakini akuna maneno anaweza sema. Mambo imeisha. Na baba tunamwombea. Tunasikia wanasema wakisema nani tribute atasaidia Ruto kulia. Gideon Moyo amesema I'm not there anymore. Ametoroka. So wacha tuwache watu waringe. Unajua ukiwa na sura mzuri, hata msichana uangalie ile wa mama yote sura mzuri. Hakuna ile ameolewa. Juu anasema leo Joseph anakuja, kama huwa ananipenda, ni dakika ya mwisho anakosa kuolewa. Wale wasichana yote hata unashangaa wana sura, wameolewa na wanaketi vizuri. Kalonzo na sura yake, wacha akae. Tumemjua ni mrembo, tunamjua ni handsome, wacha akae kando na hiyo sura yake. Otherwise, inchi iende na wenye wanataka. Tunataka mwanamke sura mbaya ndiye anajua kuchunga poma, atasaa, na hiyo ndiye tunataka. Hii ya kujiuza, hii mrembo, hii anasema ako handsome, wacha akae parking. Vile wasichana warembo walikataa kuolewa. Thank you.
Okay, asante.
Bernard, naweza jibu Mama Selina kidogo sekunde mbili.
Okay, sawa.
Mama Selina, nimekusikia yale unasema. Unajua kuna ile kitu mnasemanga tofauti ya kijana na mzee. Mzee amezawahi kuwa kijana, so kijana hajawahi kuwa mzee. Inaonekana hao wengine baba ameyazoea haya, so ni hatutaki tuache hii kijana ikufe huko Sekuru. Tunataka tusinde na yeye. Tafadhali ndio tunataka tu tuone, hata tukimpatia tu kazi yoyote hatutaki tumwache, sababu tunaelewa huko nje sio mzuri hiyo tu.
Okay, thank you.
Na kwa nini mnataka Ruto? Kwa nini mnataka mtoto wetu akuwe na shida peke yake? Hawa watu walisema wanangoja simu ya Nigeria. Ilikuwa ni Kalonzo, ilikuwa ni Mutavati, ilikuwa ni Watangula. So wacha watatu mpaka siku ile simu ya Nigeria itaingia. Penat, karibu kutafuta hiyo koti ya Nigeria. After election, tuone kama watakuwa somewhere. But for now, how will you bring him na simu hakuna? Atachukua aje? Gerald, please.
Sawa, thank you Mama Selina. Interesting times, interesting observations. Well, it's good. Mike, wacha tucheze hii alafu ukuje. Okay.
Martha Karua hii leo amezuru kaunti za Nyeri na Murang'a katika juhudi zake za kupigia debe muungano huo katika safari ya kuelekea Ikulu. Karua akisema kuwa serikali ya Azimio itatilia mkazo vita dhidi ya ufisadi na kuboresha maisha ya mamilioni ya Wakenya. Martin Munene ana taarifa kamili.
Mwaniaji mwenza wa muungano wa Azimio Martha Wangari Karua alianza ziara yake ya kaunti ya Nyeri mjini Karatina, ambapo ni nyumbani kwa mgombea mwenza wa Kenya Kwanza Rigathi Gachagua, na baadaye kuzuru Nyeri mjini, Giakanja, Othaya na Mukurweini. Karua akisema kuwa serikali ya Azimio itaangazia sana kupambana na ufisadi na kuboresha maisha ya Wakenya.
Sukuma wafisadi mpaka hiyo pesa wanaharibu kila siku iwe ni pesa ya kukupatia huduma.
Karua pia akieleza kuwa ana imani kuwa Wakenya watafaidika na serikali ya mrengo huo, kwani una viongozi waliothibitisha ni wazalendo, lakini kuna wale huenda wakaribu nchi.
Wale wote wanatafuta viti hata ya urais, hakuna mtu wa nchi nyingine, wote ni wa Kenya. Lakini hata wewe kwa familia yako, si unajua ni mtoto gani huwezi tuma kwa duka na pesa, sababu inaweza potelea njia. Hawa wote ni Wakenya, ni watoto wenu. Mchague ile timu inaonekana unaweza amini.
Kadhalika waliandamana naye ikiwemo mawaziri Peter Munya na Joe Musheru na wabunge wakirai wakazi kufuata mwelekeo wa Karua.
Kama mnataka maneno ingine iishe kwa Kenya, ile inafanya nyinyi mpate tabu, mchague huyu mama, mfuatilie huyu mama, wakiwa na mzee naitwa Raila Amolo Odinga.
Tuna imani na wewe, manake kama mama utatetea udhaya.
Mkenya ni Mkenya, tunaelewana? Kwanza Raila akasimama na Kibaki kabisa, akasema Kibaki tosha.
Na kutoka kaunti ya Nyeri, msafara huu ulivuka hadi kaunti ya Murang'a, na hapa ujumbe ukiwa ni ule ule: Azimio ndio upande utakaokomboa taifa hili la Kenya. Martin Munene, runinga ya Citizen.
Okay, Mike, go ahead.
Thank you, Bernard. Good evening, all. Today I'll make an observation on one item, which is the messaging of political parties. Political parties were before even they start campaigns, because remember, this is not a by-election. These are serious presidential election that also covers all other seats. I'm sure they sit down and come up with a motto, a slogan, or a messaging, one that they want to sell and will resonate with the people. ODM came up with Azimio la Umoja. Of course, Kalonzo came in and forced his other sentence in, but I think we know it as Azimio la Umoja. On the other hand, remember, UDA has been campaigning for the last 5 years, or 4 years to say. They started with the dynasty, and this was to create a war between the poor and the rich. Knowing very well the poor are many, that was a target group that Deputy Ruto had crafted his message to endear to. That message quickly died, because he discovered when you mention dynasty, when you mention the first 5 is in the top list, courtesy of him having just left school and joined politics and the cabinet at the under age of 30. So he could not run away from dynasty. So that message quickly died. Then he came to wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow was quickly killed by a young man, I think in KICC or I don't know where, or Kasarani, when he asked him how a 16th century invention could be a solution for the 21st century problems. Then he moved to Hustler. Of course, Hustler stayed for some time, and it sort of excited the young people because they were using that word, Hustler. And of course, people started questioning the word itself. It does not sound good for a country. Even as a logo or as a motto, I think IBC refused to register it, because the dictionary definition is very different from what we know of. So that one died also. So they quickly came up with bottom up. Bottom up has been struggling because you remember last time a very senior lady called Alice Wahome couldn't explain what it is on national TV. And that's where we are now. So the messaging has been changing because it is not founded on solid ground. It is a messaging that is purely for propaganda and to whip up emotion. But the worst thing is that of late, the moment Martha Karua came in, the messaging was even further distorted. They couldn't know what to use, because she changed the conversation, and quickly, because Ruto had nominated Rigathi, and Martha had been nominated by Raila as his running mate, there was a need to explain the rationale. So in the process of explaining the rationale, you also had to come up with another messaging to justify that. So, I want to take you back. Immediately, Raila nominated Martha Karua. Martha Karua was received with jubilation in Nairobi, but she was even received by more jubilation in her home, of course, with the exception of hired goons who were making noise. There was no need to explain because everybody knew what Martha stood for. But Ruto was forced to quickly go to explain to the mountain the reason why he chose Rigathi, in spite of overwhelming defeat in the internal vetting mechanism, which favored Kindiki. So of late, if you notice, the messaging has now narrowed down to religion. He started with explaining why Rigathi was nominated. He said Rigathi is a Christian. So I don't know, people should also help me. Is Kindiki an atheist or something? Maybe people should find time and ask him, because that's the explanation Ruto told us, that he dropped Kindiki because Rigathi is a Christian. This religion thing is now the last and the most desperate attempt for Ruto to whip the emotion of a certain mass that he needs to get hold of, because he has tried to touch Mama Mboga, he has tried to touch the youths, and it is sleeping. He has tried to touch Mount Kenya, it is sleeping. Now he's gone back to the same old scheme that he used in 2010 of marshalling religious organization and telling them that this country is going to be taken over by atheists and we need to capture it back. And that is one of the most primitive and backward explanation you can give to our country as to why you want to lead. God and Jesus, in his own wisdom, said, give Caesar what is due to Caesar. He knew a country is not necessarily governed by a Christian. He knew Caesar would be anybody in power, and you don't have to be a Christian to be in power. So Jesus recognized that government and religion coexist, and you don't have to be friends, but you just need to respect and honor it. But here we are being told that there are people who need to be in power because they are more godly. And I was just reading a verse today. It prompted me to start looking. Is it that there are people who are more Christian than others? But the Bible says we have all sinned and fallen short of God's glory. People go to church because they are sinners, not because they are holy. Otherwise, they wouldn't need God. Jesus died for sinners. He didn't die for holy people. So let us not buy this primitive, backward, desperate attempt to separate one group of Kenyans from others. I'm waiting for the Muslims, for the Hindus, for the Buddhists to ask Ruto where is their place in Kenya if he takes over, because it looks like he's going to radicalize. I'm a Christian, but I would want my other brothers to still have their freedom to feel like part of Kenya and not feel like the country has been radicalized to be a religious state. So I think we are. Thank you. Somebody has just told me it's called Rigathi. You know, the problem is that this name is tukisema haijulikani, we are faulted. We are told, oh, we are. But I don't know Rigathi other than the cases I read in newspapers about money passing through his account. So I'm forgiven to not pronounce his name well, but thanks for helping me pronounce his name well. Is Honorable Rigathi. So I think this messaging, and it still comes back to Martha Karua. She has forced us to change our conversation and the messaging. But my last parting shot is, if I was in the Azimio campaign team, I would want us to narrow our conversation to one thing. Let us say that the Azimio government is going to decisively deal with bad manners of corruption. That is agenda number one. And only that. Ruto will not respond to it. If you've noticed, anytime you talk of corruption, they would want to talk of something else. Ruto found a loophole to start talking about change of constitution the moment Raila said Martha Karua will be given an opportunity to spearhead that. Let us confine our agenda to corruption and see the response. There will be none. And I would plead that we have this conversation on and on and on until we get an explanation where they stand on corruption, because they have no place in their manifesto, in their talk on dealing with corruption. And yet it is our biggest problem as a country. It is actually the topmost issue that the next government should deal with. Thank you, Benan.
Okay. Asante, Mike. We appreciate it. Msifunge oxygen tap mapema namna hiyo. Watu watakufa mapema. So give them some little breathing space. We'll tighten the pipe when it remains 40 days to elections. Right now, let them run around. Ng'ombe inahitaji kukamuliwa tena. Wacha wakamue. But ikifika 40 days to elections, all the taps to be closed. Oh God. So Martin, sema maneno.
Mtumishi.
Sir.
Vipi?
Wewe ndio nabii. Lakini unabii wako mmoja nimekataa.
Unajua mimi huwa nacheka sana. Like this week I've been laughing so much. Like sometimes, because you know I'm always watching behind there. And I've been really laughing a lot. Like I see you guys getting so worked up. And you know what? I was the first person, and I'm sorry, Mtumishi, to go back to you. I was the first person to come here the day you guys decided. And I told you guys, stop, it's too early. Don't bring this guy right now. You will have some problems, and you've had the problems. And now, every day I hear, it's just Kalonzo. There's not even a day that goes out without saying Kalonzo. Mpaka huko chini na gongo squeezy. In fact, I was just looking before the mwenye ametoka kuongea, before he finished, somebody huko chini ananiambia, welcome back Martin, we've missed you. Sijui ati umetoka kuchunga ng'ombe pia wewe.
Wewe ndio unajulikana kama running mate.
Yani, I was almost falling hapa hivi, lakini unajua sasa siwezi ya nini curtain. So ndo maana ulikuwa unanikinama hivi kidogo because I'm in my car. But the thing is that I told you guys, relax with this thing. Relax with the Kalonzo thing. You guys never listen. You know, Alex, Mama Selina, wamenichapa Ukamba. Guys, I tell you, Ukambani politics is very complex. The guy never left. He's here. It's gonna be announced. He will once they nini. Wachingi kweka vitu mingi ndani hiyo kitu. But just to get serious and to talk about mada ya leo and everything, I was actually 50-50 about Mother Karua. But I am not.
Don't move from that topic. Let's go back to
sasa Bernard umeniletea huko nini sasa? Hii umetoa wapi? Nilikuwa nataka niingie haraka alafu nipotee kabla ikuje.
Najua ukiwa running mate mpaka nikuwe na Mother Karua kunisaidia.
Wewe sasa mimi nilikuwa nafikiria unaenda kuchunga ng'ombe. Nimekuona hivi nikasema huyu mtu amepotea bana. We've looked for you everywhere. Hata yeye alikuwa ameenda kwa reflections. Mimi nataka kujua sasa wewe. What happened? Unaenda kuchunga ng'ombe na ilikuwa geisha
meditation.
Sasa hiyo umenitolea wapi bana? Kwa nini umekubali si ungemweka backstage?
Mimi nataka wewe ulikuwa umetetea Kalonzo. I want to hear what you have to tell me about this case. Mimi nilikuambia uweke.
No, actually I wasn't
Nani? Yes. I told you Ngilu is a stronger leader and she should be given the chief cabinet secretary. Unasema we have our company things, nini. Sasa tunapatia mtu diaper kila siku bana. We have to change an old man's diaper. How?
Keep, I've never treated Kalonzo, and you've been here for a long time. You know, actually, first of all, let me start my thing. Bernard, mute,
Keep hold your horses. Keep hold your horses now. Let Martin finish his submission.
Hey, Bernard, first of all, let me now start my submission officially. First of all, thank you, Bernard, and congratulations. Today I saw we were 1.3K watching. We started this thing very small people, ilikuwa inafika 200 nini. Now we are, I mean, nasikia kila mtu anakuja hapa akisema it's my first time to be here nini and all that. So Bernard, the job that you've done is a great job. So I just want to thank God, thank the panelists, thank all the people that come over here, and the people that are here, and the people that are waiting, watching. This is a good forum to be here, and sometimes you come here and you meet friends, and you meet a good thing, and it's all due to Bernard. So Bernard akisema sadaka, tuma sadaka, my friend. Without them, we wouldn't have this panel. Kasimu kangu kanaenda kukufa charge, nikikufa poleni. But anyway, so first of all, thank you. Wewe, Demba, Gerard, and hao wengine wote wenye nafanyanga hata kina Wekesa. Anyways, to start my official one, wachana na hii ya Keep. My official one, nakaa Keep ashakata miti anzaendelee kukata na waeke fence kwa mito zote na nini na kamba zifichwe. Anyways, so I watched something today because I woke up in the morning, and you know that due to the time difference, I was watching one side in which had Kanini Kega and who's this Muvuria or something, the one who no peu. They were somewhere and they were dancing and everything, and I thought that was the whole thing. Then all of a sudden I switched to another thing, and then I see Karua on the other side. And then I look at the other side, and then there's another side. Yani Mount Kenya is being combed. Kuchanua nywele. They are being combed vizuri, and it's going down. Yani Mother Karua, whoever said Baba was a magician, Baba is a magician. Akikwambia you're getting a kid, please go buy diapers. That man, Mount Kenya, yani seriously, mumefukuza UDM mpaka imeenda kuchokoza Machakos huko. Man, that's something else. This lady, and then I watched her, and I like watching body language, because I like watching people's body language, because the body language will actually tell you what the person is thinking, even though without even telling you. The body language of Mother Karua, my friend, she looks so humble. You know, I used to hear this, that she's a man, Nini, she's Nini, but she looks so humble when she comes in, and the songs they are dancing on, and you try to irritate her and she cannot be irritated. Mama Selina, yuko bado? Mama Selina, thank you. That lady is good. I saw her when I was a very little kid. Lakini Alex alituambia tusikuje kusema mama zetu na our grandmothers kule tulikuwa, so I'll refrain. Niliona huyo mama nikiwa mdogo. I didn't know she was that much of a move. These other guys don't even know what to say anymore. Wameenda huko kuchokoza Kalonzo, sijui mang'ombe, sijui kanisa, wanawake. You wonder now, really, if she can hit you that much. And Baba say hiyo kwanza, he's relaxed huko Juba, huko Museveni and whatever. And then she's moving the mountain. Now Uhuru hasn't even come. Raila hasn't come. And again, even this guy that you guys don't like so much, but he's with us, and I need you guys to refrain from talking about the guy, because he's gonna he's gonna do the biggest campaign of Raila. Even that other guy hasn't also come. And then you go to Chokoza Machakos. I was talking to people from Machakos, I mean my hometown. Actually they were in Mwingi. And I was talking to somebody who's a very good source. They were telling me, watu wa Machakos, wanini wa Mwingi. Because at the first time walishindwa kuingia in the first place, because the Mwingi didn't want that crap over there. So I'm telling you guys, this is a movement. If I was Ruto right now, and I'm sorry because I know we are so many 1,000+ watching, if I was Ruto at this point, I think I'll be talking to Azimio nicely to just cancel these elections, just name Raila and cover my seat to be automatically my the official opposition leader. It's done, dusted and done. The moment, and it's not even started at Janza. This is just Mount Kenya. We haven't spoken about other places. Now, how about the other side it starts? When it starts, I hear, I mean, this is my joke, but I hear Saizi Ruto Mali yuko, he should start looking for reimbursement of whatever he had spent in Mount Kenya, anze kurudishiwa. But somebody also said, you can rent, and that was Waiguru. You can rent a Kikuyu, but you can never buy them. And it's happened. Na leo Kibicho wamesema watu wataenda jela. The people they are sending. This election is going to be different. I already see my president, and I'm very proud of my country. And because we're going to make history in Africa and in Kenya, and we're going to be the best country that we can. I'm very proud of my country. I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of my people. And Bernard, keep on doing this. Na sadaka tutatuma kabisa, because this channel has to be big and is becoming big, and I love it every day. I watch it every day, even if I don't come over here. Hata keep akiniingilia. Some of us are veterans here. Wengi watujui, the new ones. Tumekuaga hapa, tunajifichaga tu kwa nyuma, tunasumbua Bernard na tunasumbuana na Keep. Anyone, najua Keep anawashwa saizi. Go for it.
Asante Martin, we appreciate it. Let's keep working. Let's ensure that we educate Kenyans. Mkenya yeyote asidanganywe na waongo ambao wanataka kubadilisha ukweli ikuwe uongo na uongo ikuwe ukweli. Hata Yesu alibadilisha maji ikawa divai, lakini teknolojia ya kubadilisha uongo ukuwe ukweli hiyo sijaiona. UDA watajaribu, lakini haitoa watu boy. Now it is the turn for Julius, but before Julius, wacha tusikilize wa mama alafu tusonge mbele.
Bernard, before you go to Julius, before you go to Julius, Keep tuambie kama wamekata miti na kama wameweka fence kwa mito na kama wameficha makamba.
Hapana, unajua sasa ile dawa ya DAP tulikuwa tumeficha kidogo. Unajua ile dawa ya kumbolea na ile ya panya tumeficha kidogo, lakini ya kukata miti inaleta shida kidogo. So we are still working on it. Alafu sasa tukatuma sasa ile mbolea ya DAP tulikuwa tumetoka kwa Kalonzo, because Kalonzo is helping us with the cattle. So tutatuma ng'ombe huko Central through Kalonzo. So we're still working on it. Lakini miti sigoi tutakata kwa sababu huyo mtoto atajinyonga. So
tunataka akuwepo siku ile tunafanya swearing in.
Mimi Raila.
Hata mtataka kujinyonga, amngoje tumalize swearing in.
Mimi Raila Odinga, it'll be for real this time. Na hapa ashike hiyo Biblia tafadhali. Na Julius tuongea baadaye.
Okay, thank you. I was saying, everybody, thank you for keeping us on air, and keep inviting somebody. Usitazame Mtembei TV peke yako. Karibisha kijiji chako, karibisha mji wako, karibisha taifa lako. We are 100% absolutely unlimited as far as being accessed is concerned. So hata ukue Saudia, ukue Egypt, ukue wapi, you will be able to get us. Bora you can connect on the internet. And so if you are able to get us, keep inviting somebody to join. Let them understand what is happening, so that nobody's left behind as far as our politics are concerned. And more than that, I want you to subscribe so that usikose kipindi chochote. As we get closer to the elections, We'll be multiplying our programs. We'll be starting other new programs so that we interact with different people to get the proper views of Kenyans. Kuna program ilikuwa naanzisha inaitwa katika macha ya wazee, in the eyes of the elders. Tunataka kuleta wale veteran politicians na wale veteran wale wameona mambo mingi ya nchi, watueleze mambo ilikuangaje huko, yamebadilika kivipi na tunaweza fanyaje kuyarekebisha. And so don't miss to subscribe. If you are following us on Facebook, follow us on our profile as well as our page. We still call ourselves Mtembei TV. And then I want to thank those who are sending sadaka. Leo ilikuwa siku ya sadaka. Endelea kutuma sadaka tafadhali. Ni Ijumaa ya leo. Kwa hivyo usingoje tuokote kikapu alafu useme ulikuwa unataka kutuma. I will be sharing the number again. Kabla Julius, nataka tusikilize huyu mama kwanza ndio Julius achukulie hapo tusonge mbele. Kuna mama moja hapa amewaka moto.
Ninataka kumjibu Mama Aisha Jumwa. Kitendo anachokifanya katika kampeni hii ya mwaka huu, sisi kama wanawake haituridhishi. Kwa sababu yeye kama anatafuta kura za ugavana, wacha atafute kura za ugavana, atangaze sera zake kwa watu wa Kilifi, na watu wa Kilifi wenyewe watajiamulia. Nataka nimwambie hivi Mheshimiwa Aisha Jumwa, na ninaongea haya nikiwa si kwamba na kuogopa wala na kuchukia. Sikuchukii kwa sababu wewe ni mwanamke kama mimi, na mimi kama mwanamke huwa napenda sana mwanamke mwenzangu akiwa juu. Lakini kama mambo yatakuwa haya kwamba kila atakaposimama hayauzi sera zake ni yeye na kumtukana Gavana Kingi, nataka niseme kwamba Gavana Kingi hajafanya makosa kwenda Kenya Kwanza. Lazima awe Gavana Kingi yuko na malengo na watu wa pwani, na alipofika Kenya Kwanza akapokelewa kwa uzuri. Sasa sisi kama wana Kilifi tunasema ya kwamba tuko nyuma ya Gavana Kingi ambaye ni party leader wetu, na tuko imara na chama chetu cha PA, ikiwa tunapigia PA 5 na rais wetu ni Dr. William Ruto, na tuko tayari kumfanyia kampeni ya urais William Samoei Ruto awe rais wa 5 wa Jamhuri ya Kenya. Lakini Mheshimiwa Aisha Jumwa, chenye unakifanya, tunataka tukwambie ya kwamba hatutakubali wewe kama kiongozi usimame mbele ya wananchi na uanze kumtukana party leader wetu. Hiyo hatutakubali. Hiyo hatutakubaliana na wewe kabisa. Kwa hivyo ujue raundi hii wewe kama ukirusha na sisi tutarusha. Na ukisema sisi tutakujibu, kwa sababu Kingi si ligi yako. Na usione tukumekunyamazia ukafikiri tunakuogopa.
Haya.
Women are taking over. I don't care she's from PA, but women are taking over this year. This is the year
for women's world. It's a women's world. Chichungeni. Yes, Bwana Julius, vipi?
Asante sana Bernard. Habari yenu ekip, umenitupa.
Haya, okotaneni.
Naona wazee na wamama naona Julia ako hapo. Nawasalimia wote. Bwana ni mwema. Kwanza nataka kucomment hiyo clip umeweka saa hizi. Unajua hiyo clip ni wacha waendelee kupigana. No, msijaribu kuingilia hiyo vita. Wacha wapigane. It's advantage for us. Hiyo ni advantage yetu, kwa sababu unajua wasazile hao wanagombana, sisi tunaendelea mbele. Mung'ara anachukua hiyo kitu asubuhi. So it's good when they are fighting, because for us actually of course sisi si watu wa kupita katikati, tunapita kando na tuna overtake vizuri na tunaenda hiyo kiti ni yetu, tunaenda nayo. Anyway, nashukuru sana. Leo ningelipenda kwanza kushukuru Mtembei TV kwa kutupatia nafasi. Najua sio kawaida, sisi ndio sasa wale wanaitwa watu wa boda. Sisi ndio wale watu wa mboga, wamama wa mboga na wazee wa mboga. So Mtembei TV kusema kweli, kutoka kwa roho yangu ndani nafurahi na nashukuru sana kwa kutupatia nafasi. Nimekuta marafiki wengi kwa sababu ya hii, nimejua watu wengi, and I'm really grateful and I really appreciating Mtembei TV. Bernard, Wekesa, Demba, we are doing a good job, my brothers. Lakini shida tu ni hapo gender, mmekosea na tafuta mama mweka hapo. Naona mambo sio mazuri sana kama ni wazee tu peke yao. So kusema kweli, we have to find the way, yani ndio TV ikue kubwa, ikue sasa TV tupate sasa ile kila mtu nyumbani atakuwa na watch. Ula unajua hii kama hauko online you cannot watch it. So at least we are praying Mungu atufungulie njia that Mtembei TV ikue TV yenyewe sasa, TV as a TV, mtu nyumbani huko ako na channel anaweka na because you have started a wonderful job. And kwanza Bernard, umejaribu, unajua unaingianga wakati ile watu baada mapema, watu wako na nguvu ile heckling inakuwa, unajua heckling inakuwaga ali haikuwagi mwisho. So you're taking your position hapo inakuwa ngumu sana, kwa sababu unajua unapenda watu wote, but inabidi saa zingine utumie kiboko ya hata Yesu Kristo alitumia kiboko wakati watu walifanya nyumba ya hekalu la Bwana likawa soko, alikasirika na akachapa viboko kabisa, the real one. So at times don't be that soft. Hii ni forum, tuna discuss na sio lazima tuwe upande moja. Unajua hakuna there is no way a discussion can be a discussion if we are all of us in the same side. Even if we have we have how can I say, we are in the same, we are supporting the same person, but at times we have different opinion. But that doesn't mean that we hate our cause. We have the same cause, but only opinion is different. That is where people go wrong, because mtu akiwa na opinion, I think it's healthy. We discuss more. Wekesa alikuwa ameongea kuhusu hiyo. For example, watu wa UDA wakikuja wakinini, tunawakamua kabisa hiyo, mmalize hiyo uongo yao. And if we heckle them, we are giving them mileage. That's the biggest mistake we are doing. UDA akikuja alete propaganda zao, mpatia ongee, don't cut. Aongee, alafu kipata nafasi yako ya kumuuliza maswali, uliza maswali. That's the best way to deal with these people. Because heckling, they are professionals, by the way. Ushaona hata kwa TV, kwa Citizen TV ama KTN, they are very good hecklers. Because you don't know why they heckle. They heckle because they want to remove you from a point. So hata sisi tusiingie kwa hiyo mtego ya kuheckle, because if we heckle, that means we are like them. We are different. Azimio la Umoja, we are different. We are not like them. So that's my prayer. I mean, we have very wonderful ladies, contributors. Julia, you're a good contributor. So sometimes unajua kuna saa zingine hata najaribu kuingia, nasema hata hakuna haja, acha tu nisikize huko nyuma. Nasikiza. It's wonderful. You people are wonderful, all of you. Mnachangia vizuri. It's healthy. But hii kitu tunataka tuchunge tu sana. Let us not heckle. Unajua tukiheckle sasa tunaonekana hata sisi hatuna tofauti na ile style ya Ruto. Ruto, if you don't support him, he feels like he won't even to kill you. Nakumbuka wakati ile alienda Meru, alikasirika sana na naitwa nani, Governor Kiraitu akamuita stupid because if anasikia anatakaga tu awe yeye ndio anasapotiwa, nobody else. Ukisema yani ukiongea kuhusu mtu mwingine baba anasikianga vibaya sana. But as lazima tuwe focus, Mama Selina tuwe focus, Julia tuwe focus, Roba sisi wote tuwe focus. Tusisahau Karua anafanya a good job, ana campaign central. Of course crowds iko sawa, but let us not forget we still have a long way to go. Na unajua siku 90 kwa siku 60 kwa siasa ni kama miaka 5. It's long. So let us keep the fire burning. Tujaribu yesterday I made almost 160 calls home. You know those people who are supporting the other side, and the people that you are schooling together, you grew up together, and you know their numbers. You talk to them, and they all understand, and they come back to the fold. So najua watu wengine wanatuonanga anasema ati watu wa diaspora mnakuaga tu nyinyi mko kwa TV hapa. We are not doing anything. We are doing a lot. We are spending a lot of money because let me tell you, Bernard, kupiga simu kutoka Japan to Kenya 1 minute to mobile phone nalipisha 200 shillings. So you can imagine huwezi ongea na mtu 1 minute. Yesterday only I made almost 150 calls, and I do that every day because I'm serious about this thing. I'm concerned, and I'm part of it. Even if I'm not in Kenya right now, but I'm part of the campaign because I campaign it in my level, because kila mtu akona level yake. So let us go ahead and tusikwe tu hapa kwa TV. Tukitoka hapa ukienda, just convince one person at least a day. That is enough. Unajua hiyo kura moja hiyo ni ya muhimu sana. So wacha nikuje sasa kwa story ya campaign ya Mother Karua na leaders wa Central. It was wonderful. It was wonderful. She's doing a good job. And I really feel good, but still we have to support and do our part. Unajua tusikue kama unajua UDA ama Kenya Kwanza ni kama fisi. Wakionanga fisi iliona mkono ya binadamu ikiswing ikafikiria labda hiyo mkono itaanguka. So UDA wako hivyo, we have to be very careful. Sasa unaona wamewatea Kalonzo, anaona Kalonzo ni kama mkono ile ina swing. So wanaongojea tu kudaka. But Bernard, I know wengi wenu mnasikia vibaya tukiongea maneno ya Kalonzo. Hata mimi namchukia Kalonzo sana. I've been always saying this. But unajua Biblia inasema mchungaji anaacha kondoo 99 anaenda kutafuta moja. So lazima tuweke forward. Hata kama unajua hata watoto, mimi niko na vijana, baadaye sina msichana, niko na vijana. Lakini kuna mmoja anakuwa kama msumbufu. Lakini huyo mtoto siwezi mtupa. Bado ni wangu, hata kama ni mchokozi anaenda huko nje anapiga watu, anarudi kidogo anapigiwa simu, unajua ni kijana yako amefanya hivi, amepiga mtu. Ama huyo mtoto Mama Selina unaweza mtupa huyo mtoto? Wezi. Ni ile tu tutafute namna, kuna hao watoto, kuna vile tuna mold. We have to find the way of molding that kind of a child so that they will, because kusema ukweli, we don't want to need to any vote. Yani tunataka tushinde ile, hata hakuna mahali wataenda. Already we are in good shape now, but we want to do something like my target actually nataka kama tungepata 67%, mimi itakuwa vizuri kwangu. I will feel good, because hapo hakuna vile watasema ati tuende Supreme Court, because 67% is best for us. So nataka tuungane tu pamoja hapa, please. najua kila mtu ako na hasira, lakini mimi ile kitu ilifanya hasira yangu ikarudi chini kwa Kalonzo kidogo ni kwa sababu ya watoto wangu, because niliona watoto wangu hawafanani, wako tofauti. Kuna ule anakoga mkorofi, kuna ule mzuri, kuna ule na hao wote hata wakifanya mambo, si hakuna siku hao watoto wangu nitasema ati huyu we Tom, we si kijana wangu, le Mayan, we si mtoto wangu. I love them. I try my best to make that kid who is not doing well to be a good kid. Even if Kalonzo is a grown-up person, yes, he's a grown-up, but Azimio, unajua sisi wote sasa tuko chini ya baba na mama. So sisi ni watoto wa baba na mama. So baba na mama we want them to be the real baba and mama, to mold that kind of people. Ndeto. Musikasirike sana na Kalonzo, tumtupe nje tafadhali. Tunataka hizo mtukura, hata kama ni 1.5, that's a lot of votes. Hata kama ni okay, like hata kama ni 200,000, that still hizo ni votes. Mimi sitaki hata kura moja ipotee. Na by the way, mimi kwanza, unajua campaign inaanza nyumbani kwetu. Sitaki kura moja ipotee kutoka nyumbani iende Yuda. Nataka kila vote ya my brothers, my sister, my nieces, my uncles, wote wapatia Azimio. Hizo najua kwanza, hizo zikiingia kwa hiyo basket najua kwanza azitarudi nyuma. Those will be there. So my suggestion is that tujaribu tu hata kama Kalonzo ni mbaya, ametukosea, lakini tusimutupe. That's what I mean. So let us just give find the way. But one thing I always believe, I believe in Baba. I believe in Baba. He's a carpenter and he's a tailor. Anajua kurekebisha kitu ile iko kando mpaka inakaa sawa sawa. He's a very, you cannot, Baba is sio mtu wa kawaida. So we don't have to worry about that. Wacha tu tungangane, tusukumane tunaye. We need that all, because Azimio is inclusivity. We all tribes, all people. Even if some, unajua vile nimewapea hiyo mfano ni ukweli. But anyway, wacha nitoke maneno ya Kalonzo. Naingia sasa maneno ya jana nilikuwa na watch by the way, hata sio jana, saa hizi tu nilikuwa na watch clip ya DP Ruto na Gachagua. Sijui kwa nini uchacheza hiyo clip ya Bernard. Gachagua, DP Ruto anamintroduce Gachagua, alafu watu wanapiga kelele mwezi mwezi. I was very happy. It made my day. It made my day. I swear I was very happy. Yani mpaka nikasema wacha sasa hata the reality is now coming. Ama ng'ombe zinakuja nyumbani kukamuliwa. Because DP Ruto alifanya makosa akaenda, na sio makosa, alifanya vizuri so that sisi tupata advantage, because sisi tulipata mama, yeye akapata mzee. Kuna juzi nilisikia jamaa mwingine akasema ati wanaume wengine, ni wewe uliweka hiyo clip ya nani ya pastor anaitwa nani, pastor jana pastor anaitwa nani, anaitwa Karis ama ni huyu comedian pastor.
Oh, baba na mama. Pastor Kush. Man Kush.
Man Kush. Hiyo kitu ilinichekesha. Nilicheka mpaka nikalia. I swear hiyo kitu ilinichekesha. Ati wanaume wawili wanafanya nini pamoja? Analia. Anyway, kusema ukweli, we still have something to do. Let us work together. Let us help. I mean, let us try. At least as ukipata mtu a day, it's good. Can convert that person, that ako UDA. And again,
tamatisha line imeanza kuongezeka.
Okay. Wacha nimalizie hapo kwanza, alafu tutaendelea tu baadaye.
Thank you. Mama Selina.
Yes, Julius, nimekubali hatuwezi tupa watoto, lakini mtoto mtukutu anakuwa punish kwa sababu anaweza haribu watoto wengine, waseme mbona Julius anafanya na mimi je? So sisi tunajua Kalonzo iko, lakini wacha akae parking. Ukimlete mbele watoto wataendelea kufanya makosa. So for that I don't agree. Wacha akae, atusemi kitu. Akichilete atakuwa parking huko nyuma, lakini si kuweka mbele. Utafanya nyumba yote iharibike.
Okay, sawa sawa, thank you. Kalonzo anaruhusa kurudi na tunamtarajia kurudi. Kile kitu ambacho tuwezi kumhifadhia ni kiti. Kwa hivyo nafasi atapata, kiti hapana. Kiti tunaomba kiti ipewe kwa mchapakazi, si mtu wa kukosa delay. Inji iko mahali pabaya, tunahitaji resuscitate, put life back into it, make it productive, feed 50 million mouths, get over young people that need jobs. We need to generate that very fast. And if somebody wants to be beside, no. Hiyo hapana, tunaomba baba aweke team pamoja, team ile dream, the Kenyan dream, iwekwe pamoja, and everybody to hit the road. We want all the productive land in Kenya to be put on use. Hata tusijali mahindi imetoka kiasi gani. Kupunguza bei ya chakula ni kutoa chakula ikuwe mingi, sio kuambia wauzaji wapunguze bei. Produce enough maize, bei ya unga itashuka. Produce enough vegetables, bei ya vegetable itashuka. Like that. By the 60th day, kila Mkenya anaimba hallelujah. Hiyo ndio tunahitaji. Thank you very much kwa Julius na mchango wako. Naomba tumsikilize Julia kwanza. Keep wewe utasubiri hapo. It is the Women's World.
No. Bernard, this is Women's Day. This is a Women's Week. Hiyo mwanamke akiingia hivi lazima aingie direct.
Asante.
Asante.
Julia, how are you today?
Good, how are you Bernard?
I'm well. Karibu.
Asante, nashukuru kila mtu, nashukuru Kip. Naona Marcelina, Mike, Julius, Robert, King David, Bantu Warrior, Steven. Nashukuru kuwaona. I'm enjoying this day. I'm starting my weekend. Napenda Friday sana. Napenda mtembei sana. And I thank God for this opportunity. Now, I like the way we are debating. I was also paying attention to the debate earlier at my workplace. Na nikasikia jamaa mmoja mwenye bana alimuuliza ati kwani tunapenda wezi. You know, he was trying to dismiss you people and saying that mother is wasting time in Mount Kenya region. And these people are lying because they can't really take what's happening with mother. And now I'm thinking mother is the right person to campaign. She's doing it so sobari, hana matusi, but she's driving the point home. So when I was thinking about that, I was thinking I'm concluding it is not that Mount Kenya had a problem with Uhuru or Baba. It was like this feeling of Uhuru is retiring, so we don't think he's going to be our leader anymore. But the moment mother came up, they were like, wow, our dawn has come. Kumekucha. They were like, leo Mount Kenya kumekucha. And guess who came? Mother mwenye, not just any other female person. You know, people are saying that Ruto should have looked for a female to compete with mother, but ninatafuta huyo female wa UDA ninakosa. Sijui kama ni Waigoro ama ni MP anaitwa MP wa Maragwa, sijui hata sometimes I forget her name. I don't know who among those women ama ni Keheka would compete with mother. So it was not just a woman. It was not just an ordinary woman. It was Waigoro. Waigoro na yule mwingine wa Maragwa.
Waruguru.
Alice
Wahome, yeah. Alice Wahome.
No. I'm saying Waruguru.
Wacha ketu Waruguru Julius na tabia yake mbaya.
Kuna Karen bana, mnasahau Karen. Karen is also good.
Karen who?
Karen who wa Nairobi. Alikuwa anataka Senate seat.
Nyamu.
Yeah.
Hii watu wanatusumbua na Chulia
Huyo
anakuambia ile
Nakuru.
wa mama ya room 355 ama 365. We don't need that.
Ati hiyo ni room gani keep our mama ni wa room gani, hebu tukumbushe.
Ilikuwa sijui ni 350 huko hii mali hapo kwa airport hapo karibu.
Please you guys. Let's get back to the debate. Wachana hiyo room 350, achana na hiyo. Occupants
kuna airport, Wilson hapo.
That's a crime scene now. Wachana na hiyo place, it's a crime scene.
Hapo kwa airport. Weston. Hapo kwa Weston hapo 350.
Yeah, Bernard, wacha watuambie information is power, because now we are trying to look Ruto is regretting angetafuta mama, lakini nimetafuta mama nikakosa kwa camp yake. I'm looking for one who can match Mother Karua, nikakosa. And even the men in Kenya Kwanza cannot match Mother. Now, to go to the men in Kenya Kwanza, kama Gachagua, I heard Gachagua alikuwa nasema ati he'll protect Kenyatta. I don't know from what. So I'm asking myself, jailbird can protect you from what? You people just tell me, what can a jailbird protect you from? Unless mko jela na yeye, yani anakuzuia kutoka kwa au majambazi wako kule Kingongo. Because I suspect Gachagua will go to Kingongo. It's the nearest prison in Nyeri. It's in Nyeri. Kingongo prison is in Nyeri. So I don't know he was going to protect Uhuru from what. So in other words, UDA is composed of jailbirds. And I think I want to agree with area speaker Mike here that our debate now should be, sisi tuko kwa camp ya wenye wanataka kujenga nchi, kurekebisha uchumi, to correct corruption and to stop corruption and to promote zero tolerance to corruption. Na kampira ingine ni ya majambazi, ni ya wakora, ni ya hate mongers, ni ya wezi. I mean, I'm not insulting them. I'm just saying the things that are even in court. I'm not trying to be disrespectful here to KKA. Mtu mwenye anafikiria niko disrespectful aniambie tu, because this should be the campaign now. We should tell them point blank. Tuache kufunikia vitu. Let us tell them in black and white that going forward with Baba Karua presidency, we are not going to tolerate corruption. Now, I was paying attention to some discussions earlier, I think yesterday night by Themba and the group that was here, and they were saying now, time is coming that we should not even tolerate mtu hapa kuja kujustify corruption. Ati mtu kutuambia eti kwamba ati huyu jamaa ni kotini amepelekwa tu, tuache kumlaumu, that we stop pinning people down because we're taken to court. Now we should go another step. We should not even discuss somebody who is corrupt. He should not even be vying for presidency or even anything else. I mean, we should not have this in Kenya. We are looking forward. Kenya, hata ukichapa bibi yako, tunakwambia step down. Hata si kuchapa, ukimtukana, tusikie ulibenda tulitukana bibi yako, tunakwambia kanyanga chini, toka. Leave that position of being a pastor because you don't deserve to be one. That is where we need to go to Kenya. We want integrity. So I hope now, I was coming to find watu wa KKA na kama walitoroka, to tell them that I don't want to hear in this discussion mtu akitetea Gachagua ama Ruto ati kusema ati sijui hizo kesi zao, ati sijui zimepelekwa kotini, ati bado tunagojea ati kotini iamue kama hao ni wezi. We're not going to be waiting here to find out whether you are a thief when you've been mentioned to be a thief. Because Kenya has 50 million people. We can find so many people to work for us. Wenye hawajatajwa, kama unatukana bibi yako na mama yako, usikaribie mamlaka, leave alone stealing. That is where we are going. So we'll be talking about, the debate should be about integrity. And that is why Mother Karua is selling like hotcake. Because her and Baba stand for integrity. Totirago wago atugo wagoi, kwa kitu nasemaga atugo wagoi. Kama wanya nasikia Kikuyu totirago wago totireda aisi atupendi wezi. Mtu yenye kwa nasema hapa ati sijui Mount Kenya sijui ilikuwa imekataa Mother. Mount Kenya haitaki wezi. Who wants to be robbed their small farm? And you know Mount Kenya farms are so small. Who wants us to bring? Sasa ile shamba yangu ya mama yangu Ruto akiangalia kutaendaje? Just tell me whether me in my normal senses with my small little land in Mount Kenya region, Ruto na Gachagua wakiangalia hiyo shamba yangu kutaendaje? I will be so miserable. So Mount Kenya region, Thank you for what you are doing for welcoming Mother Karua. Baba, Mother Karua for presidency. And this is a super Rarua ticket. Asante Bernard.
Okay, thank you. Mikono iko juu. Robert, nini?
Yeah, I just want to add to what you have just said about Mount Kenya. You can say people were waiting. They are also exhausted, like other parts of the country. About Ruto, you can include also Uhuru. I mean, what they have gone through. Now they'll find a way out of also on that mess, and we welcome them. We hope they want to make a difference when come August 9th. I look forward for it.
Okay, asante nane Bantu.
Asante sana bwana Bernard, kidogo tu nimefurahi sana vile Sister Julia ameongea kulingamana na hawa watu. Tusemeni ukweli na nimerudia tena kusema wanatumia hii platform yetu kuja kuanza kuprotect hawa watu, na hii sio wakati wa kuachia hawa watu. Wanakuja hapa kina Duke wanaanza kuanza kutetea hawa watu. Ukiangalia yule mtu mwenye meno mengi kama crocodile, huyo anaitwa nani huyo, Sudi watu kama hao wako na meno kama crocodile. Mtu anaenda inaonekana wazi ni timu ya wakora. Tusemeni ule ukweli, serikali hakuna haki, tumekosea, ni ukweli. Ukiangalia huyo bibi mama Kiuno wako kotini woliona wapi mtu wa ODM yuko kwa watu kama hao? Ni ukweli. Asante sana bwana Bena, asante sana Julia.
Okay, asante. Tuende mbio sasa. Keep then King. Karigan.
Yes, mimi hii wiki imekuwa mzuri sana. Julia, I've not seen you for a very long time. King, how are you doing? Bantu, wisdom as usual. Stefan, first time I meet you. Julius from Japan, very objective person. Mike, I always learn a lot from him. Mama Selina kama kawaida, Gogo Asante. Roba from California, my brother. I think it's best if you guys, if you could do on your private chat occasionally, if you're new to the channel or even if you're old school, could you kindly, share your contacts with us on the private chat? I'd like to keep in contact with some of you. I think it'll be nice to catch up with you guys. There are a few people on the chat who would like to see you, so that would be great. There are a few groups here that we could discuss this, because who knows, it could be a very interesting panel. As for what I'm seeing this week, it's just total mayhem. There's nothing else that UDA can do other than steal the elections, which is impossible now. So that's why they're targeting only one CS, the CS for information technology. So there's nothing like I'm telling you, but I don't want us to be content about it. But I just feel like that was the best choice. Me and Bernard were hoping for Minji, but they just got us one better. An unknown person, but a super thief. It's just like, yeah, thank you. So the news outlets are just churning that data out, and everybody's watching the news and they see all these cases, 12 million. Minji's cases are like 5 years old, but this guy's, it's fresh. It's just, it's fresh. It's nice. It's like juicy. Guys want to know about this 12 million Rafiki micro banking. It's nice. We are very happy about it. And Mother Karua, please slow down. We only wanted 20%. So unataka kuchukua mountain mzima. Honestly speaking, Selina, could you talk to that lady?
It's not good for democracy.
It's not good, bana. Anachukua yote. Yeah, is that fair? Like, honestly, that woman is taking the whole mountain.
No, we want 110%.
Yani, this woman is just, amekuja hivi, Nyeri is gone. Muranga is gone.
That is what I was saying here. That's the danger of the mountain, flipping. If they flip, they may do kumira for mother. hiyo naomba mkate miti Sugoi
I'm
na
on the contract. Julia, continue. Julia, please. I want to hear more.
nakwambia hiyo naomba. You can imagine with the so-called 5 million, if they decide ni Martha na ni kumira, tell me where your big brother will be.
Huyu mjamaa alikuwa amesema ni kingpin. Yeah, I'm the kingpin of the mountain, yet he's not secured the rift. So alikuja anajiforce anakuwa spokesman wa Kalenjin na Kipsigis wamekataa. Sasa huyu ajichunge. Huyu sasa huko miti zikatwe, and I hope the first person, because he's abused Uhuru. And I don't even think the person who's in most trouble is number one is Rigathi, because the abuse he's putting on Uhuru, that's gonna be a big favor that Martha and Raila have to do for them to punish this guy. And he has to be careful about how he opens his mouth, you know, because the wealth he's acquired, the 12 million is nothing in terms of, you know, there's money and also acquiring power. It takes time, even if you've taken power through unlawful wins. I'm not advocating for it. It takes time, because you can see 12 out of 2, only 2 MPs walimvotia, alafu wale wengine walimkataa kabisa. You see those text messages from Mount Kenya, they've rejected him. So even if he has the wealth, which he has stolen, he hasn't taken the time to acquire the power. Acquiring of the power is just like, you know, you have to massage egos, you have to make sure you understand where your place is, and, you know, scratch the top a bit. So Rigathi is going to be the first casual case. Watch this space, because he's embarrassing UDA and he's embarrassing Uhuru. Uhuru is unajua kwa sababu unaona Simba amenyeshewa unafikiria amenyamaza. Kalonzo, mimi really Selina, Julius, mnisaidie tafadhali. Can you help me with my campaign? Hii ni campaign kubwa sana na mimi nataka mnisaidia, the ladies in this forum, because I think there are some people in ODM, some people in Wiper, and some people in Azimio that watch this channel. I really want to campaign for Charity Ngilu to be Chief Cabinet Secretary. That is our second Iron Lady, and I keep saying this. We have the fortunate pleasure in Kenya to have 2 Iron Ladies. I know they have rival parties. They're both called NAC. One is NAC Kenya, the other one is NAC. But tafadhali, let's campaign for this lady to be Chief Cabinet Secretary. We forget about this Kalonzo stuff. Martha surprised us with the mountain. And we've realized one thing. A person is given a chance in a major party or coalition, their community will back them 100%, because they know these are good people. If we do that to the Kamba people and say that the nation has chosen Charity Ngilu as being the person we pick and trust more than Kalonzo and give her that position, I think the rest of Ukambani will back us. Let's push for this, because we can see it's a working formula. Although NARC Kenya was a small party and Martha Karua was in the background, once we gave her the chance with a major coalition, everybody saw that there's a chance for somebody big like her to make it without corruption or without all that stuff. So let's do this for the Ukambani people and have a formidable leader like Charity Ngilu instead of this guy. You know, mimi nilikuwa naona hizi Parks alikuwa nauliza this Kalonzo guy asking for things. I thought he was going to ask for things for Kalonzo, like for our nation. And the worst thing is asking for the Holy Trinity of Kalonzo. I, myself, and I want sijui Parks ya kuwa CS, nataka retirement, nataka sijui pesa ngapi, sijui nataka ikuwe contract. And I was expecting him to say like, okay, tulete maji. You know, this is the thing. This is when I realized that they listened to Mtembe, because it's just the other day that he asked the CS for water, because people in this channel were complaining about water. Lakini Mama Selina, Julia, najua Rosa, na watch from the background. Shiko, all the other the super ladies in this channel, tafadhali, let's campaign for for Charity Ngilu, for Prime Minister stroke Chief Cabinet Secretary. Thank you.
Okay, asante. I am for the working nation. Anybody that can deliver should be given a docket. Those who want to lazy around, basking in the sun, and giving us their CVs.
Should not eat. Bernard, waliambiwa na Paul wasipatiwe chakula hawa watu wenye wafanyi kazi.
Yes. Yule mtu akipewa agriculture na anataka tupige picha nzike tumtumie, huyo akataliwe. Let's get people that are working, who want to have overproduction of maize, overproduction of wheat, overproduction of everything, ili bei ya chakula ianguke yenyewe bila kuongelesha hawa wanauza. That is how to get the country off the floor and let it begin to ride in high places. Tuendelee kukaribishana, and then kwa comment section ni kama nimeambiwa niwaulize wale mko hapa ambao mnapaswa kuwa kwa comment section, muende sasa. Ukimaliza submission rudi huko mkashike doria. Tushike doria kila mahali ili
wananiita huko sawa. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much everybody. Naita huko comment.
Ukashike doria.
Nakuja wakati ya wazee na kina Martin Dayton, and I hope Julie and Mama Selina will be still there. Wacha nirudi huko comment.
Hata mimi nangoja Njiru akuje, sijui Mount Kenya chapter bado inaendelea.
Alienda Nyeri Njiru, nilisikia ati alikuwa kwa campaign.
Oh, yeye ndo alikuwa curtain raiser.
Alikuwa curtain raiser.
So, okay guys, see you in a bit.
So, thank you so much. Let's listen to King Dave. Kabla King Dave one video. Interesting times.
Appointed as the people of Rakanesi County. Today is the day we were expecting our son to be one of the leaders of this county. And we have seen that people of Mount Kenya, people of the other side of the mountain, any times when it comes to general elections, they decide on whom they should take. But sisi watu wa Rakanesi County, sisi watu wa Meru County, sisi watu wa Embu, tunawachwa nyuma ya mlima. Hii mlima inakuwa kubwa wakati mambo ya uchaguzi unafika. And we are saying enough is enough. If UDA feels that they can do without Kindiki, they feel they can do without Karua, they feel they can do with people, only those people who actually spoil us in that party. Sisi, we are also rethinking of our position. Na kama mtu mmoja ule anagombania Rakanesi County, ningetaka kuambia Deputy President aangalie watu wa Rakanesi na ile macho mzuri, because we feel very offended sababu kijana yetu wanted to stand as a governor, akatolewa Kadwana, tukiwa pale akapelekwa Nairobi, but now it's a total embarrassment. Na watu lazima wajue hii kiti si ya Kindiki, hii kiti ni yetu kama watu wa Rakanesi County. Na kwa hivyo tunasema enough is enough. There is no way we are going to continue being ran as if we are second class citizen. Na nikusema ni kama mtu yule ana pesa hawezi pata nafasi kwa hiyo serikali. Kwa hivyo langu ni kuuliza wananchi tutulie, lakini tujue hata sisi tunafikiria watu wasitubebe ujinga sana. Lazima sisi kila wakati tuwe second fiddle in this country. We are saying enough is enough, and we are also going to make our declaration very soon of what we are going to support, because we don't want to be taken for granted. Kura zetu ziko pale na kura za Rakanesi lazima ziheshimiwe. Na niendelee kusema wale watu tulichagua kama gavana ama wa MPs, they are big letdown. Wangeangalia watu wetu wapeleke pale, hata wao waonyeshe solidarity with our son. Kindiki first time he was actually demoted from the leader of majority. Hakuna mtu aliongea. Akapelekwa akatukanwa kila pahali. Hakuna mtu aliongea. Na sasa wakati tuko just at the finishing line, watu ndio sasa wanaona sisi ni wajinga. Kwa hivyo langu ni kuuliza kuwe na heshima, tuheshimiwe, na hata ikiwa mtu ya Rakanesi atapewa kama angepunguziwa kiti, tungeitwa tuambiwe kama vile tuliitwa Kadhwana tukampa blessing, ingekuwa Kadhwana Steve tupewe blessing. But for our son, I want to tell him that sisi tuko na yeye, ni mtoto wetu, na tutaendelea kumshikilia kwa vyovyote vile, na yeye ndiye atatuambia ile mwelekeo angependa tuchukue. Asante sana.
Okay, King Dave, karibu.
Hey, good afternoon, good morning, and good evening all. It has been 2 days or 3 days we have not seen each other. But I was in a background following you guys. I was busy. I had a tight shift. But I glorify God, at least I have a time with you. Now, I've been listening to the topic. A lot of regarding Kalonzo, a lot of regarding other side, a lot of regarding our side. And I've just quote 1, 2, or 3 of them. And the topic of the day today you're talking about is Mount Kenya getting slippery for DP Ruto and Karua Rocks Nyeri. Yeah. Okay. Regarding Mount Kenya getting slippery for Dr. Ruto, that is true. That is true. And you know, Kenya leaders, some of them, they're under the spirit of Old Testament, New Testament, and Revelation. Tukifata sana kwa upande wa maandiko, sijui kama wengine mtaniuia radhi, kwa sababu najua tuko mixed pamoja wa Kristo na Waislamu. Lakini acha tugusie kitabu kimoja cha maandiko kuhusu it's a Numbers, kuhusu Moses, the story of Moses, ambaye Miriam na Aaron waliongea against Moses. They spoke against Moses regarding God, that why God only speaking with Moses, and God akasikia, God heard them. Now that only that hasira, because the Bible says that Moses was a humble person, was very, very humble person, and he was a chosen leader. So the anger of God, hasira ya Mungu ilishukia Aaron na Miriam. Because of that, what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say about regarding other side. When you follow the story of Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga deeper, since then, since he says that Honorable late Kibaki Tosha, the hands of God was upon Raila for long. I hear some other side calling me mganga, sijui nini, whatever. But the oil which Honorable Raila is carrying is very, very strong oil. And we all believe that the hand of God is upon Raila, Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga. And tukija 2007, someone like Kalonzo has been chosen to follow Raila as a servant, and he cannot change that. That hiyo ni calling yake, and Raila ndio alimwekea mkono. If you go deeper in this book, the Bible, in the book of Numbers, chapter 11, when you go through verse 14, it says that I cannot carry all these people by myself. The burden is too heavy for me. That is Moses saying. And when we come to 16, the Lord said to Moses, bring me 70 of Israel leaders who are known to you as leaders and officials among the people. Have them come to the tent of meeting. They may stand there with you. I will come down and speak with you there, and I will take some power of the Spirit that is in you and put it on them. They will share the burden of the people with you, so that you will not have to carry it alone. You see that scriptures, it indicates the lifestyle of Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga. He has a strong anointing. And that's why it reflects last 4 days when he anoints Honorable Mother Karua and say that this is my deputy. Na mliona vile Kenya ilichange. Kenya ilikuwa na another level of happiness, joy. Up to date, people are still celebrating and people are still saying this is the one now. So that anointing 207 ilikuwa kwa Raila alipatake nayo through Kalonzo. Na that's why unaona Kalonzo haezi toroka uwepo wa Raila kwa sababu ile anointing Raila amebeba. Lazima washikane naye pamoja, vile vile washikane na Martha pamoja, na vile vile waweze kuongoza 50 millions of Kenya. What am I trying to say? We humans, we normally judge people different. Like now, utasikia other side, each and every campaign, they say ule mganga, ule jamaa wa fujo. But it's not like that. In real life, it's not like that. If you follow the story of 207, Raila of then is Kalonzo of now. Remember that that time Ruto alikuwa anaambia Raila, please usikubali tuchukue ina mabavu, hii ni yetu. But Raila alirudi nyuma akaona hapana, people are dying. Watu wanachomewa makanisani. It's not about me, it's about them. And he accept, they make a deal. And I remember Kofi Annan said that we have a deal. Now it's Kalonzo. Kalonzo is playing that den of Raila. He's listening to other juniors, vifaranga vingine huko, usikubali. And then reduced to something else. Paka Taylor anointed alikuwa amewekewa, haipo tena. Unaona? Iko imedidimia zaidi. But the only thing Kalonzo, if really ni Mkristo vile anasema, anafaa nyenyekee, aangalie maslahi ya upande wake, wa watu wake, si maslahi yake mwenyewe, ya watu wake, na arudi kutembea na Raila kusaidia 50 million, not only Kambas, but 50 million of Kenya. To be honest, that is the way Kalonzo anaweza tembea na Raila. Now, we cannot take Honorable Raila lightly. We have seen a lot of things happening when you point fingers for the people who have been anointed with the God. For instance, if you ask Orengo, Honorable Orengo, he will tell you about the story of Raila. I remember it was 1994 or 1993, if I'm not wrong, or 1997, when Orengo turned against Raila and things went apart until to date. Hakuna siku Orengo huwa anaenda kinyume Raila. And watu wengi ambao wanainuka against Raila huwa wanadidimia hata kisiasa. That's the thing happen about watu wenye wamepakwa mafuta na Mungu. The anointed, the chosen one. Another thing, angalia wenye wanatukana Raila juzi, paka wanazika paka mavitabu za BBI, wanamock paka, unaona vile God anafanya vitu yani. So mtu mwenye amepakwa mafuta na Mungu si ati mtu wa kuchezewa. Is not a someone unaanza tu kumtukana kumpoint. Hata unaona mtukana saizi, wanamtukana the worst thing, hata wameanza kutukana jana. Paka unakuwa surprised people ati mtu anataka kuwa deputy president na anaongea vitu kama hii seriously. Na mbele ya kanisa anasema he doesn't even want to forgive this guy. That ile ya hasira ako nayo. Na very soon and very soon you see vile mkono wa Mungu utashuka against them. So Raila, Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga is a leader ambaye ako anointed na God. Na that's why unaona amemshika Mother Karua, amemsema this is the one, the anointed one, na people are following Mother Karua. So the only thing I'm trying to say that, or I'm trying to finalize, is that the government we have for the next 5 good years or 10 good years for our future children too it relies to Azimio la Umoja One Kenya. That's the thing to go. Now, if Kalonzo will not accept that deal, Raila will anoint another one. We have many there, and the things will go well. But for those who are listening, and for those who are watching us, please share with brothers, share with neighbors, that educate them that our future and our children's futures, it lies to those leaders of Azimio la Umoja One Kenya. But in other side, there's no future. There's no future at all. We have been in the days of Moi. We knows about that. We knows about hakuna saizi, hakuna kanti itapatia Ruto nini pesa ati ya kutengeza uchumi ya Kenya. First term Eurobond ilienda hivyo. Ni country gani itapatia Ruto kama president pesa ya kutengeleza uchumi ya Kenya? Hakuna. The only thing it happen here, itakuwa wash. So let us be wise. Let us be very, very wise to choose a great and anointed leaders. Thank you all.
Ni tumalize madharau na kiburi na tuondoe utapeli katika siasa ya Kenya. Tunaelewana jameni? That is what we must do as citizens of Kenya. This year we have a huge responsibility to clean the slate. Taifa letu la Kenya limekwama na imekwamishwa na viongozi matapeli. That is how this country is stuck. This country has been held hostage by politics of personality and people who run the politics of our nation by betrayal and deceit. That is what has held back Kenya. Because if a leader can deceive fellow leaders, tell me what they will do with ordinary citizens. See, ordinary citizens are a big risk, you know? So, ndio tunasema kama hawa viongozi, na wacha nirudie kwa Kiswahili, niseme hivi, taifa letu la Kenya limetekwa nyara na siasa ya personalities. Na hawa personalities wameendesha siasa yao kwa utapeli wa kisiasa. Walitapeli watu wa NASA ikasambaratika. Wakakuja wakatapeli sisi katika Jubilee, Big Four ikapotea, chama ya Jubilee ikasambaratika. Ndio hiyo wameenda huko kwa kuzimia, wametapeli wengine huko kwa kuzimia. Kina Alfred Mutua wakatoka. Juzi wametapeli hata Kalonzo. Sasa Kalonzo nasikia amerudi nyumbani kuchunga ng'ombe. Sasa hawa matapeli, ndio sababu hiyo lazima tufanye bidii jameni. Tufanye bidii juu chini, tarehe 9 mwezi wa 8 tuokoe taifa letu kutoka hawa matapeli. Kwa sababu kama wanaweza kutapeli viongozi wenzao, wa Kenya watawaangaisha. And we must stop them. Ama mnasemaje watu?
County. Wakamba huko walisema kwa ground wako na Raila Amolo Odinga. Wiper party leader Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka. Yeye anaenda kusimama independent, ama anaenda kusimama Wiper. Rudi Azimio, Raila ako na wewe na Uhuru ako na wewe. Na acha kutumika kusplit votes. Sijui ni pesa ngapi umepatiwa na Ruto uende ukasimame. Na kwa sababu unajua una pesa ya kusimama. So pesa ya kusimama president unatoa wapi? Last time ulisimama ukapata 600,000 votes. So you ndio unaenda kupata. We don't want a runoff. We know umewekwa hapo ndo kura za Ukambani ingie kwako ndo tunyime Raila hizo kura, lakini sisi kama Wakamba tuko na akili na tunajua unatumika, na tutakupigia kura, tutapigia viongozi wetu wa Wiper huku chini, lakini tukienda kwa president tunapigia nani? Raila Amolo Odinga ndo ashinde, kwa sababu Charity Ngilu wako hapo, na Charity Ngilu anaangalia interests zetu za Wakamba kukushinda vile wewe unaangalia interests zetu. Another thing I want to talk about. Unaona hapa Nairobi County tuko na Igathe na tuko na Kaloki. Angalia vile unaharibu hesabu Kalonzo Musyoka. Kaloki anatoka chama gani? Wiper. Ashapatiwa deputy president. Hapa hivi Embakasi South, Azimio imesema itasimamisha mtu Jubilee na ODM wanakuachia kiti. Sasa wewe unataka uachiwe nini? Unaangalia interest yako. Unataka 5 billion ya nini? Ati ndo lazima ulipwe 5 billion ndo support Raila Amolo Odinga. Hiyo hatutaki, na Governor Mutua alisema na nilikuwa naona ni uongo. Sasa ndio nimeona ni ukweli. Sasa umeenda unatafuta pesa kwa Ruto ndo ulipwe ndo usimame. There's only remaining 12 days. Rudi Azimio, tufanye kazi pamoja, tushinde serikali. Utapatiwa serikali 30%. ODM pate 30%, hiyo ingine tugawanishe na Wakenya wengine na chama zingine. So just come to our party, Azimio, na tuendelee mbele vile tulikuwa. Yeah.
Ben. Yes, Julia.
Okay, I just want to say what King David has said. Unajua hawa watu KKA, they really look at Azimio as people as when watu wajui Mungu, hawajui kuomba, hawaoni asomi Biblia. I think I wanted to say that Galatians 6:7 says, do not be deceived. God cannot be mocked. Whatever you sow is what you reap. Yale matendo unayopanda, hayo ndio mavuno utayovuna. Now, the other thing that the Bible says, don't touch the anointed of the Lord. Now, our watu, besides Baba, they have spent all their time insulting President Uhuru. Now, wakati wa Moi, you saw the things that happened to the people who disrespected Moi. Moi was not a good president. And many times we wished he was not there. But God put him there. And he ruled for 24 years. Wakenya wasipende ama wasipende. Wapende ama wasipende. He still ruled us for 24 years. So if you go around calling the anointed of the Lord names, destruction is knocking at your door. Now, those of you, I think these UDA people, we should teach them the word of God. Now, when David was being sought after by King Saul, David had the opportunity to kill King Saul several times. Lakini hakumuua. Then one time, I think one of his men came to report to him, or I think one of them had played part in killing King David. And David killed that man, and David said, do not touch the anointed of the Lord. Though David had the opportunity to kill King Saul several times. Now, these people walk around, wakisema Bwana asifiwe. To me, that is blasphemy. You cannot say Bwana asifiwe, alafu usiku unapanga kuua watu, kuimbia watu. First and foremost, some of these people, their hands are soiled by blood. They need to seek God to forgive them. But unfortunately, Mungu anatusamehe, lakini malipo ni hapa duniani tu. That is why God forgives people, but people still pay for their wickedness on the face of the earth. That's a fact. So these people, some of them, their hands are soiled by blood. And they walk around calling Baba, mtu wa kitendawili. They walk around calling him mchawi. I'm telling you the truth. We will still be here as we watch the destruction of the wicked. Because the Bible says, watu wa UDA na Kenya Kwanza, kama mnafikiria hao watu wenyu ndio wanajua kumcha Mungu, Biblia inasema tuangalie kwa matendo yao, kwa maana malipo ni hapa duniani tu. And I want to wind up by saying, you don't have to believe what I'm saying, but the prosperity of the wicked is short-lived, and destruction is knocking at their door. Those of us who are worried that Baba ameitwa mchawi, I want to encourage you. Kama Mungu anoint somebody You cannot stop him from becoming president. Even if you think you own Mount Kenya region, God is able to change the minds even of Mount Kenya region. So I just need to encourage everybody here who feels bad that baba anaitwa mchawi ama anaharibiwa jina Mount Kenya region. Nataka kuambia, if God has anointed person, a person, nobody can change it, because the word of God must come to pass. Asante, Bernard.
Yeah, thank you, Julia. We appreciate it.
Bernard, kidogo. Nataka kuongea juu ya video ya kwanza.
Ngoja kidogo na wewe.
Aya, asante.
Kila mtu mute mic. Ngoja kidogo, tunakuja. Mikono nimeona 3 na tutafuata yote, kila mmoja ataongea. Bernard, quick question. When Ruto says hawa watu ni matapeli, huwa anamaanisha nani na nani? Makiadi. Kulingana na Dr. William Ruto, matapeli Kenya ni wawili tu, ni Uhuru Kenyatta na Raila Odinga. Uhuru Kenyatta alimtapeli 10 yake. Alafu sijui Raila Odinga alimtapeli nini? Alimtapeli Mau Forest. Yes. Alikuwa amekusanya mali for Mau Forest. Dani akaleta kizungumkuti. So that's what he means, and but there is no master of deceit, especially in politics, than William Ruto. Why is Tharaka Nithi crying now? Where is Kindiki? Kuliendaje? Mtu anaweza pata kura 118 na mwingine apate 8. Mtu wa 8 anapita. Wa 118 anaanguka. Hata kama ni kunini. Wacha tu niwachie hapa. Roba, ulikuwa unasemaje?
Thank you, Bernard. Taberi giant tuko nayo Kenya ni Ruto. Yeye ndio Taberi. Kama kuna problem, I will listen how is Taberi. Wacha niseme what King said and comment about Churi. Mimi, when I saw Baba was when he was sick with COVID, then he recovered. That's when I said God has something on him. And that's why I said he's going to be the next president of our country. So the one thing I keep on asking myself, more especially when William Ruto comes and he talks about Mataberi. 207, let's be sincere. And let's talk about the truth. 207, we had direction. Ruto was with Raila on the same camp. But for some of us who left where we live and we went to Kenya that time, like me, nilifungiwa Kisumu, ninakwambia. I slept in the GSU camp in a body station. Kesho yake ndio nikatoka. But here's the truth of the matter. In Ruorand, they never even injured anybody. They never killed even a single person. In fact, where I was in the bus station, I saw some real good people bringing people in the station. Wakikuyu, some Kisi, some of us, they were bringing them, some of their neighbors. They never did anything. But in the left valley, I'm sorry to say, some people were killed there. And the ringleader there was Ruto. So kama yeye ni Taberi, yeye ndio Taberi wa kwanza, is not sincere. And for him, whenever I see him, and I don't care what I'm about to say, I see him as a devil, because he will never be a president of Kenya unless he will pray to God and he asks for forgiveness, because what they did 207, it will always be there to some of us. We lost people, we lost family members from the River region. It's still very fresh in our minds, and that's why I've always told you, you will see come election night, when like Kisii and the Nyamina county where I come from, he's going to lose like hell. Thank you.
Thank you. Raphael?
Nataka comment na hiyo video ya kwanza ambayo Ruto alikuwa anaongea. Unajua tuna vidole vitano kwa mkono. Na ukinyoshia kidole mtu, kuna vingapi vinakuangalia? 4. Mimi mara nyingi ninashangaa sana chochote ambacho Ruto anaongea huwa kinamhusu yeye, tabia yake, mwenendo wake. Sasa akisema kuna matapeli, vidole vine vinamuota yeye, vinasema na wewe je? Kwa hivyo mimi sioni anaweka jambo lolote kwa Wakenya. Amewadanganya for 4 years. And the rate Baba is coming up with is very high. Hasa imechangiwa vizuri sana na Martha. Kwa hivyo ni Wakenya hasa kutoka mlima Kenya waamue, na ninaamini tayari mambo yanabadilika. Hata mlima hautelezi, kuna ule mmomonyoko, si kuteleza tena, sasa kuna mmomonyoko. Kwa hivyo Baba atashinda. Juzi nilisema kwamba Baba atashinda na kura nyingi sana. Nataka nikomee hapo kwa sababu sichangii sasa, pengine nitakuja baadaye. Asante.
Thank you, Raphael. Alex, you had your hand up.
Yes, I will wait to make my submission because it will be long. I wanted to comment what Julia said, but I think it won't be a comment. It will go like a submission, so I'll wait.
Thank you for that, King.
Okay, the guy is talking about the hostage. There's some people had the government hostage, and sometime I wonder, when we remember, I believe it was 2017 or 2018, akasimama akasema mimi ndio lilisababisha Uhuru akakuwa rais, bila mimi angekuwa rais. So unaona alikuwa na compromise President Uhuru kwa sababu yeye amemfanya amekuwa rais. So ana compromise wake yake yote. So yeye ndio anaongea vice versa. Zile ana preaching kwa campaign, ana preaching kujihusu yeye. Yeye ndio alikuwa amehold government hostage. We know very well the first term when it come to Eurobond is involved because he took the half of the government and he was running the government and he put all his tribe there. So all things went bad in first term, and he also take President Uhuru hostage. We know about that. Hata akipreach kwa campaign anasema si hivi, ni yeye anajiongelesha. Another thing ni huyo deputy wake, and I'm sorry to say this, watu wengi waongelee hili jambo. Hata mandugu zetu wa kutoka Mount Kenya huwa wajaelimishwa, wale watoto wadogo wamekuwa wajaelimishwa kuhusu hii jambo, ambayo ndugu yake ambaye anasema ni running mate wake alifanyiwa Kikuyu kule Molo, 5,000 Kikuyu. Those season nilikuwa nikisoma Kimberley Primary School kule Eldoret. We know those cases very well. Vile Wakikuyu waliuawa sana, wakafukuzwa, wakadipotiwa, wakapelekwa wakatupwa Nyeri kule, wakaanza kufunguliwa kule lodge, wakipatiwa mchele na maragwe na soda. We know that story very well. Wakikuyu waelimishwe kuhusu jambo. So hao ndio matapeli wakubwa sana. When it come to 7 mashamba za watu zilichukuliwa. Sasa wewe niambie, mtu kama huyo tukimdhamini na nchi yetu, ni mashamba ngapi yatanyakuliwa? Hata mara ngapi ameojiwa akisema kuhusu mashamba, akisema kama mtu wako Rift Valley na ametoka kule kuja kununua shamba huko, katiba na mruhusu jamaa tolewa rudishwe. So unaona zile terms mtu anaongea alafu ana preach pale kwa campaign. It's all about him. So it will be very, very critical to trust this guy with the presidency. Even President President Uhuru himself, he trusted this person at first term because he knew him. But later on, when he understand this person, what kind of person I'm dealing with, he say no. But it was too late because Asham introduced wapi Mount Kenya. So now kumtoa Mount Kenya ilikuwa inagharimu mkono wa Mungu. lakini tunashukuru Mungu sasa hivi tushafaulu. Vile ndugu yangu amesema ati ya kwamba ile mlima na inadidimia, hata inadidimia saizi, hiyo mlima inadidimia. So in the next 1 month to come, mlima itakuwa shadidimia yote, and we thank God about that, because what we came to realize about this guy and his team, wherever they are going to campaign or held a meeting, they always remove a lot of points to them. Wanaweza huwa hata kama kura 50, kura 100, kila kitu watakachoongea. Na tunashukuru sana kwa sababu wanaongea vitu negative ambazo zinakera wa Kenya, which is good for us. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you King Dave. Julius, is it a question?
I just wanted to add something small and also information.
Make it very brief. Make it very brief.
Yeah, I will be very short. I will be very short. Number one, some time back I told you guys about the Konza City. Ruto alichukua contract ya supply ya ujenzi wa supply materials Konza City. One of my friends alikuwa amepata hiyo contract, akanyanganywa. Ati huyo ndio mtu anataka kuwa president, anaenda huko chini kunyanganya watu job na anasema kazi ni kazi. Secondly, Kitengela town, KPLC Kenya Power ilikuwa kwa building ya rafiki yangu. They rented the whole building, they were using it as their place. Wakati Kitengela Ruto akajenga place and he moved KPLC from my friend's place akachukua kwake. That's a person that want to be a president. Na anasema kazi ni kazi. Sasa kama ni kazi na anaenda huko chini ananyang'anya watu kazi. I mean, kazi ni kazi gani jamani? Secondly, ile kitu tena nilikuwa information nataka kushare, tuliongea hapa na Wekesa. Mimi after tarehe 8, after mwezi wa 8 tarehe 9 tunapanga kuwa na party. Sisi sasa watu tuseme Mtembei TV na mimi ndio nilikuwa chairman. Mimi nimetoa mbuzi 2 ya kucelebrate baba kuingia State House. Kwa hivyo let us not think about it. Mimi nimetoa mbuzi 2, ndatoa mbuzi 2 kubwa tu mzuri. At least kama kuna mwingine ataongezea, we want to celebrate together all of us. That's what I wanted to remind you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Pena tutapataje hiyo mbuzi bwana?
Tushapata mbuzi 2. Jinsi ya kupata mbuzi usijali. Alex yuko na Alex ndio governor. So tuko na local ground already ya hatuwezi kosa mahali pa kuchinjia.
Hapana, mimi ndio chairman, mimi ndio najua vile tutafanya. Wachana na just let us just wachana na hiyo maneno mengine, au organize everything.
Haya.
Bila baraka zangu huwezi toboa bwana.
Sasa unajua kama mimi ni Masai, najua maneno ya sherehe sana. Na unajua Masai ni wakarimu.
Itakuwa Nairobi ama wapi hiyo?
Hatutaweka ndani ya Nairobi because of crowd. Nataka mahali kuna breeze. Unaweza weka mahali hata kama ni Kitenge.
Sawa, let's we'll work on that. Let's work on winning the elections first. I want Maggie to make her submission. Alafu naona kila mtu sasa anataka kuongea story ya mbuzi. To relax. Mbuzi iko sishapata 2. Na tunapata they need to be around 20.
Kwa story ya mbuzi hata sijaanza. Acha tuwekeni Bondo. Ndio ni karibu na baba.
Pana baba ni international.
No. Tunamwanzia huko kwake.
Ya kwake hiyo itakuwa homecoming. Hii tuna celebrate Nairobi, Kajiado, around here.
Good.
Tukiteremka hivyo, tukipita Kisii, tukifikanga Bondo.
homecoming kwa baba ni Nairobi bwana. Hapo ndio huyu jamaa ndio anawakilisha. Hapo ndio kwao. Sio huko Bondo. Bondo ni kwa mtu mwingine.
Hey, nakwambia.
Bondo ni kwa Ida.
Haya basi. Negi, endelea tafadhali.
Asanteni sana.
Tusonge mbele mbio mbio.
Thank you people very much. Like, even if you are talking like so many things, it's Mount Kenya getting slippery for DP Ruto. Hata sio slippery, imekuwa imekuwa escarpment, hata hawezi kupanda sahi. Ruto cannot even climb the mountain today. How come it's taking too long? Like Gachagua cannot even go. Today, Martha Karua and her team were in Gachagua's backyard. And it was hot. I saw it. I laughed at myself and I laughed at Gachagua and I clapped and knelt down and thanked God for how he is gracious and how he's doing his ways. I'm telling you, God is gracious and he's doing wonders. All those things, this guy is calling these two people who really had our country at heart, Uhuru and Raila, they really took the country at heart and said, no, enough is enough. We must bring people together, which annoyed Ruto and annoyed all those who are following him. It's really coming to pass. And I know it is just the Almighty God who was talking with these two people. Please, you must unite my children the way they used to be before. Because I think Kenya never used to have something like Siji Kikuyu, Jaluo, Loya, Siji. I don't know whether it used to be there, but even if it was there, we knew each other as sister and brother. I think that is why we always call lawyers as our in-laws, because we just know them as relatives, not an enemy ambaye you can afford to carry a panga, you can afford to buy a weapon for a Kenyan like you. It was very, very bad. But what happened today, mpaka huyu naitwa nani? This PS who ambaye aliona he went literally to warn those
Kibicho.
Yeah, Kibicho. Those who were hooligans in Kirinyaga, that whoever will be found is going to go in for it. I think we should not be talking too much about what Ruto is saying, because saizi ni amelewa mpaka he doesn't know what to take. He doesn't know what can I tell people. The only thing I can tell everybody is our new tapeli. And what is the meaning of tapeli? Because tapeli ni yeye. Tapeli ni hawa watu wake. He doesn't even have that sense for the country, how you can take somebody as your running mate, somebody who has got a court case in front of him, and you call yourself a leader, and you call yourself somebody who wants to be a president. How is that? Even those people, I think this is what has really annoyed the Mount Kenya people. Unajua vizuri, this person has got a court case in his hands, and you are still taking him. And this is you who is really playing around with the Mount Kenya people's minds. Kindiki is also coming from Mount Kenya. Oh no, this lady, the brown lady, what is her name? Waruguru is coming from Mount Kenya. Alice Wahome is coming from Mount Kenya. You putting them together in one basket to compete for you? How dare are you? How primitive are you? And you're just coming from, I don't know, Kalenjin. What kind of a person is you? Why was Mudavadi's name was not there? Why was any other person's name not there? All of them were Kikuyus. Alafu anawachezea akili. Akijua, I am the hero here. Na amewachezea akili mpaka anawawacha hapo na ujinga, shamelessly, without even thinking twice about them. Alafu saizi anachukua yule Wakikuyu hawataki, because huyu Gachagua ni kama Wakikuyu hawako kwa wanamtaka kabisa. Angepatia Martha Karua kompe kama angechukua huyo Kindiki. But huyu amechukua ni takataka mbele ya Martha Karua. If you can see how the campaigns are going on with Martha Karua and her team, please, you just say, thank you very much, Lord, for your mighty ways of doing things, because Kenya is really changing in the right direction we have been praying for. I've worked with Kikuyus. They are not bad people, but when it comes to politics, you know their true colors. And even not their true colors. They will always tell you, hiyo ni siasa. They call me Maggie. Hiyo ni siasa, Maggie. Don't worry about that. Because they don't know what it is, what comes over them. Surely, even me, I have to fight for Raila because he's my tribe. Even them, they have to fight for. But is that how we should fight, the way this person is taking us? This time it's becoming more of what we do not understand. Hata hiyo vita ya 207, mkiangalia vizuri, mwenye alikuwa ameanza hii vita ilikuwa ni Ruto. Na aliua Wakikuyu mpaka akaua Wakikuyu kwa kanisa yao. Mpaka mtoto akarushwa tena nyuma kwa nini? Kwa hiyo moto. Akaungua. Does he think the people are not thinking about these things? And mtapeli sasa ni nani? Ni huyo Ruto tu, nao wenye wanamfuata ambaye they don't have mwelekeo. Whoever can stand up anasimama badala ya kusema what they can do for people, ni kuitana watu majina, kuitana watu whatever is not called for. So me, I'm so grateful to the Almighty God, and I know everything is going to be okay. Let us just pray. Thank you for now, and I'm still with you.
Okay, thank you, Maggie. Let's keep it sober. Let's keep it Kenya, and God is going to help us to get right leadership in the rightful place. Na mambo mengine itashughulikiwa. We can't sort out everything now, but time will come when everything will be sorted out. I encourage everybody to keep inviting somebody to watch. Let's keep that number rising, not dropping. Please, usiwatch peke yako. Kama unatupata, karibisha mtu. Amsha wale ambao wanataka kulala. Time ya wazee iko karibu kufika. Kwa hivyo ndio mambo yanaendelea kunoga. Kwa hivyo usianze kung'atuka. Keep inviting somebody, keep sharing, and subscribe to Mtembei TV. There is somebody official is trying to be a member of Mtembei TV na Toboi. Kulingana na mimi ni kama uko member tayari, because your icon has changed to green, unless kuna swala lingine. But you can make your contribution in support to Mtembei TV. Details ziko hapo kwa YouTube profile. Na sadaka bado naendelea kupokea. Hakikisha kwamba unatuma yako kabla nifungashe, na niko karibu kufungasha. Themba ama Njiru akifika tu hivi, mimi nang'atuka. By the way, in the afternoon I'll be having we'll be streaming that. One of my bishops will be celebrating 30 years of preaching the gospel, so we'll be streaming the show right here. of his anniversary celebration. So napaswa kuanza kujiandaa vile tutasafirisha studio kwenda huko kwa field and make sure that happens later on in the day at 2 o'clock. And of course, si jioni tuko pamoja, tutaendelea na vipindi kama kawaida. Naomba tu tuendelee kufanya nini? Kufanya yale yanafaa. Elimisha mtu 1, 2, 3. Usiache mtu kwa ujinga. Kuna watu wanasema Mjaluo hawezi kuwa rais kwa sababu ana kiburi. Na kana kwamba hao hana viburi. Kuna mtu hana kiburi. Kwanza kiburi kibaya ni kile kimejificha, wache kile kinajionyesha. So
ni kiburi gani wako nayo? Hebu nijue bwana.
Subiri Megi wewe.
Hiyo yako.
Kiburi kibaya ni kile kimejificha. Kile kinajionyesha kiko karibu. Ukiona wewe kidonda kile kimetokezea, utaweka bandage. Lakini kile kiko ndani, hicho ndio kibaya sana. So let us not become trivial. We need leadership, and the country need to be led, and whoever can provide that leadership is what is needed in Kenya. Story ingine ya kuzungushana na kudanganyana.
Bernard, what you just said, si Obama ni Mjaluo alikuwa president wa America, so we so
Mjaluo ashakuwa hata president.
I am just responding to how people can become trivial and reason out. Now, those are the things we need to respond to. Kwa sababu wa Kenya wanaweza kutumia tu sababu kama hiyo. Okay? Si ulisikia kwamba msipigie Raila kura kwa sababu mkimpigia kura Wakikuyu wote watalazimishwa kuvaa kaptula. Na hiyo kitu iliaminiwa mpaka na waprofesa.
Lakini uzuri saizi.
So it is good that we clarify everything for everybody to understand. Hakuna mtu atavaa kaptula, utavaa kaptula ukitaka, okay? Hakuna sheria itasema lazima uvae kaptula.
Saizi wamechange. Wakikuyu wamechange, I'm telling you. That's a big trend. Wakikuyu
asante, but make you out of order. Nitakupeleka quarantine. Asante. Control ya microphone ama utaweka quarantine kwanza ndio tusonge mbele. Now we're going to play one video alafu to let Julius, iko nini wewe? Relax kwanza, kuna watu hawajasema chochote.
Ni network yangu ilipotea. Unajua tulikuwa naongea kuhusu party na network yangu ikapotea. Sasa sikusikia maneno mengine. Alex.
Basi kilia hapo. Tutarudi kwa hiyo party baadaye. Nataka Alex Jakindube hawajasema chochote waseme kwanza. Alafu Abuya anasema battery yake imeanza kudidimia. Ako na ujumbe ya mwisho atupatie kwanza. Alafu ndio sasa fungue hiyo chapter ya party. Hata tukisubiri wale watu wanakuja from the Kenya chapter. The Kenya chapter session is about to close. When it closes, they will all be here, and then we can discuss further on the issue of partying. But the election is a sure bet. We must celebrate. So let's listen to this as Alex comes in.
Mimi nataka niwaulize watu wa Mwingi. Si hapa Mwingi ni nyumbani kwa ndugu yetu Kalonzo Musyoka. Ni kweli? Sasa nyinyi mnataka Kalonzo Musyoka aende aungane na mtu akitendawili ama akuje tufanye kazi na yeye? Na wauliza. Mnataka aende ng'ambo ile ama akuje Kenya kwanza?
Watu wa Mwingi wamshikie Kalonzo wampelekee ama anatakaje? Alex.
Bernard.
Yes.
Nashukuru sana. Imebidi niweke gari kando ndo niongee machache nilikuwa nayo. Kitu cha kwanza nimekuwa I've learned a lot from this Mutembei. I think every time we speak about something, I take one or two things. But also I can say I've been disappointed a lot also in this panel. But I think today is the day I got disappointed even more. This man Atuya is our friend, and we happen to be in the same WhatsApp group. And I think he's watching there. And I blocked him because I don't block people easily, but I blocked him. He decides to write on his status that Martha Karua needs to get married first before she can dream of becoming a leader of men and women of this country. We can't entrust leadership to a woman who doesn't have family values. Remember, this is an educated man, a young man who is married to a young woman who wants to give birth to a little girl who doesn't know the future of even the person they are living with, or if that woman, if he will die and leave that woman single. Some of us have been raised with single mothers. Then a man goes to the social media and writes, Martha Karua needs to get married first before she can dream of becoming a leader of men and women of this country. We can't entrust leadership to a woman who doesn't have family values. I think Kenya Kwanza have gone to the lowest. Let me tell Atuya if he's listening. If there is any hustler nation that you must take care of, according to the Bible, which you people read, it is the widows and single mothers. You cannot touch them. The Bible says, I am the husband to those who do not have husbands. So do not touch God's kids on the nose. You will get it. If you are truly a hustler nation, the way you purport to you and your man called William Samoei Ruto, you cannot even think of using that as a campaign tool. We will start asking you about the Kirinyaga governor who got married the other day. We'll start asking you about Ketu Aruguru. We will keep on going and going. The problem is that if we start doing that, we are going to rock the boat within ourselves too. Nobody chooses to be single, or nobody chooses to be the way they are. You are too young to understand the issues of marriage. And if you want to rock the boat, stay in marriage for 10 years so that you can tell us what marriage is. Let us not go into that angle to criticize Martha on issues you don't know. Second, liberation women fought so hard to a point that they did not have the luxury of romance. You need to know that. These are women who sacrificed their lives and everything in their capacity. When you look at all of them, you will see one thing, that they sacrificed their families. Raila sacrificed his family. It's only that our society was patriarchal. And that is why actually he was even able to put his family together. People like Nelson Mandela ended up divorced because of fighting for a country. The fighting of a country comes with sacrifice and repercussions that we cannot go back and start pegging on those people who gave us the freedom we have today. Kenya Kwanza, we are telling you, do not go there. If you go there, then we will start to a point whereby we will make sure no woman who is single will vote for you guys. Tutaanza propaganda. Propaganda is what we know, and we have done it before. So I beg you, Atuya, and your people, do not touch that area. Enda kwa atheist, hizo vitu zingine, hizo tunawakubalia, but don't touch a woman who fought for the second liberation and start calling her that she does not have family values. Raila said she has a beautiful soul and a beautiful family. She has daughters, she has granddaughters, and I believe in it. Actually, she's one of the people who have kept her family so secret that you can't even know. Very, very educated and very successful family. So Atuya, do not go there. That was all my submission today, but I will comment on other things later. Thank you very much. Mama Selina, don't hit Atuya so much, but we must warn him.
Okay, thank you, Alex. Before I give to Mama Selina, I just want to say this. It's I'm a church minister. I keep insisting that so that you don't take what I'm saying as if I'm saying from a wrong attitude or wrong approach. I've always told my church members and the people I teach marriage to, and I always say that do you know that God is not married and is the initiator of marriage? So I say you don't need marriage experience to know marriage. God has been trying to marry Israel all along. He has not succeeded because every time Israel will walk away, according to the Old Testament. Jesus was here, he preached, and was successful in his mission. He never got married. He taught us everything on marriage. You don't need marriage experience in order to know what marriage is. What is family values? Family values have nothing to do with you getting married and staying married or raising children. It has everything to do with the respect you have for families, the respect you have for the natural setting of life. So Atuya and group, number one, they are ignorant. Number two, the limited knowledge they have is not enough to sustain their line of thought. And that's why they keep being erratic every time you push them in the corner to explain anything they choose to believe. Leadership has nothing to do with somebody's being married or not married. You are either capable of leading or you are incapable of leading. And that is exhibited right now in all we are seeing between Kenya Kwanza and Azimio, who is able to galvanize the whole country, who has the interest of this country, who cares about this country, who is concerned whether people go to bed having eaten or not having eaten. Most of those Kenya Kwanza people, all they are concerned about is becoming president and becoming this. They have no care of where the rest of Kenyans are or what is happening to the list of the Kenyan family right now. So they are the least qualified to talk about who has family values and who doesn't have family values. Atuya and Waruguru, let them find each other if they are looking for each other. But Kenya is bigger than all of them. We have respect for everybody. It is conditions that make crayfish bend. Don't be an explainer of people's circumstances because you don't know what happened until they ended up where they are. Don't become an expert of people's lives. Don't play God in the lives of people. Let God be God. Choose to be a man and follow his instruction. Thank you very much. Mama Selina, you are saying something to nataka kusonga mbele?
Yes, Bernard. And thank you so much, Alex. This young man, I don't know how much he get paid every day coming with negative things. These are Atuya. I say thank you, Alex, for the information. I'm not saying you, I see you want to. These are Atuya. Martha Karua has 2 children. He has a daughter and a son. Martha Karua was married with a church called Karaoke. So they part ways because of family problems. So the way he's coming here and say Martha Karua is not married is a stupid boy. He doesn't know what he has to know the history. We cannot allow such things with a leader. Martha Karua, give me that phone. Martha Karua has been a mother. He has been a leader of Kirinyaga. He has done so much. What is this Atuya thinking? What is he? He's actually nothing in life. I don't know even whether he's married, and if he is married, I don't know what type of a married man he is. He should respect himself. Unaweza oa kesho na ukatiforce. Unaweza kuwa hujaolewa. And by the way, his presidential candidate, how many children does he have with different women? Can you tell us that? Is that called marriage? Bernard, ukiwa uko na watoto karibu 10 ya wanawake tofauti, who is married and who is not married? He wants to teach things that he cannot even swallow. We can tell him actually ya kwamba heri ule mtu aliolewa na akatoka kwake kwa bwana yake na akaishi na akajiheshimu kuliko takataka ya wanaume yenye wanasomba watoto kutoka dunia yote. Huyo aduya, huyo mtu akikuja hapa na wewe pena tumekuwa ukimpembeleza. We need to face him as grandmothers and women of Kenya. Na tunataka kujua mpaka familia yake. He has nothing to talk about women. Nonsense. Umekula, unalisha kwa boma yake. You are not even 30 years. You are not even 40 years. You don't know even what you are talking about. Now, anybody who is talking about women of Kenya, kuolewa si kwenda pinguni. You know, Biblia exactly, kuolewa ni raha ya dunia. But the fate will take us to heaven. Not because I'm married, not because I'm single, not because you are a man. Mwanaume ya longi moja mchinga anakuja kuongea uchinga hapa. We are beyond that. Ambia sisi vitu yenye itatengeneza nchi.
Oh my Alex,
Bernard, there are so bad things people. Yes, pole. Kuna mambo mingi. Semeni wanasema kuhusu kanisa. They want to go after individual kuona kusema mtu hata ana nini. Hiyo ni kitu gani? Huyu kijana, and I'm saying this, Bernard, I wish she know the Karua she's talking about. I will just give him the name and then we see how he will end up. He has to go to court and tell us how Karua was not married. Yes, there are things that ni wangapi wameenda kotini. We need to take this stupid man to court. And I see if Ruto can go and get him out of jail. Uwezi kuja haribu majina ya watu. We are here to do politics. Give us your vision. Tuambie agenda yenyu. Wacha sisi pia tuwape agenda yetu. That is what we want in Kenya. Don't tell us how many... Baba amesema, Baba Raila Odinga, amesema kuna wanawake wameolewa wakaseparate. Kuna wamama widowers. Kuna wamama single mothers. Kuna wamama wamesaliwa na wakawachwa. Na baba amesema serikali yake, they recognize, we know that, don't teach us. Tuko na watoto. Tuko na wasichana wamejaa kwa mapoma. Not because they don't want to get married. They want. But hii vijana hii washenzi wamekosa tabia hata wameshinda kulea familia. Is another one. Pengine huyo mama yake ndiye anamupigia kwa nyumba. We want to say this. We respect each and every individual in Kenya. We respect men so much. You are our brothers. You are our husbands. You are our sons. You are our mother, our fathers. Sisi ni madada yenyu. Sisi ni mama senu. Sisi ni washosho yenu. Sisi ni wasichana yenyu. Na sisi ni madada yenyu. Nikiwa mfupi, usiongee vile niko mfupi. Mimi ni mama na ni mfupi. Nikiwa mwerefu, usiongee vile jinsi nilivyo. Hata nikiwa na macho moja. Can you imagine? I can have a child hata kama sina macho. Hata kama sina mguu, mimi nitaitwa mama. Nobody will deny my son or my child to call me a mother because I'm a cripple. So Atuya, please. So perhaps umekuja ukapishana na kila kitu kwa hii Mutembei. Don't go to personal things. You will regret talking of people you don't know how they are. I'm really saying this, Bernard. That boy can end up in jail without even knowing. Karua si ya wanawake ya hiyo room 57 hiyo yenu ya uchinga wanasungusha. I'm sorry.
Sawa sawa Mama Selina, thank you. Imetosha.
Penat.
Achia hapo mami.
Wacha tuambie Penat.
No, achia hapo, ngoja kwanza. Ngoja, naomba.
Anamchua. Yeah. We want him to be careful. Akuja atuusie siara ya Kenya Kwanza, we don't refuse. Lakini akiingia to personal things na watu wakubwa.
We'll deal with him, thank you.
No, I want to ask him, is he ready to marry Mother Karua so that we can tell her to get married to this stupid boy? If you want, we will do that. Is he ready to get married? We can ask for him.
It's okay, Mama Selina. That's enough. Thank you. And I want that matter to rest there. We'll revisit here when Atuya is here to defend himself, if he has any defense to make. But if there is a message, I'm sure it has reached where it was meant to go. And let us keep our ranks. When I was growing up, we had age groups. There are matters that you would not allow yourself to be invited in simply because the people talking that are not in your age group. I don't know what is wrong with people today that they want to talk about people who are miles and miles ahead of them, and they want to get into their personal matters. It's uncalled for. So let us respect ourselves, keep our ranks. There's a difference between your peers and people who are older than you. You can't invite yourself into a conversation of people who are older than you and begin to talk personal issues with them. It's wrong. It's inviting a curse for yourself. I think we need to watch that. As young people, don't kill yourself by trying to be the prefect and the monitor of people who are so much ahead of you. What are you exercising yourself into? The Bible says, I don't exercise myself in matters too high for me. If people are in their own class, this is a great grandmother, then you want to arrange her marriage as who? So let's keep our ranks. And young people, as you watch and listen out there, don't invite yourself into a conversation that only your father can handle, or only your mother can handle, only your grandmother can handle. Don't invite yourself in it, because you are inviting problems for yourself. That is what it is. And it's not that you don't know. Yeah, we just grew up knowing that. Wakati unakuta wazee wanaongea maneno na they are your uncles, they are talking things that are higher than you, you ran for yourself. You closed your ears. You did not hear anything. Now, watoto wa kizazi hiki sijui, it's time for you to respect yourself and know your position and your level in life. It's very, very important. Now, naomba hivi, for that matter, nataka Jakindu Bay ni time yake afanye submission. After that, tunafuata tu mkururo. Sitaki debate kwa hiyo maswala kwa sababu that is not a matter to score on or to score against. What is wrong is wrong. What is right is right. Young people have no business diving into matters of people who are older than them by far. If your grandmother wants to get married, or your mother wants to get married, it is not a matter for you to discuss. That's beyond you, traditionally and biblically. Going to discuss that, it really disturbs. Jakindu Bay, karibu.
Asante sana Bernard. Habari zenu mama Selina, wote habari zenu. Alex, mimi nataka kusema mambo mawili tu. Kwanza nataka kusema kwamba jike la chui anapambana na katika kampeni vizuri sana. Ninafurahi sana kwa sababu amewanyamazisha wale watu ukijaribu kumzomea afanye nani, aleti fujo, anakusikiliza alafu anakwambia njoo kutoa reason yako kwa nini unanizomea, na mimi nitakwambia reason yangu. Kwa hiyo ana kampeni nzuri sana ametisha Kenya hiyo UDA, kwa sababu siku zile vile amepokelewa na vile amekuwa akiendesha hiyo kampeni ni kwa ushujaa mkubwa, na amesema atarudi. Najua hiyo ni kionjo, na akawaambia atarudi vizuri. Kwa hiyo nafikiri next time akirudi atakuwa na umati mkubwa zaidi ya hiyo ambayo haijawahi kuonekana. Lakini kuna kitu moja nataka kusema, kwa sababu nilisikia mtu akisema hapa, simkumbuki ni nani, lakini alisema kwamba watu wengine washaanza kuleta wahubiri wengine washaanza kuleta mambo ya kwamba Martha Karua na Raila labda sio waumini. Hawa ni watu ambao hawaumini, ni watu ambao hawasali, hawaendi kanisani. Mimi nataka kuambia hivi, kusema ati mtu ni anasali, sijui mtu ni muumini, hizo vitu kusema kweli mimi siziamini hata kidogo. Hazina nani hata kidogo. Hazina nafasi kwa Kenya, kwa sababu Kenya si dini. Kenya ni tunataka mtu ambaye atapatia watu service. Service sio maombi. Service unawapatia watu vile vitu kama ni barabara, kama ni elimu, alafu yeye anaenda kuomba. Sio eti vitu ambacho tunataka ni service. Na mimi nataka kuambia kwamba wa Kenya, mimi saa zingine najiulizaga, mbona basi kama sisi nchi yetu hiyo kuna watu wale wanaomba sana, sisi tunaomba sana, mbona tuko na corruption? Mbona corruption imejaa? Na ukienda kama ni Uingereza ama Ujerumani, watu hawaendi kanisani bwana, hawaendi. Makanisa katika hizi nchi zingine zimeuzwa, zingine iko nyingine Manchester imegeuzwa baa tu. Hakuna, watu hawaendi, na watu hawa wanatii sheria. Hawa watu hawana hiyo mambo ya corruption. Hawa watu ukisikizwa tu kwamba wewe ni mshukiwa, huwezi kuchaguliwa. Kusikiliza tu wewe ni mshukiwa, huwezi kuchaguliwa kwa chochote. Na sisi tunasema due process mpaka no. Tabia ya mtu, tabia ni tofauti na kule. Kuna mtu anaweza kuwa na tabia ya kuwa na pesa za money laundering, na ni vigumu saa nyingine hata kumshika, lakini utaona tabia yake. Hiyo tabia hapa, hata ukisikiliza ikipatikana tu kwamba miaka 20 iliyopita uligonga matiti ya mwanamke mwingine, uchaguliwi. Hakuna evidence, hakuna ukienda kotini, hakuna mtu atakupeleka kotini. Lakini kisha semekana hivyo, uchaguliwi, ukubaliwi kusimama. Sisi tunachagua hata mwizi anakuibia, tunachagua ati due process sijafungwa. Kwa Kenya sisi basi tunao kichaa, kwa sababu Bwana Ruto anatuambia uongo, anatusi mtu saa hiyo, alafu anaingia kanisani anasema yeye ndiye anaongoza maombi. na yeye ile nani ile video umeonyesha, si alikuwa anatusi president ati nitapeli. President anatusi president nitapeli, na huyo ni bosi wake anamtusi kwamba huyo ni nitapeli. Alafu huyo anaenda anatuambia anaomba, huyo ndio tunataka kuchagua. Jamani, we have to do something. We have to do something. Sisi nimewambia lazima sisi to change. Sisi to change. Katika Uingereza hakuna mtu kanisani, hawaendi hizo makanisa, lakini hawa watu wanatii sheria. Hata traffic light, hata kama ni usiku wa manane, ikiweka red light unasimama. Hauwezi kupita eti kwa sababu hakuna mtu. No, unatii sheria. Sasa sisi utakuta Nairobi watu tunaendesha tu, hata iko red light, hata na sisi ni watu tunasema tunaomba. Sisi ni Wakristo. Mtu anakukondem eti wewe uombi. Na uombi na yeye tabia yake ni anakula rushwa, hatii sheria, ni mkabila. Sasa yeye wapi ubora wake? Hapendi ndugu yake, wapi? Tunaambiwa upende ndugu yako vile unajipenda wewe mwenyewe. Umpendi, unamtusi. Sasa iko wapi nani mtu wa kusema? Nilisema hao watu ndio wakishindwa kupata kura wanaenda kwa kanisa, na hiyo ni Bwana Ruto anajua weakness ya Wakenya, kwamba ukienda ukuwapelekea pesa kanisani wanafikiria sasa unawapenda. Sio hivyo. Ndio maana nilisema watu wanaitwa, nimewaona watu ambao wanaitwa wa Nigeria ni wajanja sana, na Wakenya ni wajanja sana, lakini ukimwonyesha Bible atakuangushia pesa zote, atakupatia pesa zote zile anazo. Hiyo ndio ni kama tisho lao. Hiyo ni kitu inatakiwa tuache. Sisemi watu wasiombe, lakini lazima tujue wazungu walikuja na Bible na wakachukua shamba zetu, na bado tu hatuelewi, bado tumekwamia hapo. Lazima tuelewe kwamba lazima tuwe na heshima, tuwe na moral zile zinatuongoza, lakini Wakenya hatuna. Mtu anasema anaomba, watu wanaomba kanisani, akitoka nje mnaomba kanisani na huwezi kuacha saa yako ama simu kanisani. Huwezi, ukienda kupokea huwezi, ukiwacha ukirudi hakuna, na mko kanisani. Sasa hiyo moral gani hiyo? Sisi wa Kenya ni moral gani tunafanya? Ni lazima tuwe na moral, na lazima tuache mambo ya kwanza kusema ati wao hawaombi. Hiyo ni kuanza kufanya nini? Kuanza ubaguzi. Na ubaguzi ukianza, utabagua hata ndugu yako yule wa tumbo moja, utambagua, kwa sababu ubaguzi ukianza haishi. Kwa hiyo kitu nilisikia mtu akiongea hivyo, nilisikia uchungu kabisa. Singe nani leo, lakini nilisikia uchungu, kwa sababu hiyo ni njia moja ya kubagua wenzako. Kitu ambacho nataka kusema ni kwamba nimefurahi sana na watu wa kutoka Ukambani, yani huko East, kwa sababu nimeona wamesema wao walikata kauli kwamba wanataka kuendelea kufanya nini, kucampaign for Azimio, na kwamba wako tayari kuchukua ile kigao ambao walipewa. Wamefurahia, ni kigao ambayo Bwana Raila amewafanyia vizuri, wameshukuru. Mimi nasema wakae hapo hapo, kwa sababu hatuwezi kufanya mchezo kama huo wa kitoto ambayo huyo kiongozi mwingine anafanya, kwa sababu yeye anasema yeye lazima afanyiwe vile anataka. Huyo ni mtu binafsi, kwa sababu hiyo ni form of corruption. Mimi nawaambia hii ni form of corruption, kwa sababu hii ni form ya corruption, kwa sababu kama unawateka wenzako nyara, unawatisha, unawabuli, hiyo ni corruption. Msifikirie ati corruption mpaka mtu atoe pesa. Hii ni corruption, anatuonyesha yeye ni corrupt. Angalia hata yule mtu amepeleka Mombasa kwenda kusimama eti awe governor, mtu ambaye hana sifa, mtu ambaye sifa zake ni chafu. Alafu Wakenya bado wanasema hii ni tusipoacha hizi vitu tutakaa hapa tu, tutakuwa tunalalamika kila siku. Lazima change sisi, change ndio tuache nchi ambayo taifa bora, taifa ambayo haina corruption. Ndio corruption huwezi kusema lakini tuanze kufundisha watoto wetu na kila mtu kwamba corruption ni mbaya, uwe na sifa nzuri. Lazima tuseme ukweli, kwa sababu kama tunasema uongo inabomoa, uongo inaleta vita, uongo inaleta vita. Hata ninyi mnaona katika mkiwa watu, wakati mkiwa watoto, mtu anakuja kukudanganya, huyu rafiki yako alisema hivi, mnapigana, anacheka. Hiyo ninawaambia, uongo haijengi, uongo inabomoa, na tusikubali. Tukitaka nchi yetu tujenge taifa letu, tujenge taifa letu na ukweli. Na mimi nataka kuambia, mnaona watu wanasema Raila ni enigma, ni kwa sababu Raila husema ukweli. Raila hawezi kusema kitu ambaye hafanyi, hasemi kitu ambaye hawezi kufanya, anasema kitu ambaye anafanya. Na kama hajaifanya ni kwamba mtu mwingine ameifanya nini, ameikataza. Na ikikatazwa, kama tuseme mfano hii BBI, alisema anataka hiyo BBI tutengeneza, lakini imekwamishwa. Lakini kuna njia sasa ambayo tutakuja kurekebisha nchi yetu. Hawa wote ukiwaangalia wanangojea tu mtu akishatengeneza. Raila akishatengeneza kitu, sasa we utoke, anasukumwa toke. Hiyo haiwezekani. Tumechoka na vitu kama hiyo. Asanteni sana. Asante Bernard.
Okay, thank you Jakindu Bey. Black, what is it?
Habari, kwa nilikuwa nataka kuongea hiyo kuchangia kwa hiyo Jakindu Bey alikuwa anasema. Kwanza mjambo walio kwenye studio. Sijui kama unanisikia?
Sorry. Hatujambo, tunakusikia. Uliinua mkono, ulikuwa na swali ama unataka kuchangia? Unajua kuchangia kuna sana.
Ndio maana nikainua mkono, alafu uliponiuliza swali nikakueleza kama utaamua unipe hiyo nafasi niweze kuchangia kitu kwa kitu ambacho amekisema.
So unataka kurespond kwa kile Jakindu Bey amesema? Kwa sababu mkono wako ulikuwa umeinua previously,
manake
Jakindu Bey kwanza, bado umeinua mkono, so nitaona kuna jambo linakusukuma.
Kweli, manake alichosema nimekisikia na wengi.
Yes.
But kuna njia ambayo that I think, in my view, my personal view, that would be best in handling this problem that we have, that I see that everyone is discussing about, and I totally agree with that. That kweli ufisadi ndio inaleta shida nchi yetu, manake ile pesa inayoibiwa ingesaidia kujenga hospitali mahali, ingesaidia kusomesha mtu mahali, ingesaidia kwa mambo mengi. Naona. But unfortunately, ili neno la ufisadi linatumika politically, and that is where we go wrong. Now allow me to illustrate why I say it is wrong, the way ambao tunai approach. Now pande zote mbili iko na wafisadi, sitetei mtu. Pande yangu iko nao, pande yenu iko nao. Na sasa makosa mahali ambapo watu wanaposema ni kwamba eti tukiingia kwa serikali tutapigana na ufisadi. Yet in my view, there is still a way ambao tunaweza kupigana na ufisadi hata kabla hawajaingia kwenye. And what do I mean and how do I mean this can be done? Now, hawa watu ambao tunawajua wanakwenda kupigania viti, na wana kesi za ufisadi hawaendi pale as independents, they are going there party sponsored. Yeah, I'll give an example of one man, so that I can bring this into context. I always like giving this example of Sirisia MP Waluke. We all know what happened to him. Yeah, he was actually convicted of corruption for 67 years in jail, but he's still out there, hajapelekwa jela mpaka leo. Why? Because alisema aliapili kesi yake. But is that how the court system works? No. Tunajua watu wangapi maskini ambao wameshtakiwa wakapelekwa kotini wakakuwa convicted wakapelekwa jela, then they appeal their cases while they are still in prison. You don't appeal your case ukiwa nje ya prison. Now just because yeye ni MP alihukumiwa,
ngoja Black,
nakuja
ngoja
malize.
No, hold on. When you give information about court system, okay, that's an established statute. It must
Correct.
it must apply equally to everyone and consistently.
Kabisa. Haibembelezi pande KKA, haibembelezi upande wa Azimio. Ndio maana niko straight. Nimetoa mfano.
Ngoja. When an appeal is made on a case, okay, it suspends the previous ruling until there is a new hearing, then there is a new ruling on the same case.
Not when there's a conviction. Understand? When you're convicted, it stands until the point whereby when you win your appeal, that is when it is overruled.
No.
That is the reason why
after the ruling, you're given 14 days.
I will do this. Let me do this. Bana. Let me send you.
Yes.
Can I send you a link? Let me send you a link. Then you play this for everybody to see. This was actually CJ Martha Koome's own inference on this matter, because she was asked this question today. So I'm not speaking from a point of Black. I'm speaking from the point of CJ Martha Koome herself.
Black.
She mentioned that.
Black.
That's what I'm saying.
Black.
I will send you the link right now, not later, right now.
Black.
Yes.
Nataka kuambia hivi. Wewe, jambo ambalo unasema, ni wewe unaipiga, wewe unaipiga, wewe tu unasema ati mambo ya corruption inaweza kufanywa hivi. Alafu wewe mwenyewe
ndo naanza pole. Nimekutumia link bana, please cheza hiyo.
Wewe mwenyewe
it is Martha Koome.
No,
she was being interviewed.
Let's do this, okay? I will check the link and see whether it's valid for us to play or not. But what I'm saying is this. Let's do this.
Okay,
Order. Jakindu Bay, hold on. Everybody, thank you. Nataka tuelewane, okay? Ili watazamaji waelewe kile kinachoendelea hapa. Sawa? Black, umeinua mkono, ukasema unataka kuchangia kuhusu kile Jakindu Bay amesema. Sawa? Na ukakubali kwamba corruption ndio shida tulio nayo Kenya. Si namna hiyo?
Ndio, na niko naelekea bado kwa pamoja.
Haikuwa tunabadilisha debate. Ikuwe corruption.
So,
respond to what Jakindu Bay said. Sawa?
Yes. And that's what I was saying. I was coming there.
Investigate the issue of your clip. If it's viable, we'll play it.
Thank you.
I'll tell you. Sawa.
Good.
Thank you.
Okay. Sasa, my point was this. This issue of politicizing corruption, that ile pande kona wafisadi, hii pande kona wafisadi, when we both know pande zote kona wafisadi, what can we do from our end as a people, as the electorate, before even these people get to that ballot? Hizi parties, if indeed they're sincere, and I've kept on repeating this, if they're sincere in fighting corruption, kama kweli wako sincere, expel all these politicians that have any cases of, oh, my phone is going off.
Oh,
They should
Black.
suspend. Sijui kama unaniona.
Corruption is bad everywhere. There is nowhere corruption is good.
No.
And
Understand kitu ambacho nasema. Kama chama,
corruption is the
kama
wrong
chama.
way.
Sasa ndo nasema aje. I'm giving my view as to how we can fight it from our end. Kama chama. Tunaweza sema kwa mfano Jakindube alipatikana na kesi ya ufisadi. Sisi kama chama tuseme Jakindube, hadi ule wakati utakaposafisha jina lako kuhusu ile kesi yako ya ufisadi, hatukuruhusu kusimama na chama chetu. Kwanza tunakususpend, enda usafishe hiyo kesi yako, ukimalizana nayo rudi uje usimama na chama yetu. Unaelewa? Now if all parties, namaanisha all, I don't want to mention anyone, all, if at all the leaders were sincere of all parties, not just one, to start clearing corruption, that will be the beginning of them showing us that they are disassociated. Because one thing,
you people,
these people,
let's zero into
not general. Nasema ulo kweli.
Black.
I've given you an example of Sirisia.
Zuma was removed from office because of corruption by his political party.
Yes, correct.
The same with Mbeki, isn't it? Good.
Yes.
Now
yes.
we have 4 candidates here. We have Raila Odinga, Mother Karua, we have William Ruto and Kashagwa, right?
And many people behind them. Yes.
How many cases are before the court for Raila Odinga?
Yes.
And Mother Karua? How many cases are before court have been ever before court on corruption?
And that is
William Ruto. Let's now be specific if you want to.
And that is where now we are going wrong. We are zeroing on these people, only. Is that the only money that has been stolen? Let's get them all. Tushike wote waende, wote waende, asibakishwe hata moja, wote.
Ukifika police station na bangi, polisi hawezi kuacha kwa sababu wanaenda kutafuta aliyepanda bangi.
Tuwashike wote. Sasa niulize vipi? Is it okay?
Amefika mahali ana agenda, he wants to degenerate the debate. He is not answering. Musikie, he wants to make sure that ametutoa kutoka mahali tulisema Martha Karua has muscled the support in Central. He wants us to get from there. He is so pained. Don't allow him. His problem, he has no agenda. He wants to degenerate the debate.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Well guided. Thanks, Alex.
Well guided. Well guided. Please, let's do this. Let's get back into the show.
Calmness of Musalia and things that the Western people who have got the vote, they are calm like Musalia. No. After all, they know very well, after voting, it is him who will go to State House or Baba will go to State House. But these people will just remain the same. So we have to know that. Otherwise, Baba will carry the day.
Hello there, welcome once again back to the Herman Manyora YouTube channel. This is The Public Opinion and my name is Marshall Mudo. Stay tuned, we've got a lot.
Sorry about that. I need to obtain express permission to play the entirety of the video.
It's good.
Sorry, if you want to watch all of it, you go to their channel. We must obtain permission to play all of it. I don't want to get into problems with YouTube. Bantu, what is it?
Nilikuwa naomba asante sana bwana Benard, kwa vile Alex amesema na mimi nimeongea mara nyingi sana Jakindube hawa watu wanatutoa katika zile timing. Ni kweli vile Alex anasema. Kwa hivyo tuchungeni sana, kwa sababu hawa watu wanakuja tuharibia, wanachukua kama nusu saa, 1 hour, ikiwa sisi tunaongea vitu ama kudebate. Kama ni kudebate tu debate, na kama ni kuja hapa kuleta propaganda, ninaomba Bernard tusitoe nafasi hiyo. Asante sana.
Ni sisi kukataa, si Penat. Tukiwachia Penat wataanza kulaumu Mtembei TV. So when they come with their nonsense, kila mtu anawaamukia na wanatoroka. Tunataka Penat akuwe neutral, lakini wakuje waseme maneno yenye tutachatiliana. In case akikuja, unaona Alex aliongea, kila mtu aliongea, wanatoka. So that is how we will go. Hatutaki kuweka Mtembei TV kwa shida. Let them come and face us. Sisi ni wamama na wanaume, tunatosha kuwajibu.
Ni kweli Mama Selina, asante sana.
Okay, thank you. Let's do this. Ukikuja debate on facts, not on diversionary tactics. You cannot go to a class to teach, then you turn the example into the subject. I don't know how people went to school wherever they went to school, but an example can never be a subject. An example is also used as in an illustration, and we all get back to the subject. But if you come to give an example, and then you want to turn that example to be the subject and drive everybody into your example, that in itself is wrong. And so to be blamed is not new. We have been blamed all along. So tutaendelea hivyo hivyo. But I think what we will not offer is airtime for people to come and do what they want to do. If you want to debate, come and debate the subject of the day, not to come and derail us from the subject of the day. I really wouldn't entertain that. Naomba tu, but we should also be tolerant. Let's give a hearing. When somebody is not able to respond to the questions or refuses to respond to the question because you want to insist on propaganda, that's when we take now the other drastic measures. Lakini tusivamie watu with the intolerance. We give them a hearing, tuone direction gani anaenda, ndio tujaribu ku-intercept. But if we intercept before we hear, it makes both of us, we are on the wrong. So let's also ensure that we don't just, explode. Niliambiwa inaitwaje? Karua. Is it Karua?
Yeah, Karua.
Karua.
Yeah, ndio nimeingia na jaribu kushika rada kidogo, wacha nisikize kidogo alafu ndio ndachangia baadaye. Yeah.
Sawa, asante. King Dave, what is it?
I have some small question I wanted to ask our sister Selina. It's not negative. I believe you're coming from Rift Valley. But since we have noticed since the Tangatanga Kiweleweke started campaigning, I think 4.5 years ago, we have seen a lot of weird cases in Rift Valleys. You see some weird cases to extend even, I think, day after yesterday, students just beat the teacher. And the cases of killings, murderings, couple mothers, boyfriend mothers, girlfriends. So how these leaders creating these scenarios to cause a lot of young teenagers or young children or young boys and girls to be rebellions? How can we stop that spirit? Because it's created with these leaders, kind of leaders. Some of them, they have been called to court regarding fake certificates, and they're causing young boys and young girls to go in a bad way, in an undisciplined way. You see, they're rebelling and making things worse because 85% of the weird cases is coming now from that side. How is it affecting that side, please? Can you help
Okay,
us understand that?
Okay, asante sana. Umeongea kuhusu mambo ya discipline. Wacha nikwambie, na tulikuwa tumeambia watu wetu samani. Wacha niende kwa kesi ile ilifanyanga samani. Wakati watoto walifamia mashamba ya watu, wakaua watu, wakachukua vitu ya watu. It was a lot going on. Sorry, let somebody talk. There is a call from work. 1 minute. Somebody aendelee kwanza.
Okay, sawa, thank you. Oh, nani who's to come in, Roba?
Okay, thank you. I've been trying to keep quiet here, trying to be a nice guy, but at the same time, so you know what I mean. What I'm surprised is this when Mr. Blackman came in. Then when you try to talk to him, some of these things, and you told him, let's concentrate on the people we want to fed right now. Mother Karua, Raila Moro, then we have the other two gentlemen, Ruto and his nominee, then he changes the subject. I think that's being insincere. When we come here and the whole world's watching, we want to come here and say the truth, nothing but the whole truth. But at the same time, we can just have people who are coming here to do propaganda just because they want their candidates. At this time, there's nothing here. You cannot win anything about this issue here. So all of us, let's try to be sincere and say the truth of the matter. Instead of us coming here just trying to use some small things just to gain some marriage. I think Mr. Blackman, he came like a short man tonight, and I never expected from him. But I think next time, man, I wish to see you. But to tell you, just came in like, I mean, I can't believe it was from you. I'm very disappointed of him. Okay, so here we are. We have a few days before election. And our country, Kenya, which all of us, from everybody, we love it. But the question remains, when the government of the day, that's Ruto and Uhuru Kenyatta, it gets to a sunset come August this month. I mean, this year, yes, August. So, I've been asking myself for 10 years, what did we get? To my opinion, we just from Kibaki, we went a couple of steps backwards. That's the way I see it. And now, here's something we need also to talk about. The history of the four candidates, both sides. So, where was Ruto during Moi time? And where was his running mate? They were both in Kanu, terrorizing people. I mean, promoting dictatorship, even some of them being involved in some murder cases. And that's the truth. That one's there. And where was Mother Karua and Raila Odinga? Fighting for the freedom we all enjoy in Kenya. Fighting for the freedom we are proud of, even some people we know from our neighboring countries, Uganda, Tanzania, Malawi. They are admiring our country because of the freedom we have. And who brought the freedom? Who are behind all this freedom? And that's what we keep forgetting about our people. You know, there's some generations who have been born here. Maybe they don't know much about Raila and Mother Karua, but we should not forget for what they did. Each individual for what they did. More especially Raila, 9 years in jail. And nobody's talking about it. When Raila was going in the chair, this man was just running up and down. I mean, the same man who wants to be a president was against the new constitution of 2010. The same man who wants now to be a president, he was the one leader who brought down our economy. And he shouldn't be all accountable for that. Gachagua, I hope I'm pronouncing his name right. Gachagua, a DC, who terrorized people, who killed people. No, I don't have evidence he killed, but in terms of what I mean is, in terms of him being a leader of his power, he terrorized people. We know what he did, and he's not denying it. And you know what? There's a clip where he says, you know what? I had to follow instructions. I did it because I was told by President Moi to do it. In fact, if it was a country like somebody said here before, if we were feeding some of these guys their history, these guys, the two guys from the Kwanzaa side, from, let's say, from UDA, they cannot be allowed to run for presidency from what they did from the past. And that's the truth of the matter. And that's something I wish. Even there's a clip I saw, it's there, where William Ruto is saying he doesn't want people in Left Valley. He wants people out of Left Valley. There's a clip which is, he says that some years back. So that's the history of William Ruto. A devil is a devil. Bernard, you know, sometimes there's what is called, there's hope. I'm telling you what's going on, what has just happened from last week and other things. We want to debate these people from the other side. We want to debate them. Since Mata Karua, they are scared. Some of them, they are not even coming in here. So I've been looking, there's something which has changed because they don't have anything to say now. They know the things have changed. They know that. So if they are out there, we welcome you. Just come and debate us. We are ready to debate, but don't come and lie to us. Come, be sincere, and we are also sincere. All of us, we are just fighting for one country. Whether you win or we win, at the end of the day, nobody's going to move you from Kenya because you lost the debate, or you want to move me because I lost. No, we are the same people. All of us, we want our country to be better. But coming here and telling us about somebody's religion, about somebody's marriage, that one, we would not accept it from now until election night. About somebody's personal life, it should not be an issue. Thank you, Bernard. I look forward for any questions from the panel.
Okay, thank you, Roba. I think Black has. You remember there was an issue about looking for an opportunity to change the running mate. It's a very serious matter in Kenya Kwanza right now. And the reason why they are now buying into what Kome has said, I want to play that video right now. It just dawned to me is that they want to capitalize on that to force now Gachagua to give up the place so that they have an opportunity to change a running mate. That's the whole essence, because if that was insisting and their ticket had what green light, that should not surface as far as we know them and the way they go about their things. But listen out to this and see what happens.
So sign language interpreter tonight is Marisha Witi, and I am Ashley Mazuri. Now, tonight could spell the beginning of elections nightmare for some aspirants. Chief Justice Martha Koome says the ghost from an impeachment of a governor hangs on their neck despite starting a process of challenging their impeachment in court. Koome further says that it is only upon the nullification of an earlier impeachment that the said governors will be off the hook. At the same time, persons convicted and sentenced still carry the burden of the conviction, even if they have appealed it, until such a time the conviction is overturned. Ibrahim Karanja reports that former Nairobi Governor Mike Mbuvi Sonko, former Kiambu Governor Ferdinand Waititu, and Sirisia Member of Parliament John Waluke are some of the leaders with ghosts of past cases that could lock them out of the elections.
Chief Justice Martha Koome appeared in a morning show on Spice FM, which is one of the Standard Group's radio stations.
Here, she burst the bubble of impeached governors who thought their names would appear on the ballot papers after they moved to challenge their impeachment in court.
The IBC explaining that according to the law, the moment you appeal, it's like the judgment that had been delivered is lifted and you are now innocent until proven guilty again. And yet, when it comes to people who've been impeached, from where I sit, it doesn't seem to apply, because if you're impeached, you're permanently impeached. Even if you have a case in court, you're still impeached. Is there a bit of a conundrum here, or is it that
I don't know, because when I listen to you, you answer the question. When you're impeached, you're impeached. When you are sentenced,
Madam Chief Justice,
until the sentence is set aside.
Yes, I'm not as bright as I sound. I'm actually... Explain this to me so that I understand it.
That is exactly what it is. If you are impeached until that impeachment is lifted.
According to Kome, the ghost of an impeachment hangs around the neck of the impeached person until such a time when their appeal is conclusively heard and determined, and the earlier impeachment overturned. This remarks by Justice Kome, coming just a day after the High Court in Mombasa temporarily barred the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission IEBC from clearing former Nairobi Governor Mike Sonko to run for the Mombasa governor's seat. Sonko was impeached from the helm of Nairobi County, and that impeachment is yet to be overturned. Despite appealing an earlier decision by a court that found him guilty and even sentenced him to prison, Sirisia Member of Parliament John Waluke's conviction and sentence still stands, according to Kome.
So is the sentence. If you have been sentenced, you are actually sentenced until the sentence is set aside.
So if you appeal, you're still sentenced?
You are still sentenced. The appeal does not take away the sentence.
You see, why I ask is, we have a case where somebody was sentenced, went to the appellate court, and they're back in Parliament. So I'm thinking now, so that sentencing, what was that all about?
Yes, I think we interpret the law the way we like to, for our benefits. Of course, if I want to benefit, I will interpret it the way I want. Therefore, but the law remains the law.
The sentiments by the Chief Justice could see an influx of cases in court, various individuals and civil society groups seeking to have orders barring the IEBC from clearing previously convicted or impeached individuals from contesting elections. Former Kiambu Governor Ferdinand Waitito is one such person. Ibrahim Karanja, KTN News.
Wiper leader Kalonzo Musyoka's candidature for president could be hanging in the
Okay, yes, Steve?
Yes, nimerudi tena Bernard. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, so I was wondering,
yes,
is it the judiciary that is failing Kenyans on this integrity issue, or is it us Kenyans have allowed the leaders to do this to us? Honestly speaking, integrity issues in this country are just so wanting. In my case, where I come from, like Aisha JUMWA is suspected of shooting somebody. Okay, she has a murder case. That's a capital offense. Okay, but this person is in a governor race. She's going to be cleared by the IBC to run for governorship. What type of country are we? What type of country are we living in, surely? So my question to the panelists, is it the judiciary that is causing all this? Or is it us, the citizens, that have allowed this to continue? Shida iko wapi? Ni sisi tumeruhusu ama ni mahakama na koti zimeruhusu? Going by the sentiments by the DPP, saying that he'll set aside sentences until the elections are over. So, meaning these corrupt people, these people who have been charged with several issues, when they get into power, they enjoy immunity. Meaning the courts, the cases are going to drag for the other 5 years. Where is justice? When will you get justice in this country? Surely. It's so disheartening. Inaumiza sana ukiangalia hii maneno, Bernard. Eh?
Okay, that is that's the kind of leadership we are crippling with. If you remember, the Ruto ticket in 2013.
Yes, I know that.
Was in court because of Chapter 6.
Yeah.
And what were we treated to? We had high stake opposition to the same.
Yeah.
Even the Chief Justice and the judges received threats.
Yes.
And letters written in blood.
Yes.
That if they ruled otherwise, they should be prepared to go. Things like that. Now, that is simply means we are suffering from impunity. Okay, people want to set aside the law if it doesn't favor them and bring it back if it doesn't, if it is against the other people.
Yeah.
But from where I stand, it is all a matter of leadership. If we have good leadership with good political will, we'll get the country straightened out within no time. I love what the Chief Justice said. Okay, if that is the case, then we will have a clean. IBC will have it very easy. IBC will have it very easy. Hakuna haja hata kuchunguza. Bora tu na pending case, you will not be cleared, and that's all. So that has nothing to do with Azimio or Kenya Kwanza. It has everything to do with, will IBC follow the law? Will the DCI? Because before the DCI gives you certificate of good conduct, which you need to submit to IEBC, they need to check your criminal records. If you have any criminal record, you are not supposed to be given certificate of good conduct because your conduct is not good. But if Songo gets certificate of good conduct, Aisha Juma gets certificate of good conduct, and arrive it at Chebukati, what do you want Chebukati to do? To disregard the certificate of good conduct? Or to call the issuer of certificate of conduct and say, I suspect this conduct is not good. So we should let the system work or throw it away and let everybody live by the rule of the jungle. But I believe we are in a good position. We are in a good position where we'll get right leadership. Let me have hii mikono ni mingi. Naomba nipatie ile mtu ajaongea. Robani mimi.
First, press you. Let me say this. To answer Stephen's question now, I think both of us, both sides, we are letting ourselves down. Here's what I mean. Like the Chief Justice just said there, but there's one thing which is not very clear, and you can tell it. What about a situation where somebody's accused, but he has not been convicted? That becomes another question of a problem. Let's go down there in Krifi. The lady is being accused. There's some charges of somebody being shot. Okay, now the question comes. She has not been convicted, but she's running. And according to the justice, somebody is a criminal until he is convicted by the court of law. So that's where it becomes very tricky. But for Mike Zonko and Waititu, I hope I'm pronouncing properly, I think they have already been convicted. With them, it's very easy. They cannot run. Or the MP, or whatever, the MP from Western Kenya, Kariuki or something, they call them. And I know Mr. Brack, the reason why he brought that name up, I know why. Because it's a clip where he was with he has said he was, I think it was Chubiri or whatever, now he's in Asmio. So Bragg was trying to bring his name up to say that, oh, you see, there are tainted people in Asmio. And the guy just like a few hours ago, it's when he said, you know what, I'm on to join this and that, but it's not a big deal. He's not the only person from Western Kenya we look at. So to answer your question, Steve, or Steven, I can call Steven, the problem is both our courts and our people. Do you know why our people fear them? Right now, if it was another country where such a people like JUMWA, the red there from there in Krifi, or somebody like Nsongo come there, they'll be protesting hell. They'll be protesting. Or they go to court to protest and say, what do you do this and that? But instead, we just let it go. We don't care as long as they have money. The problem is in Kenya, we wash or we are just like scared of people with money. And that's how the system has been set. This is something we should not continue doing. If there's a problem, like if it's on your constituency or where I come from, we should be protesting them. We should even tell them, like now somebody should tell her, you are a killer. You should not even run to be a governor. What about happens if she's convicted when she's a governor? Is she going to be thrown out of office because the law says so? What happens? And that's why they should come up very clear and tell us, what about somebody who has a very serious case in court? Can he be allowed to run, yes or no? That's why they are not, they have to differentiate. What about somebody who has been convicted? That's obvious, that one's there. But what about a situation where somebody, the case is in court, there's accusations, but the problem is they have not been convicted.
Okay, thank you.
Bernard.
I think the clause about being convicted is where we really mess this entire thing. We should just leave it. If somebody has been accused, okay, of malpractices, abuse of office, anything that puts a question mark on his character, he should step aside until he's cleared, then he can get back to office. But this business of taking it until he's convicted by the court of law, it will take forever. Like a criminal case, like Aisha Juma's case, the person died, the person was buried, and now look the way the case is being dragged, and now he's suspended until after September, and all that. It's all games. So I agree with Roba. You know, our civil society is no longer there. The civil society we have today is not the civil society we had in the 90s that will hold the government hostage and hold the country, shake the entire country. It's like all these issues of, you know, support to the civil society, human rights and all that has deviated people from their course. And now they are only sitting in the office to receive payment, and that is all. But I think if we get our act together, we'll be able to fix this thing. It's not badly off. We have protested people out of office before. We can do that again. We just need right leadership, a leadership that is able to champion the way forward, right? Not a leadership that blows both cold and hot, okay? This time it is stop it, this time it's we understand it and all that. This sitting on the fence kind of leadership is the main problem. But let's change leadership in 2022, August 9th. Let's get right people in rightful places. Let's have legislators in the parliament who are free to legislate, not those that are held hostage to go and pass laws they don't understand themselves. So don't vote idiots in, don't vote dunderheads in, don't vote people who don't know what they are doing into parliament. If you want to have credible, good quality policy making, you must have good brains, good ethical people in the position of leadership. Wakenya, we also bear the burden of the fault that we are suffering right now, because the same people who vote to protect the thieves, to protect the lawbreakers, are the same people we voted them in, and the reason we vote them in is because they can protect our thieves. And if that is the case, we are not doing well. So let's do the right thing. Now, naomba hii debate isonge mbele. Time yangu imeanza kungatuka. Asante kwa wale mnaendelea kutuma sadaka. Wale hawajatuma sadaka, tuma sadaka yako. Leo ilikuwa Friday ya kuchukua sadaka. Sawa sawa? Ikikasirisha unakasirika tu, hakuna shida. Hata mbinguni kuna wale wataenda kwa furaha, wengine kwa kulazimishwa. wengine wataingia kwa viboko, wengine wataingia kwa furaha. So wewe uchague vile unafanya. Jose vipi, mkono wako umenua sana, sema.
Yes, hello, good evening, everyone. My name is Osero. I just wanted to add something on what the team has just said there. You see, there is a time I did point out that the genesis of all this is actually in the Constitution. If for those who bother to check the details of that Constitution, that is where the laxity is. You remember that that Constitution took so many years to make, so many years. During that time, most of what was happening was importing what was happening in the Commonwealth countries. And in those countries, they also do have a number of the things we have. The very, very biggest problem starts from this idea that you are innocent until proven guilty. In those other countries, especially in places like Australia, where we copied this from, there is always a preliminary hearing. The preliminary hearing, if somebody is charged, accused and taken to court, the judges have to decide whether it is fabrication or you have a case to answer. If you have a case to answer, it means that on the value of probabilities, the matter you are more than half 50% probably guilty. Now, if that is the case should go ahead. It doesn't mean the person is guilty. But then, if for whatever reason you are proven not guilty, you should be liable for compensation, so that whoever took you to court could be made to compensate you for opting out to, let's say, to contest an election which you would have won because of fabrication. That way, at least the elected people will always be clean with the proper codes of conduct all the way. So, according to me, as you are getting a new constitutional minister, at some relook at the Constitution, especially Chapter 6, is inevitable. And of course, these economic crimes. In those other countries where we copied our Constitution from, economic crimes are dealt with like that. If you have a case to answer, there is a probability that you are more than 50% guilty, even before the hearing is fully heard. That's what I wanted to point out.
Okay, thank you. Let's hear from Fred.
Okay. Bernard Asante, thank you for this time. And I greet everybody. I'm Jambo. Oh, yeah. So I think the issue of integrity, I think Kenya, we are not serious about it. We are jokers, you know. We don't follow we don't follow constitution the way it's supposed to be, up to the latter, you see. And I'm happy with what Martha Koome said, you know. This thing has been a problem, you know. Some people just steal public money, they commit crimes, knowing that I'll just go to the court, I'll be given a court order, or from there I'll have to be proven. I'm innocent until proven guilty, so I can go ahead and vie. I can go ahead and do what I want. You see, but I think this one is going to serve as an example for most politicians in Kenya. You see, even this guy from Meru, Mythical Intruder, I think he's supposed to be added in that list, because he has done a lot of. You people, if you just take your time and just go online and see what the kind of web Mythical Inturi has when it comes to tendering, or how do you call it, giving tenders in Kenya, wherever, you'll be so surprised. He has a very big web, and in fact, he's the executive officer in that web. So I think it's high time we just handle the issue of integrity
carefully. Right now, when it comes to 2022, if God willing, I know we are going to make a government of Raila Amolo Odinga and Martha Karua. We don't want people who are going to pull us back. We need people, we need leaders who are going to work with us so that we change Kenya. Kenya right now is in a sorry state. You know, you're not going to tolerate any nonsense. You can see the kind of power Martha Karua is having right now in Mount Kenya, and he's telling the people the truth. I don't joke when it comes to work time. Right now, we need to be very, very, very serious. We need to tackle the issues which have been lagging Kenyans behind. Uhuru is going. Uhuru has tried where he can, but right now, 2022, as from after election, as we form the government, want to have the right people so that we just pull together and make sure that corruption is a forgone issue in Kenya. And I'm really having that faith that once you have Martha Karua there, we have Raila Odinga and some leaders who has good faith when it comes to fighting corruption, Kenya is going to change, you see. So I think it's going to work. It's like the government has started to work, you see, the new government in waiting. So the people of Sonko, Waluke, you know, those people right now, they need to surrender those. In fact, they need to be out right now so that we pick some guys who gonna stand on their position. Then we just organize. We need to be ready for the elections. You see. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy about it. And one more thing, I don't know, maybe this is a general view. I'm really happy of what's happening in UDA. I'm really happy. The confusion which is there, it's in fact, we are enjoying. Right now, we are celebrating. If you can see the confusion which is in Mombasa, the confusion which is in Kakamega, the one which is in Ukambani, everything is, you know, the truth is coming out. UDA, Kenya Kwanza, and Azimio la Umoja is like day and night. Anyway, it's not like, it's day and night. We knew. This guy, Governor Mutua, akatuacha kadhania anakimbia pale pazuri kufika huko hivyo, kumbe mdhama na mungoja. You see what happened? Was it today or yesterday when this guy Ruto was there? Mudhama wasn't there. And Mudhama is everything in UDA. Watu wa UDA mtapiga mdomo, Mudhama is Mudhama kuna usemi sana kwa hiyo chama cha UDA. You see what Malala is doing? I'm happy. Malala right now, Malala is crying. Malala anasema it's going to leave hata nikaingia kwa nyumba. Hii mizigo ngine mzito yenye hata siwezani kubeba. Sasa unaona mtu kama Halwale anasema mimi nipatie senator. Ugavana mpatie baraza, mpatie mnapatia docare cause Halwale knows very well. Aisha Jumwa, King right now is becoming like he's a boy. King is finished politically. King doesn't have anything to talk in Cliffy. You see? So right now kila kitu imeanza kujieka kwa rada pole pole. And I'm really happy. Come 2022 August, I think Esabioti inaenda kuingiana. So let's pray hard and let's try to encourage our family members wherever they are, relatives, friends, ya kwamba this is the right time for reformists to take care of Kenya. And Kenya gonna be safe on Martha and Raila's hand. Thank you, Bernard. Nitaendelea kuchangia, asante. Na ufuatilia. Thanks.
Okay, asante Fred. We appreciate that. Penny mwenyewe amefika. Penny namna gani? Bwana Penny. Unahepa kutoa sadaka. Lazima utoe sadaka leo. Mama Selina, take it. Penny wako ni huyu anakuja akitoroka.
Kani huyo Penat?
Penny yule mzee.
Anafanya nini? Si nilimwambia maneno ni mazuri. Nini inamsumbua? Anaona nchi imebadilika, lazima akuje.
Wewe anza na kutoa sadaka alafu ndio uchangie.
Sadaka ninatuma, na sadaka nasema na ni watu ya ODM ndio wanatuma, sio mimi.
Wewe sio mtu wa ODM, wewe ni mtu wa kutoa sadaka.
Yeah, watu wa ODM ndio wanatuma. No, ni mimi, through me. Yeah. Kutoka kwa hata ile safari ya Marisabeth wao ndio walituma, sio mimi.
Wewe wacha siasa. Siasa usilete siasa kwa sadaka.
Siasa ni
siasa kando, sadaka kando.
Nasikia mzuri. Wewe ni ndugu yangu kabisa. Na Mama Selina, habari yako? Na vile alikuwa
mzuri sana. Wacha kupotea, wacha tuchenge nchi, wacha tutoe hii sawati sadaka na tuchenge nchi. Unajua nchi ni yetu, ni ya wasee. Vijana watakuja baadaye.
Ni kweli. Na
wacha tuwatengenezee, kwa sababu hatutaki kuacha wananchi wakiwa na shida, na tuko na wachukuu na wanatuona. So wacha tutoe hii sawati ya penat. Alafu sasa ilisemekana mahali wasee iko paripiki chambo, ndiye sababu mama na baba wamejitokezea na ndio ulimwengu imepasuka, na hapo ndio tunataka tupeni, kwa sababu hii nchi ikiwa mzuri inakusaidia nini? Si tumefika jioni hii, watu wengine bado wako saa 4 huko asubuhi, kitambua vile mahali tuko ni mbali.
Hapo ni kweli.
Sisi na baba na mother tumekaribia saa 12 karibu inatupata.
No, congratulations. Mother ni mzuri sana. Congratulations. Hiyo sitajukua hiyo.
Basi sasa ambia wachukuu huko nyumbani na marafiki yako wapigie mama. Unajua sasa wewe, unajua hii kura imekuja mara 2. Wale wapendi baba wamepigia mama, wale wanapenda mama wamepigia baba. Sasa mimi nimekuomba kura yako, uongeleshe wale watu wako nyumbani, wapigie huyu mama. Sasa baba anapata sawati juu ya mama. Unaona hata peni tunampatia sadaka. So sadaka ya Raila, kwa sababu ungempatia akiwa Raila, wacha apate tu juu ya mama.
Hapo ni kweli.
Asante.
Sasa mama, mimi nasema hata huyo ndugu yangu nimekutumia hapo ni mtu ya ODM, ya Azimio, anakuambia maneno ya Mombasa. Huyu ni ndugu yangu. Sasa iko tabu gani? Ni mzuri sana. Balad.
Nani huyo ndugu yako anaongea mambo ya Mombasa?
Robert Abuya.
Huyo Abuya huyo. Mkono juu.
Huyu ni ndugu yangu.
Sasa kumbe hata
baba yake ndiye alinifundisha yote.
Unajua sisi yote antungekuwa kwa upande moja, so umetutumia
huyo.
Na wewe
hata ndugu yangu.
Okay. Mama Selina, wacha peni atoe maoni yake kwanza.
Atoe maoni, lakini unajua kwa hii kipindi penat, nashukuru kwa sababu najua tuko na vijana wametoka. Pole kuwaita vijana, najua ni wasee, wengine wanaume, wengine vijana wametoka Nyanza, sehemu ya Kisii. Kuna wale wamekaa ngumu kama ile, na kuna wale wasuri, na tunajua Kisii ni Wameru ya pili. Unajua tunawajua nyinyi na Wameru ni my brothers. So kuna wale wa Kisii wa kukuja na shoka kama hiyo, mwingine anaitwa sijui nani, na kuna wale wasuri. So vile mama amesema, kuna ile watoto ya kutuma na pesa waende kwa duka, na kuna wale uwezi kuwatuma na pesa. So hata hapa kwetu wacha tusamee, tumejua kuna wale hatuwezi tegemea na kuna wale watoto wasuri. So na kwa sababu wengi ni wasuri, wacha tuwahurumie tu wale wanakuja na upusi, lakini kuna wanaume wamesimama. Asanteni.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
Asante sana bana. Hiyo sadaka yangu watu wangu ya ODM watakutumia, na itakuwa this weekend. Na ni vijana yangu ya ODM. na wanajua mimi ni UDA kamili. Sasa waje niseme hivi, asante sana kwa kunipatia wakati. Na Mama Selina kama hajatoka alisema kitu moja last week, debate hii sio debate. Hii mnayo ni ya kuchukia mtu kama aingi kwa ODM ama Azimio. Debate ni ile mtu mnakuja na roho safi na mnatoka na roho safi. Hivyo ndio saa nyingine sijiangi sana, kwa sababu nikisema maneno yangu watu wananichukia. Ati mimi nimesema kitu baya juu ya Azimio. Azimio ni party kama party yoyote. Na sisi watu wa UDA tuko na party yetu. Tutukane, tufanye yote mnataka. Sisi hatujali. Lakini August 8th and 9th ndio tutaonana. Na Mama Selina, congratulations, huyu mama ni Subaf. You know, she's one of the best ladies we have in Kenya. So we cannot take anything away from her, even if she's in a different party. Yangu ni kusema tu congratulations. Tuonane August 9th. Mukishinda ina Roba watanilia kitu kidogo. Roba Chabuya. Hiyo tu. Zile maneno mengi ni kusema kwamba let us be happy with our country and let us vote for who we want to vote for. Asante sana. Nimemaliza yangu, sina mengi.
Sawa Penny. Nani Julius ashatoa mbuzi mbili ya kusherekea tukishashinda. So wewe inaonekana utaleta ng'ombe.
Hakuna taabu.
Haya.
Penny, utakuwa nyumbani ama utaenda kusherekea wapi tamani?
Nitakuwa nyumbani.
Okay. Haya sasa nimekusikia.
Ya, nitakuwa na mzee baba ya Robert. Nitakuwa na
Thank you, aliniambia bwana. Ameniambia hata sikujua, ameniambia juzi.
Okay, sawa. Abuya.
Yes. Jambo tena. Just for 2 minutes and then I disappear. Nawasalimia nyote. Mama Selina, don't worry. Our relatives wote wa Penny, mimi niko nao na hiyo kura ni yetu. Kwa hivyo huyu hata akiwa rogue tunamruhusu akuwe rogue. Now, I wanted to add something that somebody whispered to me, which in as much as we are celebrating, we are making inroads, we need to be very careful with these brothers of ours from Kenya Kwisha. I have some kind of information, relatively credible, that these people have some of these aspirants that you see who have come up for presidential candidature. These people have been planted by the UDA guys. The reason they want them there is that they want to extend the voting past 1 day, because they know they do not have the state machinery. Therefore, the only way they can interfere is to make the voting long past the hours, the stipulated hours. And if you realize, if you have 40 candidates, presidential candidates, then you can add at least 10 minutes or so per voter to finish voting. This is a strategy that they are trying to employ, but Azimio are on the ground and they know what they are up to. Secondly, Western Kenya also, I've gotten this information which is very encouraging, that there is a lot of kunungunika kidogo. They are now advocating the Kenya Kwanza, or call it the ANCs and what have you, have realized that it is very bad down there, that they are saying, you vote for me, and for presidential, you give Raila. Now they have started using Raila's name to try and get themselves elected, having realized that one, UDA is even Mudavadi's ward in Vihiga. They have planted an UDA candidate. In Nairobi, ANC and Ford Kenya have no candidates at all. All are UDA. So they have realized they are being swallowed. and they are now using Raila's name to get themselves to positions of power in the local at the local level. Otherwise, let me leave it at that, and let's continue spreading the word. Call people here and there, get one extra vote every day, then we shall make it. Thank you very much.
Okay, Sawa, thank you very much, and I think everything is under control. Nobody's going to extend elections to nowhere. Hawa watu wote, unajua Kenya nasemaga Kenya ina wenyewe. You can't be ahead of everyone, even if you are the smartest. At the end of the day, the 40 aspirants for presidents only, wengine watafunguliwa mashtaka. Because you cannot just come from nowhere, you want to be president. President for where? Even if it's your constitutional right. Some of the people are just wanting to increase the budget for printing ballot papers for nothing. Hawa watu wote wakuweke kwa msasa, mtu akipatikana na dosari atukwe nje. For clean, we want to have to go to the ballot when everything is clean and the road is cleared. No time wasters, no jokers on the ballot, especially presidency. Why should we have jokers on the presidency? There's no need. We should slim that thing back to maximum of 10 if there must be, but 5 are enough. Thank you. Let me
just add on something. They have already moved to court. Yes. One of the requirements is that the independents have moved to court. One of the requirements is that they should have 2,000 signatures in at least 24 counties. So they have moved to court, and they want that provision suspended. And the few lawyers who have been discussing that are saying there is a likelihood that the courts might grant them.
That's not possible, because for you to run for president, you need to prove that you have a national-wide following. So the 2,000 is a proof that you have at least 50% of the country behind you. At least in the 50% of the country, you have 2,000 people following you in those counties. So if you can't get up to that, and now you're going to court to have it reduced, that should disqualify you in the first place.
Exactly.
MCAs wanatafuta nini? Nafikiria MPs is 1,000, MCAs is 500, and so it's part of the constitutional requirement. You can't just no.
They want judicial activism. Some of the judges there, you never know what happens.
I don't think they should. I don't advocate for that. Kama sheria imewekwa ni milioni kwanza, it's supposed to be 10,000. No, not to.
It's 2,000.
Left for me, I will require 100,000. It should be proportional to the number of registered voters. If a constituency has, let's say, a constituency has a number of voters, let's say we should go for minimum of 10%. 10% of registered voters in each and every county. That will be good representation. At least there's 2,000 is too small for somebody seeking presidency. But all the same, let's wait and see. Nani huyu, naomba tusonge mbele. Ose, ulikuwa unasemaje? Uliinua mkono na mtu sasa anze kunitafutia Themba.
Yeah, niliinua mkono. I just wanted to know from Penny, between Kindiki and Gachagua, who is he supporting? Because now UDA is divided. Which side is he?
Penny, you are still there? Penny is just UDA. It doesn't care which UDA. It is UDA. So anything UDA is him.
Bernard, nimepata watu wa UDA wameogopa, washaogopa kabisa, wameona ushindi sasa, si wao anymore.
Yes, wenye meno walichukua. Hakuna kuchekea maeneo wenyewe. Let's see this. I hope this is the video.
Huko juu tumeheshimu UDA, tumewapatia viti kubwa kubwa. Mheshimiwa William Ruto, kwa bedroom yetu hapa chini, viti zetu moto moto. Sasa usiingilie. Tunataka ANC pia ikuwe na wabunge, ndio tuheshimiane, si ndio? Sababu baada ya kura tutahesabiana. Watasema Mudavadi, songa huku na watu yako. Wewe Ruto, songa hivi na watu yako. Alafu waanze kutuambia ati hamkufikisha 70%. Mumetuambia tufikishe 70% of votes so that we can get the 30%. Pia hiyo 70% mpaka ikiwe na wabunge wetu ndani. So leo nimekuja hapa kusema vile tumepeana kule juu, hapa chini mimi ndio chairman wa ANC. I want to commit myself. Na support wa Mati. Sasa watu wa UDA hawatanipatia kura, hiyo mambo tuache bana. We have given you. Tuko hapa hata na watu wa UDA, si ndio? Lakini muruhusu pia mimi niwe na demokrasia. Sababu Mheshimiwa Washiali ameshika mkono mapuoni. Mheshimiwa Khalwale ameshika mkono mapuoni. Hao hawataki mimi nishike mkono, ndugu yangu. Sioni masharti mbaya.
Hayo ndio mambo vile yanatokota Kakamega. Penny, ulikuwa unauliza swali. Wewe uko UDA ina support Kindiki ama Gachagua?
I am Gachagua 100%. Na wacha nikuambia kwamba vijana yako walininunulia shati ambao nilikwambia walikuwa wanataka Kindiki. Nikawaambia ni Gachagua. Sasa wakaninunulia, nikawaambia waninunulie shati ya UDA. Wameninunulia, hata nitafaa. Lakini walifikiri nitataka era. Wanataka wanipatie kama $100 nini, nikawaambia pana nipatie sana. Kwa sababu Gachagua ndiye anazungumza ile bottom up, ndiye anaona wale watu ambao hawana kitu. That's the whole modus operandi of UDA. So
milionea anaonaje watu wa chini?
They started from somewhere. After Ruto was selling chicken. So if you start from small and go up, there's nothing wrong with that.
Kini sasa hivi, siye ni billionaire.
Yeah, billionaire, not millionaire, billionaire.
Yeah, billionaire. Sasa billionaire ataenda kwa Mathare chini ya Mathare Valley kweli.
But he knew where he started from.
Penny. Wewe unakumbuka commissioner alikuwa anaitwa Kashakwa? No.
Yeah.
Alikuwa na Kachanja. Unakumbuka Kachanja?
Hapo Nairobi, karibu Nairobi.
Unakumbuka hiyo commissioner of lands alikuwa anaitwa Kachanja?
Ndio.
Sasa huyu Kashakwa na ndugu yake ule marehemu, unakumbuka msichana moja alikuwa anatoka Kitale, Sabei. Alikuwa na secretary ya commissioner. Sasa huyu Ruto, wacha niwaambie, unajua mnaropokanga. Huyu Kashakwa huyu na Ruto, wakati ya commissioner of lands anaitwa Kachanja, mahali ya huyu mtu anaitwa Kashakwa huyu, wameuza ile mashamba yote, wakati ile hakuna mtu alikuwa amejua maneno ya Mombasa, kina Langat, ule Mkale, walichukua hiyo Karura huko yote Karen. Sasa nyinyi mungetaka kujua mahali watu walitoa pesa. Huyo Kashakwa akiwa dio na ule commissioner alikufa huyo. So hapo ndio mahali pesa ilitoka penat. Walikula mpaka wakaua secretary ya lands. Watu walikuwa naingia kwa malori kwa sababu walikuwa na nyang'anyana mali. So hiyo Ngong yote ile iliuswa huko Karen yote huko chini. Hiyo ni wakati ya commissioner anaitwa Kachanja. Na mimi najua Penny yeye ni msee, ni mtu ya samani. Kama ninasema uongo aseme. We know a lot of things. So hii mtu utajiri yake akiwa dio na ule commissioner alikuwa anatoka kwao Kachanja, hawa ndio walikula Kenya.
Penny, uko na la kusema? Okay, Megi endelea.
Bernard, kama hiyo Mama Serena amesema ni ukweli, then why should this man be allowed to run as a running mate for Mr. Ruto, if that's true? I mean, I'm shocked.
Hizo ni kweli anyway, lakini what I'm wondering, Mr. Bernard, mbona hii nani Martha Koome vile alikuwa naongea kwa hiyo video ulituonyesha, how come wanaruhusu Gachagua sasa awe deputy mgombaji wa vice president or deputy president? Because I think the court should have stopped him even from doing that. I don't know. Nikuuliza tu, acha niulize kijinga because surely this thing is hurting. Mbona amekubaliwa mpaka sasa ati saizi hata they are not campaigning, wanatusi watu. Unajua wanatusi watu akiita a whole Martha Karua ati huyu mama. Ni maajabu Kenya. I don't actually understand what is going on in my country. It's so sad. Very, very sad.
Okay. Yeah, Hosero, unasemaje?
Just to respond to what Maggie is saying, you see, the Chief Justice explained that if you are convicted, if you are sentenced, if you are impeached, the impeachment, the sentence stands. Now, what is the irony of Gachagua's case is that he has not been convicted. He's still in the hearing stage. He's in court, all right, but innocent, as I said earlier, the lacuna here is that you are innocent until proven guilty. And as maybe just at the risk of repeating myself, I said that when this innocent thing was brought into our constitution until proven guilty, it was imported from the other countries where moral highness is seriously respected. In fact, you'll find the people themselves would be going to court to get the clearance before they can contest. But you see, in Kenya, it is the opposite. So until the law, that chapter 6 is straightened up, so that if you are taken to court and you are accused, what should happen is that in the event of probabilities, if the probability is more than 50% shows that you have a case to answer, that should shift so that you prove yourself innocent, then you proceed. If you think that you have been offended by being taken to court and eventually you are absolved, then you should be claim compensation from whoever took you to court or from the prosecutor. So that way you can't claim that I was going to win the governor's seat. You took me to court, I didn't contest, but nevertheless, you see, I've been absolved. If you have been absolved, then the courts should be able to give compensation to such people. Then everybody would be okay. So as I said, I believe Martha Karua, as a constitutional minister, I think if I had the means, I would start a pressure something to push for that chapter to be relooked at properly so that people don't get away with obvious criminal issues.
Okay, asante. The IEBC is yet to clear all the candidates and gazette them. And that is what now lives in the window. That means if somebody challenges the candidature of Gachagua or any other aspirant for that matter, he'll get a hearing. And if the IBC is ordered, like it has been ordered not to clear Sonko, that the case ends there. Sonko has to clear his name first before he is cleared by IBC. And you can't run for elections until you are cleared by IBC. And so the issuers of certificate of good conduct, which is a requirement of the papers you'll be submitting to IEBC, should also be strict to check people's criminal records. If your fingerprints are found, you are involved in anything criminal, I'll pay with certificate of good conduct. Nabila certificate of good conduct, IBC should not clear you to run. So let the system work. Tusisumbuane. Tofik, namna gani?
Yes, Bernard, habari ya asubuhi.
Salama, siku mingi, umepotea wapi?
Nimepotea kidogo, ilikuwa break.
Haya, karibu karibu.
Yes, naweza changia kidogo.
Endelea.
Okay, nimewasikia mkiongea mambo ya Sonko na clearance. What I can say is that actually still people have not been cleared to be in the voters in the that ballot paper. So kuna hiyo process ya clearance, that's why they were meeting the aspirants. So by end of next week or beginning the other week ndio sasa wataanza ile official sasa ya kuvet candidates. And so hiyo ndio time watu watahitajika kwenda na ile ya nini, ile good conduct. Sa people like Sonko will have problems because they have issues with EACC. Sasa kama hujakuwa cleared na EACC na DCI, then you'll have problems there. So there's high chances people like Sonko will have, and Oscar Sudi, what come out, they'll have a lot of problems in clearing the DCI and the EACC. And again, to to comment about the topic today, we have seen Mother Karua, the energy Mother Karua has added into the Azimio campaigns, and it's actually becoming clear why the guys from Tanga wanted Kalonzo Musyoka to be the deputy running mate, because they actually knew this was going to happen. So Mother Karua is doing exceptionally well, and I like her messaging. Is very good at messaging. Is not abrasive, and I think that's why the UDA they wanted to intimidate her. That's why even when she was making the first homecoming to Kirinyaga, there was a lot of people placed to heckle her, to cheer her down, but people are learning that she's somebody who is very strong. And I think so UDA have to go back to the drawing board so that they know how to counter her, because you know she's new to the politics, and the way she has performed the few days she has campaigned. So UDA has to go back to the drawing board. Actually, I have noticed they have put the, I don't know what, the consultative meetings or campaigns after. I think they have one in Muranga tomorrow. They have another one in Nyeri. So I think they are trying to counter. Now they are playing defensive. They're trying to counter what Mother has been doing. So I don't know whether they'll succeed. But the fact that Martha has managed to divide, you know, now that is like division now. The fact that he has managed to enter Mount Kenya successfully and get an audience from the people is a cause of worry to the UDA team, because that is not what they anticipated. And you can see even the kind of campaigns, the organization. I see the people like Karanja Kibicho, the CS. There's a good organization of the campaigns that is happening, and so that is why there's good mobilization, and the campaigns are orderly. So I think Martha is doing exceptionally well. So I don't know how they'll try to counter this, but she's doing exceptionally well. And to add insult to injury now for UDA guys, you know, they have a problem with their deputy running mate. You know, he lacks the national appeal. You know, it's like they picked somebody who will only look for votes in central Kenya. But outside central Kenya, the Rigathi Gachagua cannot assemble any crowd of people to convince anyone to vote on any particular subject. So, so Azimio are doing exceptionally well. So they should maintain on the kind of messaging, the good type of campaigns they're having. Also, I also saw Raila visited Museveni. I don't know for optics. I don't know how that was. I don't know what optics that was trying to send, but I have a feeling, people have been feeling Ruto and Museveni had a thing, and they were so close. So that meeting with Museveni is trying to calm down those missions that were existing before. And actually, even I even saw the Kenya Kwanza campaign. They were in was it EMBU? Yeah, they were in EMBU. Then I don't know why they didn't address rallies in EMBU, but they flew to Ukambani. I don't know what was happening there, but they actually flew to Kambani to come and really incite people about the issue of Kalonzo. Of course, they are aware Kalonzo is on his way back, but now they're inciting people that, Kalonzo, if he's going back, he's going to be alone, such things, which I don't know whether they will hold any water anyway. So to climb to the bottom line, Azimio, okay, this week has been so good for the Azimio team because from the onset of the entry of Mother Karua, the graph has been up, the trajectory has been going up. Mother Karua is handling very well the central campaigns, and I could actually wish that they leave her to deal with the Mount Kenya campaigns. They give us some more time so that she traverses the Mount Kenya campaigns so that she's grounded, and I think that will give her a good base to begin the presidential campaigns. I think that is what I wanted to add, unless there's any question. Thank you, Bernard, for the opportunity.
Okay, asante sana. Yes, Robert?
Yes, regarding Mother Karua, from what I'm hearing, the demand is very high. Everybody wants her to go to their county. And so it's just like they are also want to drawing them to see what they want to use her. But at this point right now, she's the hot cut. She's very hot. Everybody, every MPs, every governor, they want them where Kambani and the other places all over the country. People want to see her. Maybe one of those, okay, she concentrate on central and other parts near central eastern Kenya, but at the same time, they should take a place like Kakamega, a place like Kisii, and they will see how many people will come out. That's what I was just saying. Let Gachagua go, maybe one of these days, go to Kisii or Nyamira, then let Mother Karua go to the same place, and we see how many people will come out for who. And then from there, we can tell who has the momentum right now. The obvious answer arises, of course, from what is going on right now.
Bernard, also to add on something, I want to agree. The advantage Mother has, she has the national appeal. Mother Karua can go anywhere in this country and campaign, unlike the other guy. The reason I want her to maximize the campaigns in central Kenya is because she's doing so well right now. She can capitalize that publicity she's getting so that she covers the groundwork that has been the other team has been unable to do before she came on board. And I think even the president I have a feeling is much involved, because I see like the people even managing his campaign are the people headed by the presidential delivery unit, the Wakahio. Is it Wakahio or Wakahio? The people who are in charge of his those campaigns. So there is an element of state in her campaigns, and I wish that she covers Mount Kenya, because that is the problem Raila has. Actually, Raila doesn't have a problem in Kisii, doesn't have a problem in Western. This central is I think it's the problem that Mother Karua is coming to solve, and I think he has the best capabilities to sort.
Bernard, just a quick one, seconds. I know what you are saying is good, but at the same time, remember, if she goes outside central Kenya and they see these images, how much people love her, That also will just send a good, clear message that we need Mother Karua ticket and Raila Odinga. That's what I mean.
Okay, thank you. We appreciate everything, and yes, Osero, iko nini?
Hello, I just wanted to agree with what Robert is saying. It's just that if you remember at KICC, I think Baba had outlined the various campaign teams for all the regions. You remember? And I don't remember actually Martha being in any of those groups. I think then it means that she can then exercise the flexibility to fit in on any of the 8 or so teams that were named when applicable. Just like Roba is saying, if there is a demonstration of that kind of support, which especially the instantaneous celebrations we witnessed on Monday when she was unveiled, it will actually help in pushing her issues in Central. They will see that, well, whether they are there or not, she's commanding a lot of support countrywide.
Okay, thank you. We shouldn't also forget that we have the mountain at the mountain, then we have the mountain in the diaspora. All of them are subscribers to the mountain leadership. And so that makes Mother Karua must have the liberty to visit all the people around the country, especially the mountain in the diaspora, so that the voting is going to be consolidated in such that the people from the mountain who are in the coast, the people in the mountain who are in Nakuru, the people in the mountain who are in Kisumu, all of them have a feel of her leadership and her delivery. And so with Baba's outline of the different team that will be campaigning everywhere, of course, Baba and Mother remain the main captains, and so they will be able to work with all the teams. But the teams are supposed to organize the groundwork and be able to channel out the campaigns rightly. It's not a matter of locking these ones this side and then stopping them from going the other side. I believe there will be a time when all the teams should come together for a particular campaign, like in Nairobi or like in the wherever in Central. For example, if when Uhuru will be going the mountain, because he will definitely go, that will be a grand entry. So that will have all the teams coming together to go and celebrate the gains that will have been gotten in the mountain. UDA calling a crisis meeting because of what is happening. Yes, it's because they were prepared to run against Raila Odinga, Kalonzo Musyoka ticket. They never prepared to run against any other ticket. They were so confident that they're going to sponsor, push, and manipulate until Baba picks on Kalonzo, and they know how to run against Kalonzo Baba. They know how to win against them. And so they prepared thoroughly to run against this, and they never envisaged to run against another person. And right now, they are cornered. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to say. And the hardest thing to fight is a woman. Yes, a woman, because you don't know what to say, because it can be interpreted to mean the other thing. And so Baba has complicated lives for people. This is going to be so serious. So even the people who run their mouth in UDA wako na kazi ni ngumu, kwa sababu ukiguza mama hivi dunia nzima inatingika, na dunia nzima ikigeuka kinyume na wewe kwa sababu ya mama ako na influence. Huwa naambia watu church, kama umeolewa na unataka kukaa kwa ndoa yako vizuri, mtu wa kutengeneza kwa rafiki yako anaitwa mother-in-law. Ukimuingiza box mother-in-law, hata mmeo akikukataa hawezi kukuacha. Mother-in-law anajua vile ya kudiscipline kijana yake, amwambie hey, hapa lazima nani anakaa. So ukiguza mama, watoto wake wote wajukuu wake wote, marafiki zake wote, dunia yake yote inasimama kinyume na wewe. So UDA have a serious work to do, and like I said, keep the results for the 2010 referendum elections. Keep them 65-28. On the 9th of August, we'll compare and contrast. Hii vitu mnaona neck to neck, sahau. There is no neck to neck here. Watu watakuja 28, si tuko 77. Hii itakuwa kama ile ya Magufuli. Magufuli ran against himself, won and inaugurated himself. I went to see his status. We are going to have that Magufuli moment in Kenya, and of course our own Samia is around. So
Bernard, let's be sincere about Magufuli. Magufuli, they stole election now. They stole election in Tanzania, and that's proof. We have proof on that. They stole election.
They ran the election. They did not steal. They ran it.
Yes, everything is that's one party. I mean, that's a country which is, it needs some help, but that's why I keep on saying we have our country where we are right now. You cannot compare with any country in our surrounding countries, Uganda, Tanzania, or other countries. End time, even at night, end time, Kenya.
That is true. Our democratic growth is many years ago. We are about 30 years ahead, so we can't compare. But I'm just calling out a scenario whereby the voting pattern, it will be so different from what is anticipated that kukata miti itakuwa ni muhimu sana, na kwa sababu tunahitaji watu wakuepo siku ya inauguration, siku ya swearing in. Hatutaki mtu akufe kabla hiyo. We swear in, tukishaka State House, ukitaka kufa sasa unaweza kufa, but we want you to see the inauguration first. So kateni miti tafadhali. Fence around the rivers. Nobody should be able to access River Nzoia. All the rivers around Mount Elgon zote zilindwe vizuri. Boreholes ziwekwe na askari mkali. Rat is supplied those sides. We need every Kenyan alive to celebrate these historic elections when the call is made. Now, I need to begin to sign out. Themba will soon be here. Martin wants to stone me. Martin, iko nini? Sema kabla tumlete dada yetu Josephine.
Wewe sasa umegeuka, umeacha kuwa mtumishi, umekuwa prophet. Unachukua kazi yangu.
Mimi naheshimu mzee wetu Atwoli, alikisha tupatia direction. Unajua sisi ni Waluya. Hatuendi kinyume na wazee. Tunasupport wazee.
Watu wakate miti, wakimaliza kukata miti wa fence, kwa Kiswahili inaitwa nini, kidimbwi chote kiko na maji, any water body. Alafu wakimaliza hiyo watoe kamba zote, kitu yote inakaa kamba kama mshipi ama tai kwa nyumba, na kitu yote tu, na hata nyumba zile kubwa pale, mtu anaweza panda huko juu, anaweza anguka, maybe inaweza kuwa mbali, asivunje mguu tu, anaweza anguka, afanye nini, itolewe yote, kila mtu. Na actually saizi tumeanza kutafuta 24-hour security, ile tu ya kuchunga mtu for their safety.
What about that and rat?
Rata hiyo tutaachia nani? Tutaachia mtumishi hapa, yeye ndiye atachunga hiyo. Eldoret ayuzu hiyo siku.
So, ama yote rat cattle dip zote zisipelekewe dawa until October. until October. Watu wafanye spray nyumbani. Na ukifanya spray kama wewe ni daktari wa ng'ombe, beba vitu zako, enda nazo nyumbani, usiache kwa compound ya watu.
Alafu kuna ingine umesahau. Pale Mathare, unajua Mathare pale mental hospital tutafute a very nice place for, unajua ile ya watu wakubwa. Room kamoja tu tuweke mahali tu tuanze kukaa clean saa hizi. Kwa sababu kuna mtu naona anaweza elekea huko. Hapo Mathare tu, unajua lazima tuchunge mtu wetu, si wote ni wa Kenya. Tunapendana.
Special clinic. Tutaweka clinic hata kama ni attend. Unaona vile watu na extend airport, watu wasafiri wakiwa wengi. Tutafanya extension. Mathare hospital bado iko na compound, haijakuwa grabbed.
VIP.
Yes, VIP section.
Enyewe ukweli yenyewe tukubaliane, hii imeisha bana. Hii venye imechezwa, mimi sasa ndio maana niliwapatia Kalonzo wetu, lakini najua nakuja. Sasa huyu akiingia sasa itakuwa noma.
Listen to your friend Julia.
Anasema nini sasa Julia? Ananisumbua.
Just be arrested on the 9th to prevent him. You remember the guy was released from committee and he said he's not ready to go home because his security is not guaranteed. He wants to stay in committee until his security is guaranteed.
Bernard, unajua kuna wale watu walikuwa wakitoka jela hivi anachukua mawe anachukua mawe anagonga gari ya polisi ndio arudishwe ndani. Huyu tutamgongea ndio arudishwe huko akae huko kwanza for some time kwanza. Hii kimeumana bwana. Hapa sasa hata ningekuwa side nyingine kimeumana. By the way, okay, on a serious note, I think it's a done deal. It's over. It's over. It's over. Imeisha. Hii sasa imeisha kabisa. I don't see any, I mean, unless I'm a very bad political analyst, I don't see how Ruto and the Kenya whatever it is, can bring back to themselves, I mean, can come back to get this thing. It's over. My friend, even Raila is not worried about it. Akoko anapiga vitu zake. Man, and you know, this lady is so humble. The way she's doing her thing. Amesumbua Mount Kenya na seo kina uko na kina Joe uko na kina nani. My friend, it's over. It's over. Imeisha. Kina Musalia, poleni. Sijui nini mlifanya. Bernard, pole kwako.
Jana niliwawekea pasta akasema Yesu alisema tutafute waliopotea, lakini shida ni kwamba wale watu wamepotea walijiunga na ile kundi lilikuwa linatafuta wale watu wamepotea. Sasa kupatikana ni ngoma, kwa sababu yule anayetafutwa ndiye anayetafuta.
Watu wataona kitu ya kusema. Bernard, watu wako vipi bwana? Wana kitu ya kusema, wakifika pale wanasema mama, wanasema nini? Sasa I mean, hiyo ndio politics ama tutasema vitu zinaeleweka?
Kununuliwa.
Nyinyi mumepotea bwana, mumetuangusha na mlituambia Wakamba ndio tumewaangusha.
No, hunger is bad now. Hunger is bad. Don't blame the stomach. If you let the stomach lead you, it will lead you to trouble. Now, let's get back. Let's get back to the debate, please. Thank you. As I wait for Themba, Sister Josephine, karibu. Mawili matatu tusonge mbele.
Thank you, guys. I just walked into a tirade. I mean, Bernard, you are off the chains today. Yeah, so I mean, I just joined in. I haven't really followed the news closely, what's happening at home. But I've watched the Martha Karua like on the campaign trail. The ground is slippery for UDA for sure. Like if what we are seeing from the crowd, if that is real, then Mount Kenya is actually gonna have a change of heart. There's no way like people will come out in great numbers like that and none of them votes for Baba and Martha Karua. People are very excited. The Mount Kenya people are very excited. Probably they're realizing that they were being lied to. Hiyo pesa walikuwa wanapewa, maybe it was just to make them change their mind about things. And then I saw somewhere like Uhuru says like he's not going to campaign for Baba. I don't know if that's like he'll never campaign for Baba or he's not yet going to campaign for Baba. So Ruto did this. He did it to himself. He just shot himself in the leg by choosing whatever his name, Rigathi Gachagua. That was a blunder. That was a mistake he made. You don't bring you yourself. Ruto himself has a baggage. He has all the Kimwalel, all those scandals, and then you bring in someone that has scandals and court cases going on, and you bring them onto your tickets. That he shot himself in the leg for sure, and he's waiting to shoot himself in the other leg if he thinks like he's going to like drop a Rigathi and get someone else. So he is stuck, and being stuck, our Miss Martha Karua is actually taking advantage. She hit the ground running, and she's still running. She's very eloquent. She talks issues. She does not insult anybody. And if anybody tries to insult her, she takes it like the Iron Lady. She does not hit back. She just tells them, this is not the place for you. Find a place where you can take those matusis, not here. Go get your own rallies. Go heckle people in your own rallies. Do not bring that heckling here. And then KINGI and JUMWA, oh well, I really don't have nothing to say there because watch out to Kanane. Let them fight. They're both. I mean, is KINGI in Azimio or is he in UDA? If he's in UDA, they're both in UDA. So let them just fight. Whoever gets angry can come back to Azimio. So otherwise, let me listen in, and maybe I'll come back later. Thank you so much, everybody.
Okay, asante sana. That's a good one. Let's keep going. Alex. Alex, are you there? Okay, it is it's almost 4:30 a.m. here. Themba is not yet here, therefore we should begin to wind up. Even it's almost 4:30 a.m.
Yes, Bernard.
Alex, when do you need wewe?
Hey, Bernard.
I'm listening from my TV too.
Hey, Bernard, it's too early for you to wind up. Someone else can take over. Come on, you go to bed.
I can't until I get somebody to name. I'll be here, don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, Bernard, I think Uhuru administration is very wise. They understood the only thing that was holding UDA together was money. And they started early enough. Remember when Uhuru told Ruto that he ni marathon, sio sprint. And I think how they realized that it's money that takes people to Karen was obvious, because even those people that couldn't be bold with William Ruto's rhetoric were now frequent visitors in Karen. After the change of the currency, you remember what happened in Tanzania. They had shipped a lot of money to Tanzania through Kosgei. Henry Kosgei had a monopoly of foreign exchange in the airport. and that one we know it. In the airport alone, the foreign exchange that were there were a monopoly of a man called Kosgei. This money got itself in Tanzania. And you remember how Magufuli said that to change pesa ya Kenya because they have given a time limit because they are trying to clean up their mess. And I think his money was intercepted. Now, it looks like Ruto had no any other option. When you look at how UDA is holding together, Eta Mutua alituambia the other day how hawanimpi pesa. The first time Mutua wanted to shift, you remember he said, those people have promised me money. He was telling the aspirants, you will have money to campaign. The other side is not giving us. Then the lady from Busia told her, hapana, unajua wengine, if you change, there is nothing you can sell in Western except Azimio. Now, then you saw money trying to come from Burundi, whether it was Burundi or not, but a young boy was intercepted with 200 million cash. Later on, a trip to Dubai, which was trying to bring the money we were seeing about 2-3 weeks ago. Then the trip to the US, which Matsanga alleged that through Mudavadi, who in ANC with his friend Eliud Owalo have been recipients of George Soros' money, they came to negotiate for the money. So what the government of Kenya has done is completely block Ruto from receiving any money from anywhere, because that is why the campaign structure of William Samoei Ruto is handouts. Nothing else. It's not ideology. It's not philosophy. It's not based on development. It's handout. He gives people handouts. He buys people, and then he makes them looks like imbeciles. People like Mudavadi, who at one time was speaking sense, now I don't even understand how they speak. People like Kabogo, you saw him one time making some funny noises in the podium. So once that money was cut, and it looks like there is no way that money will get itself to Kenya, the only person who has been bankrolling the central province and has money for sure, whether it's clean or not, we can't deny that. In 2013, anybody who understands the transition authority, when they gave money to set up county government, Rigathi and his company was able to do business with all counties, because his company was a supplier of what was necessary to kickstart devolution. And that one is on the paper, we know that. And at least from every county, Rigathi got at least 200 million. What are we trying to say? Rigathi is loaded, and he needs somebody with money in central to bankroll every activity, because it looks like he doesn't have that cash. And you have heard it over and over that Ruto is broke. So I don't blame Ruto. Ruto did not make any mistake. Ruto understood that if he chose Kindiki, who is as broke as Kalonzo, there was no benefit to that party. So to bankroll Central, at least to win a few seats, he had to make a cogent, persuasive narrative, which at least could hold water a little bit. I think because of Rigathi, he might be able to win 1, 2, or 3 seats in Central, because money will be poured there. I don't know how much, but if he chose Kindiki, let's be honest, the people in now Central will revolt, because Central, we think it's also a united force. It's never. You've heard now the Mount Kenya East revolting against the Mount Kenya Central. So whatever decision Ruto had to do, it had repercussions. But for me, I think he made a better decision, because the hate that Rigathi has is as much as he's capable of giving William Samoei Ruto money to campaign. And I think on that, that's the only thing that could hold water.
So, and Ruto knows very well he's not winning this election. He's gambling, and he's going to do his best to get a little bit of seats in Central and other areas in Kenya. But on that, they had no option. Rigathi has money, is willing to dish that money to the people who are willing to do anything to abuse the president and anybody that is in Azimio. So that was the reason. So let us not think that Ruto made a mistake. If you don't have money, you will depend on your master. And I think that is what happened. And they are not going to give Ruto money or any space to give him money. Remember, even going out now, out of the country, he has to be cleared. You know that. So Ruto is broke and the bankrolling is gone. So he couldn't even be able to buy Kalonzo because Kalonzo thought he could be bought. He can't even buy Kalonzo anymore. So I think that was a right choice for him and also a right choice for us, because with Rigathi, we have no problem in Central. Secondly, and my last point, when you look what Martha is doing, for the last 3 election cycle, the Mount Kenya, the clout was fear, but that fear was compounded in Matusi. And that was really, really what they have learned throughout. Martha is bringing a new narrative that at least is changing them. She has nothing new to tell them, but she's telling them, I'm supporting somebody, I'm their running mate, and therefore I must run on their agenda, not mine. And I think that is resonating very well with the people of Central. For the first time, the people of Central after 2007, 2013, 2017 are soberly listening to how a campaign pledges are given. You've heard Martha Karua talk about Babacare and why she calls it Babacare. And you have heard her even talk about other issues like education. So I think if we emulate what Martha Karua is doing, we are going to get now in the cycle of maybe 2027 or 28, Kenyans are not going to campaign on an emotional election anymore. Kenyans are going to go into ideology-based politics. And I think that will be a turnaround whereby people will be rewarded by their merits. But even so, let me guarantee it, if Martha continues to do what she's doing, forget it. She is a president after Raila Amolo Odinga. Nobody will be able to shelve her away because she has changed the way young people are going to think. Not handouts, but ideology. So I think what has happened to us having Martha Karua is that she has buried the political ambitions of many politicians as she was chosen a so-called aspirant. Many of them must bag up, go home, and forget. It looks like what they used to say, kumi yangu, kumi yake. I think we should start saying, tano ya baba, kumi ya Rarua. Ya huyo. Asante sana Bernard. Ya Karua.
Haya. Martin, what is it?
No, I just wanted to actually congratulate Alex for saying something that I wanted to say, but I was really holding back a lot. Alex came out and said exactly what is really happening. What Alex just said is exactly what sometimes that's what I wanted to say, but I couldn't say it because sometimes I'm trying to, take a lay back a little bit. But again, Alex, I agree with you 100%, 100.1% on what you said. But I want to ask you a question because I've been listening to you for the last 1 week. I haven't been here. And I know every time you've come over here, you've said, we don't need Kalonzo. Now, I started this thing with saying we don't need Kalonzo. I wanted, because I listened to you, I just wanted to know, what would you feel if Kalonzo came back after all that time that you said that you don't need Kalonzo? As a person that started here telling you guys, don't bring Kalonzo at this time. I just want to hear, it's a very open opinion. just what would you feel if Kalonzo came back today? And that's coming from a very honest side of it, because every day you come over here, no, we don't need Kalonzo, we don't need Kalonzo. And as a person who started saying, we don't need Kalonzo, I mean, don't bring Kalonzo this time, you guys fought me. So what would you feel if he came back?
Yeah, but not you. You're gonna ask the question. You know, this is Azimio la Umoja. What we made a mistake when Baba.
Bernard, I'm really sorry. I'm with Ugandans here, and we have a meeting, and they want to know. Oh my God, they have been supporting Raila, and now they see Raila was in Uganda, and I tell them, please, these people from Kenya, they support Bobi Wine. I want someone. I mute myself. So I want you guys to say something. Bernard, please, they are on the phone. Around 20 people from Uganda, they are listening now.
I think the best thing you can tell them, Kenya is a democracy, and us being a democracy, we are not going to say who we are associated with. As long as they don't want.
So you support Ropa, you support Museveni, or you support us?
No, what I'm saying is,
let say something.
Order, Roba. Thank you. This is what we say. Raila Odinga has a responsibility by the UN as the head of the infrastructure program. So that gives him a responsibility around the nations of the world. So he has no limit to which country to go to. Secondly, he's a senior citizen. Senior citizen means he's an elderly leader in Africa and in the world. And so Museveni being, of course, a legend in terms of staying in power, they must have one or two things to exchange. But I don't think he went to Museveni in the view of the elections we are about to have. Is just the responsibility. Remember, he was coming from Southern Sudan. He had a responsibility in Southern Sudan, so akampitia too. And I believe and trust Baba. He's up to good, and not the good only of Kenya. He's up to the good of the entire Africa. If there is one person that believes in the United States of Africa that is vibrant, prosperous, and self-sufficient, is Baba. Baba knows that if we put the resources of Africa to use, we will need no aid from anywhere to exist. And so he doesn't want Kenya to go ahead and leave Uganda behind.
So are we supporting Bobi Wine, or what are we? Because most of the people have been talking about Bobi Wine, so that I can give to one of them to talk to us.
I think we are Bobi Wine supporters. So we
support
Baba. Even when he came here to the United States, we were there. We used to support him in the meeting. So we just want to make sure where does Baba stand? Is he standing up on the Bobi Wine team, or is with Museveni?
Okay, New York kid, can you say something, or Mary?
Baba is a reformist, and he is.
That's all good and there because it's about democracy. Remember, we say democracy, no arms. So we're in favor of democracy. The one thing I'll tell you, after the election, January 14th, 2021, when the elected president, Chagulanyi Roberts, Bobi Wine won, there is something that the American ambassador did that we did not appreciate as Americans. I'm a Jamaican American. We told we had to go to complain. Some of us went to complain to Biden and Kamala Harris. The reason why we went to complain because we have given almost 26 petitions showing that the election was not fair, and they also, the State Department approved that. They also say that in their own briefing. So that's in the papers showing that. Most countries do not support. I'll say it this way: about 80% countries do not support dictator. And I was trying to help you when you couldn't get what his name was. We don't call him by his name. We call him dictator. Chizepe to be exact. But We went to Miss Kamala Harris, the vice president, and Biden, and our complaint was, why did she send the American ambassador to that inauguration? Because she sat up there, and of course she looked crazy because they gave her a plastic chair, and we were happy about that part. But I make that point to say, yes, Baba can go because he has to stand in just to show democracy, but this man does not stand for anything. So there's something that we hope that he cannot do. He has to do it just to show good faith for the rest of our Kenyan and the Ugandan. But there's something that we hope he will not attend, just because down here, he's the one we favor. In all our meetings, in all our, some of us got over 20 platforms. He's the one we support. So you'll be very surprised. And I was telling Mama Selena that as soon as I saw that, without even asking Mama Selena, I guess I should have. When we seen him, because you know what Chizepa does, dictator does. As soon as he does something with you, because he knows we pressure him on everywhere in the world, he will picture it as soon as he does it. You know, his wife, Minister of Education, fire breaks out every day. She don't say a damn thing about it. But you know, if she gets a president of Kenya to come up there, she's going to plot that on a Facebook or whatever pages that she could be on. So as soon as he put him out there, he put Bob up there, we're like, wait, what's going on here? He's ours. You know, did he also fell in a spell? So that's kind of how we wound it, because we support him. We support him 100% because he's the only one that stands for what our president stands for. And so there's something that we want him to do, but in our device, we want to tell him there's something like they cannot call a human rights meeting, and he goes sits in that meeting.
So in short, new kid. Yeah, I have given a new kid a number so that he can come in to Mtembei TV, and we will be talking with him because they have groups here in America and they have more in Uganda, so that we can be approaching together. So I think it will send you, it will come in and then we will talk more. Otherwise, I wanted them to talk to know that Kenyans and Baba what it stands, and Mother Karua. So new kid and the group, these are Kenyans, we are together, we love Uganda, but mostly we know Museveni wanted to have a tallying center in Uganda for Ruto, but I think with our group, we will work together so that you can give us information and the Kenyans will have the information. So Bernard, some people will join us and they will be talking. Some are in Uganda and some are here in US.
That's fine, and we encourage them to continue with the course, and just let everybody know that democracy grows. The space we have in Kenya, it did not come with one stroke. It was a struggle that was sustained for a period of time, and the person in the mix of breaking the dictatorship that we had to the new democratic space we have is Baba. And how did he do it? He did it by both aggression and collaboration. Nelson Mandela was able to break the appetite by what? Agreeing with de Klerk to bring that to an end. So as you participate into the push for change, Bobby Wine, Museveni, you must have room of different avenues to approach in order to crack the back of the camel. Don't use only one way. The democracy uses different methods for you to get to the desired destination. If you only work one way, it becomes very easy for the opponent to handle you. So don't limit people from accessing Museveni, because if they do, they have given up on Bobby Wine. No, there has to be tactic in the pursuit of pushing for change anywhere in the world. And so we encourage you, and we believe in change. We believe Baba believes in change. He's not a man for status quo. And you get the assistance you need. Let's keep reasoning and working together. God will help us. We'll get where we are supposed to get to. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bernard. So we will have I think they will join and then they will explain much. And Bobby Wine also sent some of them to know what is going on. So all of us, we will work together and for the good of our East Africa and for the good of Africa. Thank you so much.
Yes, that's okay. I will be willing to do a show for them, specifically for them. If they want to run a Ugandan chapter from Tembei TV, we'll be able to slot that for them so that they are discussing their issues, just like we are doing the Mount Kenya chapter, where the people of Mount Kenya are addressing the mountain and addressing the issues of Mount Kenya. We will be glad to do for them a channel on Tembei TV where they will address Ugandan issues as long as they remain within the limits and the provision. And us being based here, nobody can thwart us. We will be able to carry out that successfully. Only that they need to be well organized so that when we go on air on their behalf, they will be there to air their issues. Not for us to have a program and nobody shows up to address the issues thereof. But
okay.
Let's talk that kwa camera. Asante sana.
Okay, thank you.
Well, that was a good one, huh? Where were we before we left? Tulikuwa kamati nauliza swali kuhusu Azimio la Umoja. Oh, Alex was responding. Endelea, Alex.
Okay, thank you, Mama Selina. There is value in being old. You can disrupt people and still get away with it. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, Ndeto. Kalonzo is a typical prodigal son. His only problem is entitlement. He asked what he wanted and he has gone. Life has become bad. But Baba is waiting at him. But Baba only will take him if he changes his mind. In the story of the prodigal son, when he came to his senses, that's what the Bible says. He said, I will go back to my father's house. I will not ask for the position that I was. I will say that I will be even a hired servant. If he wants to come back, he must come back as a hired servant. He must know there is a father and a mother in that home. And in so doing, I don't think that in the government of Raila Amolo Odinga, the way I know him all over these years, not what I've read about him, that Baba would not have accommodated him and even given him duties because they worked together twice when it was not fashionable. The only problem I will have, Kalonzo, if he does not come back to his senses out of entitlement, because he will just come back the way he left, and then we will be rocking the same problems, and we have very few days to go to election. Will we accept him back? Of course, yes. But not with all our hearts. Everybody doesn't trust Kalonzo right now. He has proved over and over that he is a watermelon. But personally, I was saying the view of Azimio, but personally, a person who is unstable as water should not be allowed to be in leadership. A friend of mine who does not follow politics once asked me, that was last week, if Kalonzo, is our country was facing the most difficult question, can Kalonzo be able to come up with the answer in 24 hours? I said no. He has proved it over and over and over. It's not that we don't like the Kamba people. Unfortunately, he's being represented. The Kamba people are being presented by this person. I personally will not allow such kind of person in a government that we know in 5 years is capable to change Kenya forever. Kalonzo is not willing for Kenya to change. The reason I don't accept Kalonzo is he is not in partnership to change Kenya. He is in partnership to get a position. Mark you, let me tell you, he has been given a position. The only problem that he has is this. He wants that position to be changed and called Prime Minister position. That is his problem. the latest that we have had, that he has agreed to 3 cabinet ministers, but he wants the position he was given to be called prime minister because of what Pemba told us here. He was ahead of Mudavadi. He wanted to be the presidential candidate and Martha Karua to be his vice president, deputy president. But things have turned around whereby the person who was supposed to deputize him is going to be his boss. So that is the problem he has. We are not going to tell him that we are going to give him a point. And the other thing that he wants, because he wants that position protected, he's saying then we must choose Gideon Moi to be his deputy as a prime minister. I mean, Ndeto, should we be talking about those things right now, or we should be talking about what Martha Karua is doing? Martha Karua has killed the political life. The gestation period of Kalonzo has come to an edge. We are listening to Babacare. We are listening to free education. We are listening to free lunch. We are listening to government-sponsored vehicles to take children to school. We are listening to every county to have three industries. We are not listening to Kalonzo to get a position of prime minister. That is the last thing we want to listen. So I think we will allow him. But personally, no. Kalonzo should go to the nearest political dustbin.
Kabisa.
It was with Martin. Yes, Martin?
Bernard, I see there's so many hands on. I have my own say and I have my own rebind on that. But before I do that, because this is not one of my jokes that I come here and joke and play around and sometimes and just laugh and everything. I also want to hear it comes from something, and there's a reason I'm going behind this. Whoever had, if there's anybody that had their hands up, I would really want to hear that before I rebind that. If that does not bother anybody in the whole program.
Okay, thank you. Roba, what is it?
All right, thank you, Bernard. Thank you. I see Temba there. Oh, okay. To tell you what I know. I mean, from what I know, Kalonzo is coming back. But also, I'll give you my own opinion. For what has been going on, or what he has put through people for the last few months, and Kenyan who allow this man to be a president of a country, you are insane. The qualities of Kalonzo at this point is not qualified to be a president of a country. Somebody who cannot make a decision. We should not allow that one to happen. Let me tell you this, from what I know and from what I get. Kalonzo was being run by Manzo, Kalonzo Jr., and the other people who are being given money from Mr. Ruto's camp, draw him down to bring him there. So they kept on going. They kept on going until now. These people, they just came to realize it's not going to happen. And remember also, Ouru was very clever with Mr. Moi there, with the other guy from Western Kenya, that's Mr. Chirongo. So the time when you saw Mr. Gideon Moi, he was at Raila, then he ran to when Kalonzo was announcing his running mate. That was not something easy. They just took Gideon Moi there to spy Kalonzo. He is the one who has been just behind all this. Ruto's money has been working for a long time to buy Kalonzo. But at the end of the day, like somebody said there, the man has tried out. What's the way forward? The way forward is, if I'm the one, and from what, okay, you can see what's going on. If you go right now, Rocco, and you see if you want to follow the Kamba News, what's happening in Kamba News right now. Everybody is rejecting him. All the Kamba people are running. There are some the disabled church members. They are wrong saying that Mr. Kalonzo is going of his own. The Kamba people are not with him. And because of that, he's going to come back. But he's going to come back for what? So at this point, if I was Papa, the post I announced, I can give it to one of the Kamba people, because at the end of the day, he's going to get Kalonzo, but Kalonzo is going to be a problem because he wants to run for 2027. And for me, I would not have somebody who has that kind of intentions to run for 2027 is going to make a mess in my government. He never make a decision. He's somebody who should not even be allowed to be near State House in our country.
Thank you, Robert. Oseros? Make it brief, your time bad.
Yes, I'll make it brief. What I wanted to point out, partly adding on what Robert just said, is that the demands for speculation is that when they held a meeting where he was unveiling his running mate, the whole idea was that he was trying to extend his bargain. He wanted to make sure that this so-called 20% was granted. Now, that is a very disturbing matter to me, for the reason that surely we cannot have a cabinet, Baba's cabinet, where everybody thinks they have a share. Imagine that the cabinet is having a meeting and the people assume you give 20%. So those 20%, whose appointees are they? Are they Kalonzo's appointees? Who are they representing? The trouble is that they may end up not respecting the president, because who would they owe their presence there, or they are getting the jobs? Now, in the event that you have to do that regional balancing, well, as far as I'm concerned, Baba can appoint people from Eastern, from Kambani, from Nyanza, from Rift Valley, but not on recommendations from a specific person. If you appoint Wakambas there, they are his appointees, they're in the cabinet, and they answer to him. There should be no time that before they make a decision, they listen through their back, what is Kalonzo saying? No, that is going to be the beginning of the fall of Baba's government. It should not be entertained. Every appointee must be there because of Baba. That is the only way they'll all toe the line. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You have made your point, Tofik.
I want to agree with what Alex said, that Kalonzo should be accepted back, but he should be accepted back changed from what he was before he left. The reason is one of the qualities of an unstable leader is a leader whose lieutenants take hard position instead of their leader. You know, the problem we've been having with the people like Mudavadi is because most of their juniors are the ones taking positions of their leaders. And at the end of the day, you end up having a leader who takes positions taken by his juniors. And that ends up having a leader who's so unstable. So for Kalonzo, in fact, the moment he began making the remarks he had made, that time he started saying, no Kalonzo, no Raila. Those were the red flags. He had shown that he was not going to respect any authority in any government he was supposed to go by. So I think for Kalonzo, he should come back, but again, but Raila should be aware that this is somebody who might antagonize him any time that he wants. So he should come back for the sake of winning this election, but any negotiation should be after the elections. Any negotiation of any cabinet or anything should be entertained after elections and not before the elections. Thank you.
Thank you, Tofik. Josephine?
Yeah, I think if Baba is going to allow Kalonzo to come back, it should be on Baba's terms. It should not be, Kalonzo should not make any conditions. It should be on Baba's terms. That's all I can say. Because if you let Kalonzo like decide, he's going to like mess things up again. I mean, we've been talking about Kalonzo since since this campaign started. So if Kalonzo is going to come back, it's going to be Baba's call, not Kalonzo's call.
Thank you very much. And that is where I stand as allow Martin to come in. Drawing from what Alex said, and being the preacher I am, the prodigal son came back with no conditions, was ready to be given the position that he's available, not the one he demanded. He said, I am not worthy to be called your son. Make me one of your servants. Anywhere you place me, I'll be there. It has to be conditional. Second scenario, when Israel got into the promised land, they were told not to enter into any agreement with the indigenous, because if they do, those indigenous are going to become a vexation against them all their life. But we had this group of people called the Gibeonites who came and pretended before Joshua that they have come from a far country. They want to enter into a contract so that they will be protected. And Joshua, without checking their story, accepted to enter into covenant, only to realize they were their immediate neighbor. And every temptation that Israel suffered in the promised land was as a result of what they learned from the Gibeonites, although the Gibeonites had come as servants. So, Kalonzo is a Kenyan, yes, has constitutional rights, yes, but nobody should allow anybody to hold this government hostage. If he feels too good and he has to come on his own terms, let him go and create his government, appoint himself as prime minister, declare himself deputy prime minister, and run that government from Seguru. It will be very effective. Hata shaambiwa anachunga ng'ombe huko. He can call one cow prime minister, another one deputy. Lakini kama ni kwenda kuvex hii government, to frustrate it like what they had in the Grand Coalition. Not the Grand Coalition performed well, but it would have performed very well if everybody toed their lines and did what was required to do. But there was constant vexation between the Prime Minister's office and Vice President's office, constantly, that who is supposed to invite the president, who is supposed to come off the plane before the other. All that played around during the Grand Coalition. And what the Grand Coalition was to deliver could not be achieved because of those wrangles. So if left for me, I will go for what Alex said and every other panelist said. Let that seat be given to Ngilu, okay? Kalonzo can come back. He will be appointed as minister in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And the Foreign Affairs Office iwekwe Geneva. Akae huko, tuwe tukipokea fax na phone call, then Zoom meetings until the term is over. Hiyo kitafanya kazi vizuri. Lakini maneno nani alitoka kwa gari wa kwanza, mbona mimi sikupata red carpet, mbona chai ya huku ni nzito na huku ni light. All that nonsense, we don't have time for it. So Martin, as you sent the prophetic word to Seguru, I beg you, let Kalonzo come back, but on our terms, not on his terms. Story ya kubembelezwa apewe 20%, 30%, let that percent be given to me. I'm working overtime here. Let that 20% be given to me, not to one person who has done zero since we started the campaign. Then he comes to begin to say he has this condition and those conditions. No. Ngilu apewe hicho kiti. We are comfortable having Chief Justice, a woman, Deputy President, a woman, Prime Minister, a woman. Let the women also enjoy this leadership. With Baba, nothing will go wrong. Tusisumbuane, tunahitaji wafanyikazi. Sio watu wa kutafuta vyeo, wafanyikazi. People to deliver. People will hit the road the following day. Marsabit yote imewekwa under irrigation, mahindi inakuwa yenyewe. All Turkana is put under irrigation. We begin to export maize. Lakini hawa kuenda kupambana ati nani mkubwa nani mdogo, na mbona askari wangu ni wakonda, askari wako ni wanono, wako kona uniform ya blue, mbona wangu wamepewa ya white? Hey, no, I don't think we have time for that. Thank you. And for that matter, as Martin, you are supposed to give a response to that. Make it brief as I bring in Themba. Mimi muda wangu umeisha. Na wale watu wa sadaka. Kikapu mjaona? Okay, natuma kikapu saa hii. Sadaka ilikuwa nachukua leo, ilikuwa Friday ya sadaka. Nikifunga station, tuma sadaka, alafu tutaonana hiyo jioni. Nikirudi na kipindi kingine, tuendelee hivyo hivyo kuhakikisha Kenya inanyooka. Amen. Martin?
Na usitoroke kabla nimalize. You know, as one of the person that actually, first of all, beat Kalonzo here, the first one, when this Kalonzo thing began. And I know the people who are here, mmoja ameanza kucheka, the boss mwenyewe, prefect, anajijua mwenyewe.
In fact, Mataya, I really wanted to ask you that question. You are the first one to reject Kalonzo. What's happening now?
Yes, I did. No, I knew. No, I'm not accepting Kalonzo, but there's some things, you know, as you move, Maggie, Mommy,
yes.
There's things, you know, sometimes we come in life, you go out and see something today and you go shout, and then the next day you see something else and you realize, oh, whoa. Because you thought yesterday is what you saw, is that what you are advocating for? And then you don't see the whole big picture. Sometimes you also go and find new information, and then it makes you be a better person and see some things that you're not. You see, like today, you with your kids, you might fight with them today, and then they think mom is a very bad person. And then tomorrow they wake up again, and they see there's something else that you were hiding behind them, and then you now see why that was happening. So I'm one of those people that personally, I don't jump onto what I see immediately. I sleep over things, I research, I talk to people, and I think before I talk, and I research before I talk, because I might come over here and make myself look very stupid because I just said something that is not going to make any ends meet the next day. I don't just jump on something. If people talk about something, I keep quiet, go research, go find out something. And because I have a little bit of leverage on this kind of thing, I am getting some new things. I was the person, and I'm against Kalonzo and what he's doing because anaibisha Wakamba. But there's things that I'm finding out as we move on.
Martin,
yeah?
Sorry for interrupting you. We are even off now on Facebook. Our time is up. But the most important question right now is, can Baba and Karua win these elections with or without Kalonzo?
Obviously, every day of my life.
Case, then we are giving airtime to somebody who doesn't deserve it. Kalonzo is welcome home. He's our brother. Whether he's late,
no, he isn't. He never left.
Whether it's a problem, we will accommodate him, but not the unnecessary conditions.
Bernard, I just realized he never left. He's never gone anywhere. And that's why Baba, you know, unless you say Baba is stupid, that's why Baba made that seat right there. There was a game plan against the other guys to do it. And I just realized I didn't know, because that's what I was saying here. Let Kalonzo go. We can do it with the 3 governors. And you know, I fought for that, and I fought a lot of people. There was a game plan. I know it. I've seen it. I've heard it now. And I've gotten from good sources. Kalonzo never left. Kalonzo is here with us. And this is a game plan. And I'm so sorry. But Kalonzo is here.
I get your point. I was at Uhuru Park when Baba was being sworn in. Kalonzo was not there. Okay? But Baba explained to us what happened. Baba will explain to us what happened with Kalonzo this time. When Baba pronounces himself on it, we are at peace. But if Baba
and then I just, you know, I'm not a Kalonzo person myself.
Ngoja, Baba akianza kuwa na hofu na mashaka na Kalonzo, mimi ndio nitaongoza campaign ya Kalonzo must go. And I will succeed with it. the moment Baba expresses reservations about Kalonzo, Kalonzo must go. Whether he's named Prime Minister, whether he's named whatever, he must go. And he will go. Hii Nairobi ni yetu. Asante lakini, sio vitisho.
No, nitakuwa na wewe kwa hiyo tutakuwa kwa same campaign troop.
Thank you. So let's settle that. Thank you very much. Can
I tell you what's happening with Kalonzo?
Ngoja Megi. Ngoja mimi nataka kuaga. Like I told you, we have a live stream at 2 o'clock for Bishop who is celebrating 30 years of ministry. We hope, I think we'll be live on Tembei TV. So napasa kupumzika kidogo, kwanza kujiandaa kwenda hiyo, alafu of course jioni nitakuwa hapa. So nataka kuwashukuru nyote kwa kuendelea kusupport Mtembei TV. Wale ambao umetuma sadaka, asante sana. Mungu awabariki. Alafu tusisahau kwamba jukumu letu kubwa ni kuhakikisha serikali ni mpya na serikali ni safi. Upya peke yake hataki, nataka ikuwe mpya na ikuwe nini? Safi. So injili unayohubiri huko nje, hakikisha kila Mkenya unamfahamisha, unamuelewesha kwamba ni vizuri kusimama na mle mtu ana msimamo kuliko ile anatafuta msimamo. Asanteni sana. Themba, here we go. Take charge. See you when you see me. Unfortunately, I can't wait for your submission. It's 12 minutes after 5 a.m. So I've been here full 8 hours. Huh? See you later, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Now, what are our comments, what viewers, tuandane hiyo masaa mengine. Mungu awabariki.
Okay, who was coming next?
Okay, sorry. All these people have made submission. You can start anywhere. Maggie wanted to say something. All of them have made submission. They can just start it from any quarter.
Okay, Maggie.
I just wanted to tell Mato that it has been known that Ruto has been using Kalonzo to spoil for Raila. And that is why Ruto is now busy campaigning for Kalonzo to join them. Vile sasa asha fukuswa kutoka kwa wakina Raila. Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah. Just nod your head, but I'm telling you the truth. So, atarudi, kurudi hata anataka kurudi saizi, lakini bado he's on. Hiyo ni hakika. I don't know why you are campaigning for Kalonzo, because he's your Kamba. Is he your uncle? Kalonzo is sijui niseme nini, but Kalonzo is, wacha tu niwache. Unajua mimi watu wangu watasema why do you talk too much? Because they are listening. Thank you.
Aya, sasa kwa sababu kuna wengine wenye mshaongea, si mngetoka wengine wakuje, basi wale wanataka kutoka watoke, ndio tuwete watu wengine pia wakuje washare. Kuna watu huko chini wanataka kuja huku, na wengine tumeweka kibanda hapa saa 8.
Acha mimi nitoke tuache.
Tutokee watu wengine.
Good night, Temba.
Kwaherini.
Josephine, ulikuwa unasemaje? Niona umeinua mkono.
Nilikuwa nasema hii kitu ya Kalonzo, you know, he's typically, Wiper is still part of Azimio. So if he wanted to come back, I don't even think Baba can tell him not to come back. He still has a right to come back. Because, as it were, he can't vie as president because of the technicalities, the legal technicalities that he signed, whatever he signed with Azimio, it's still valid. So I don't think Baba has a right to tell him not to come back, because then that will be going against what Kalonzo signed for. Because Kalonzo, Wiper as a party is still part of Azimio. So, but my take still remains: Kalonzo should come back, but on Baba's terms, not on his own conditions. That's what I was gonna say.
Okay. Thank you. Bro Benson, how are you?
I'm good, Mr. Themba.
Okay, before you speak, Tawfiq, what is it?
To add to the Kalonzo issue for after Josephine, I also want to agree with Josephine because we have extensively talked about this Kalonzo issue. Let us not also be so unfair to Kalonzo. You know, Kalonzo has been with Baba for, I think, they have run as a joint ticket for 2 times. So Kalonzo is a guy. But I think now there is no time for those serious negotiations, like those intense lobby, because we have no time to this election. Of course, Kalonzo will come back, but now he should now postpone all those hard stance and negotiations to after elections. Let him lobby for seats after we have won elections, because we don't expect him to come now and begin lobbying and begin giving percentages. Let him come, let him assist in the campaigns, and maybe after elections he can negotiate himself for the cabinet post because we have no issue with Kalonzo. So, but let him take a chill pill and until we win the elections. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bro Benson.
Habari gani?
Nzuri sana.
Mi niko salama, nasikia venye watu wanaongea. Kwanza nimewasalimu wote nyote. Sina mengi ya kusema, lakini Kalonzo, unajua, just to give, Kalonzo has a very, very difficult time ahead of him, because like if he doesn't think, I don't think when he will be running, forget about what is taking place right now. If he's planning to run even in 2027, Kalonzo will have a hard time. One, that fidelity with the people, the faithfulness with the people, he will not have. Because one thing that especially Mount Kenya will ask, if he is running, they will say, when our time came, when we were given opportunity, you ran away from us. And, you know, so they will say they cannot support him because, like, we feel like that was the time, like, when Martha was given that, he was supposed to support Martha. So just in case in 2027, when he be running, when he will need the support of Mount Kenya, that question will come. That is one. Then secondly, it's how will people trust you? Because with the goalpost and everything that you have been doing, it doesn't give you that trust with the people. You don't build that trust because, like, the people who are calling shots on Kalonzo, he's not Kalonzo himself. Mutula Kilonzo, Dan Manzo, and this senator, he's called Wambua. The three, those are the three people who are like talking, are the people calling shots. But Kalonzo himself, and like, is like Kalonzo is agreeing with us. So that one will give him difficult time in 2027. Another thing, though, the women, the woman part of thing also will give him a very hard time because, like, it seems like he doesn't support women by what he did. By immediately Martha was called to be the deputy, he went again and named his deputy. It means the people might say like he's not ready to support women, and that will cause his political career. He has to look into it very keenly. He might feel like with the numbers that he has right now, he said that Ukambani numbers, yeah, but in the near future, he will have a problem. Another thing that Kalonzo has, and which I think is fighting for, you know, in Ukambani, all the governors of Ukambani right now are not with the Kalonzo, you know, and which means he doesn't have that power to control, because like you'll find that all these governors are calling shots. So I think what he is trying to do, he wants a place whereby that he will get a support such that during this election, all the governors in Ukambani will be with Wiper. So he's looking for that power in Ukambani, because like even though like we say he has votes, but in terms of the grips of power, he doesn't have as compared to the way Raila might have power in Nyanza with some of the governors. You know, that thing is not there with him. He's there standing alone. So those are the kind of the things like I think is kind of like looking into. But anyway, he knows the kind of politics he's playing. But in the near future, his political career will have so many questions attached when he's looking for support from other Kenyans. That will be something.
Okay, thank you. Link iko hapo bwana. Wewe kama huoni link nimeweka hapo chini, nimeshare. Wale wanaitisha link, ninaweka link, you don't come in. Wengine wanakuja tunawaruhusu. Wewe tukishare link and you don't see it, studio ikiachwa wazi. Sasa wewe hiyo ni shauri yako bwana. Sasa usinilaumu mimi. Yeah? Nikishare link, you need to make sure that you come in on time. Otherwise watu wamejaa huku. Josephine, are you still there? Josephine. Okay. Okay, so naona okay, Hosea, sema.
Thank you. What I wanted to say is that the government which is coming on, the Baba Mata government, where there is a lot of expectations. I'm just wondering if issues of me 20%, me 3 cabinet ministers was to be entertained. If you put together the entire team that has come around or has come together to put up this government, and you start sharing it in those 20%, 30%, surely what is going to happen? And in any case, if I am the one who is in Kalonzo's 20%, who will you owe allegiance to? I think if Baba entertains any of those demands, that would be things will be worse than what Ruto is doing with the people he appointed to the cabinet. The government should never be formed on the basis of 20% there, 30% Ruko. No. If you take the kind of narrative Martha has taken, you will realize the sort of government they have in mind. And if Kalonzo was to come on board with something like that, that attitude is false start from the very beginning. It should not be entertained. All appointees should be there. If Raila feels he wants to appoint people who are Kalonzo supporters, well, he can get them, but not that they are brought on board by Kalonzo. That will be a disaster. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay, thank you, Jose. Wacha nilete Saimo, lakini uko kwa barabara bwana. Wewe sasa
Ngoja kidogo, 5 minutes I'll join.
Aya, chomoka, toka basi, utokee mtu mwingine aingie. Julia, karibu.
Hapana, huwezi nitoa 5 minutes tu peke yake.
Toka kwa studio, watu wengine waingie bwana, wala anaweza kuongea hii time, lakini wewe endelea. Julia, karibu.
I'll be gone in 5 minutes, so you can come in.
Asante.
Themba usiwache aangushe gari vile umethreaten kumtoa. You'll be arrested, Simon, for participating in a show while driving. Utapata ticket. On a light note. Now, nimekuwa hapa, I think I said something. Maneno ya KINGI fires back at JUMWA. I think I'm not interested. That is good for Azimio. They can fight as much as they can. I congratulate them for those in fights. Then I see Raila visits Museveni. I don't know what they were doing, but I think Raila is a diplomat. Had some Ugandan people are mad with that. I don't know why they are mad. I think the Ugandan people, Mama Selina, should put up their socks. We've come a long way. We've come. The other day, I heard Sarah saying that the youth in this country do not understand history and are not interested in history. I find that I won't say that ignorance is not defense. In 1992, I was a student. I was a youth. And 1990, 1992, and even the years heading towards 1992, I understood clearly, even when Ken Matiba resigned and Rubia resigned from government and all that. And even I still remember, I was a young girl, but I remember when Matiba said that if you are chased away from Kanu, then where do you go? Then this country is a multi-party democracy. So I was a young person, I understood those things, I was understanding, I was following. So I don't like this business people say that they are young, na hawaelewi historia pana. You will not buy that. So I'm saying this because of the Uganda story by Mama Selina. They should fight. They should struggle. We have come a long way, Kenya. And here we are. We thank God that we are. Now, KKA in EMBU, I really rarely follow what KKA does. But on that note, I had some insults that came from people like Moses Kuria, full mouth Moses Kuria. And that now helps me to describe who are KKA. They are full mouth, they are warmongers, they are hate mongers, and they are everything negative you can. They are thugs, and anybody who mwenye ako na swali aniulize kwa nini nasema hivyo. Kama uko na swali, I'm ready to respond to they are thugs. They are thieves. They are suspects. They are jailbirds. And they have no place in a civilized country like Kenya. That's why wakifungua midomo, they say very nasty, vulgar things. Things like that Kuria says. I think Kenyans should not even go to such meetings. I don't know what I'll do if I ever had Kuria near me talking. Kuria is just... I don't know how to describe Kuria. And that reminds me what Alex was saying, was talking about the people supporting Rigathi. Alex, I don't know whether you read my message. I want to tell you something about some people in Mount Kenya. They have tribalism against themselves. Wanachukiana. Unaona, kuna watu kama wale wanafuata Rigathi, wanachukia watu wa East and some people from Muranga. Did you know that we Kikuyus, we can recognize each other from the way we talk? Our accent is different. When someone from Nyeri talks, I know somebody from Nyeri. When someone, like now me, I talk Kikuyu from Muranga. And when I speak, unaona kuna watu wananichukia. Ati vile nimetoka Muranga. Sasa hawa watu wako na ukabila ya hali ya juu. That's why they are following Rigathi blindly. How do you understand mwizi wetu? I don't know that they are going to say is our thug or our thief or our what. It is not reason that is leading them now. It is tribalism imeshinda, inaenda hata clanism, hata sijui inaenda nini. That is why Rigathi is so disrespectful, especially when he's in Mount Kenya. Because he thinks he's the god of Mount Kenya. He thinks he owns Mount Kenya. He thinks he's a god there. And That's why he's so disrespectful. So unfortunately, that's a sad story for such regions. But the other fortunate things that I'm reading here is Karua rocks Nyeri. I didn't have to read that. I've been following Karua. And what is happening now, the bitterness in Kenya Kwanza, is that Mother Karua is changing that nonsensical reasoning. Ati sisi ni Wakikuyu wa Nyeri, ama sisi ni Wakikuyu sijui wa wapi, ati sijui tunafuata sijui Rigathi. That is changing in Mount Kenya region. And Mother is changing the way people in Mount Kenya look at things now. And they are coming to a point, they don't even want to look at which tribe or what tribe, or that is why I will not be surprised, and I will say it again here, that they will begin to look at Kenyans as Kenyans and who can do what for them. That is what they'll begin to, and that is what Mother is doing. She's changing the way people look at things. So Rigathi is still fixated in that outdated, primitive politicking ati sisi watu wa Nyeri, and though the argument here that Ruto had to give him that seat because of the financing and all that, and I think at one time he held Ruto hostage, whatever happened, that is good for us. Rigathi is going to be surprised. He's going to get a rude shock because now Mount Kenya is beginning to change to see it is not even Mutua Kwetu. It is who can do what for us. And now that takes me to what I will still insist on this platform, that now going forward, that let us look at our integrity. Now, when you come here and start telling us, like what Mr. Black was saying, that he doesn't want to hear people saying they'll fight corruption. What else do you want us to fight? Our biggest disease in this country is corruption. It's a virus. That is why people are going hungry in Kenya. That is why we cannot start any project. Now, look, for one example is, look at the dams that were programmed. I mean, dams like Imorel Dam. Now, we're talking about food insecurity in Kenya. Someone was trying, my friend here, she was trying to tell me that we need to pray for your country because they read some news, they saw some news, there's drought in Kenya. I felt sad and embarrassed about that because we don't need to be talking about drought in Kenya because we can harvest water in dams when it is during the rainy season. We can use irrigation to make sure we have food security. All these projects have been there and have been budgeted from, but we have thieves and thugs who take advantage of every small project that is planned for this dear motherland. So I think now going forward, as we chat here, I'll be very surprised to hear somebody saying, we are politicking here, saying so and so is corrupt, so we should not say those things. We are going to be saying that. When Yakona Swali and Ulize, I am saying here, Kenyans should desist from voting for KKA because that is a camp of thieves, thugs, jailbird, warmongers, hate mongers, name them. And they have no place in a civilized country like Kenya. Na kama mtu akona swali ninampatia mfano. Bwana Ruto akona mashtaka kadhaa. Mashtaka ya kwanza ni ya kunyang'anya mtu kama mimi shamba. So if I'm a Kenyan in Mount Kenya region, I will be so terrified because kare kashamba kama mama yangu kanaeza kaenda na Rigathi ama kanaeza kaenda na Ruto. Bwana Rigathi is a money launderer. He doesn't even believe in banking. He's terrified right now because of the cases in court. So to start with, two top people vying for presidency and deputy presidency, we cannot put our finger into the fire and test kama kidole chetu kitachomeka. Sasa kama wenye wanataka kutetea KKA hapa, na waomba kwa unyenyekevu, tafadhali msijaribu kutuambia tunaingilia Ruto na Rigathi kwa sababu wako KKA. Sisi hatupendi wezi. Tumechoka na wizi kabisa. Asante Themba.
Asante sana Julia. Point well made. Mise karibu tusikie maoni yako alafu tusikize Makiadi.
Asante sana. Sijui kama ule wakati wa kwanza kung'ang'ana na Kiswahili umefika ama bado tunaweza ongea lugha zote.
Wacha tusikie kwanza hoja zenyu alafu tuingie kwa Kiswahili.
Basi asante sana.
Naona tayari umeanza kujitetea. Sasa labda kwanza tusikize hoja kwa lugha ambayo unaona ni rahisi kidogo.
Asante, ningependa kuwasalimia na kuwajulia
Wewe
hali.
Saimu ulisema dakika 5 bwana zimepita.
Mnanisikia?
Nakusikia, endelea.
Haya, asante. So kwangu mimi I like to kwanza Julia, na ningependa sana kukusalimia. Muda uliopita tulipewa Mama Selina apendi, unajua saa zingine asikizi, alafu anangojea anasema tunaongea Kiswahili chafu, lakini wakati ule alituambia, wakati haukuwa Julia, alituambia tuanze kuwatongoza ili muingie box. Kwa hivyo tunakuja kwa hizo salamu kwa sababu ujumbe ulitoka kwa Mama Selina. Umeyazungumzia maneno mazuri aswa kwa kuhusu ule mlengo wa KK. Hivi leo ningependa kusema kwamba umeyazungumzia very passionately, and you've made a very passionate appeal that people should not vote thieves, and I believe we have thieves on both sides of the aisle. Hapo ndio nilikuwa naona kama kwamba pia hukusema kama kuna wezi upande huu mwingine, pia nao tusije tukawachagua. Aswa ningependa pia kusema kwamba as panelists who come here, Julia, you talked about integrity. Integrity is not one way, or it's not in selective integrity. Selective integrity should apply across. It is true that our country, most of our leaders lack integrity and should not be even elected. And even I'm not even sure or why the IBC clears them, because truly they lack integrity. But more often they are cleared to vie for positions, whereas it's clear, like you have highlighted the questionable individuals, that they have issues or baggages of money laundering, something that should bar them to ascend to political elective positions.
So,
yeah.
I have a recommendation.
Yes.
I want to put you head to head. You go head to head with Alex one of these days. A 2-hour head to head conversation on a mock debate, presidential debate. And I challenge you, you stand with your side, Kenya Kwanza, that you want to fight for passionately. And Alex comes here.
I've not said whether I'm
Hold on.
Kenya Kwanza. The other day you congratulated me that I'm about to cross the Sakavu.
Calm down, and I haven't finished my point. I want you to come here with your Kenya Kwanza and their people, and I give you Alex. We want to start a head-to-head mock debate. It's gonna be just two people taking it head-to-head without heckling, with clear debate points. Issues of governance, issues of leadership, issues of economy, issues of youth, entrepreneurship, issues. So you read the manifesto from your side, and then we come here, then we listen to you people. We want to start that kind of a debate. And I want to give you that challenge, because you come here, you wax lyrical about whatever it goes, but now I want us to give you a challenge. So think about it. I'll give you head-to-head with Alex. If Alex is ready to stand for the side of Azimio.
Anytime I'm ready.
Now, Mr. Can you take the challenge?
If you place me anywhere, I'm very comfortable. There is not a problem. However, I was about to make my points. I don't know why you interrupted me, or did you think I'm aligning myself to Azimio?
No, I didn't say anything.
Okay, so can I then proceed before I forget? So, Julia, for me, the concern that I have is that you are talking about integrity. At the same time, you are contradicting yourself when you're talking about integrity. Your sentiments are gaslighting to the people who are listening of the other side. you have come very sharply talking about the other side, being corrupt, being thieves, you know, and I agree, you do have a point. There are issues that have been raised, but also it is good that we make a call across. This will help the people that who are listening to us, so that they can make a clear distinction of what we believe in and what we are asking our viewers not to follow. So I think that I wanted to make that. And in terms of Amazon King, you know, responding, the people of the supporters of Amazon King are responding. The in-house fights. It's very healthy to have these in-house fights, but UDA has failed to contain that such damage, because it doesn't paint them very, you know, it doesn't paint them with a very good brush, because it kind of shows that they are weak, they are disorganized, no one is mitigating, they are not prepared to deal with these challenges because they are having in-house fights. So this is not really very good for UDA. However, Aisha Jumwa, the allegations that she makes against Amazon King equally are made. The women raised very fundamental points. One of the points they made is that since Aisha Jumwa went to parliament, women have been poorer than before. Aisha Jumwa equally was supported to get to politics and sent to parliament, and she has not helped the women as well. So they also made appeal that instead of fighting Amazon King, because they're in the same team, she should work hand in hand and earn the UDA victory. So this in-house fights, I think the party leader or whoever is in charge should move in quickly and mitigate that. You know, what you see from Aisha Jumwa is politics of interest. We all come here and say politics about interest. And what we see Aisha Jumwa is advancing is her interest and the interest of UDA at the end of the day. However, overall, it doesn't look very good. Now, in terms of Mother Karua, I came here and I don't want to contradict myself. However, I do respect and you know, admire Mother Karua. But equally, as much as we celebrated that Mother Karua has gone to the mountain, she's climbing the mountain, there are challenges, especially what we saw in Kirinyaga, where she was echoed. I know many people can come and say these are the makings of Gachagua, trying to paint Mother Karua as incompetent in Kirinyaga. You know, if you look at the Kikuyu tribe, they are a tribe that is very deeply connected with its customs and traditions. And one of the customs, one of the belief is that a woman is there to be seen. And Mother Karua came out very strongly against the patriarchal society. And she was not a darling of many in the Kikuyu or from Central, because she spoke her mind and she was very sure of what she was saying. And lastly, Alex and my other friends here, actually Themba and Adams, last time, and Makiadi, I heard you saying that show me your friends and I will tell you your character. And one of the person in question that you mentioned was Museveni. Today, our Baba visited Museveni, and I think people are very quiet about it. And I was wondering if also we are going to use the same measure in criticizing Baba, that show me the people that you associate with or the people you engage with, and I will tell you your character. The last time, I think it was Themba who said, no, it was Makiadi who said, Ruto's friends are Museveni, Putin of Russia, and so many other people. The last thing that I wanted to finish with is that we, as panelists, there are people who admire Makiadi, there are people who admire Alex, and there are people who admire Julia when she speaks, and they believe in her. And so sometimes, I know sometimes we get very passionate. Sometimes I get very passionate about UDA, and sometimes I get my chopper from Alex and Martin Deto. But again, let us also be honest in our submissions and say the truth and guide the people who are watching this broadcast. I think that's what I would stop there for now.
Mr. Thank you for your submissions. I want to correct you though on one thing. Do you know the story of the Agikuyu?
Yes, I do.
You know the daughters of Mumbi?
I do.
You know there were how many?
I don't remember, but I know maybe you want to say, I don't remember, but you can jog my mind.
Do you remember the story?
I think if I remember, around 10 there.
There were 9. Do you remember a lady called Wangua Makeri?
I read history when I was in class 7. So
did you read about her?
When I was in grade 7.
You read about her?
Absolutely.
What stood out about her?
Say that again.
What stood out? What stood out about her?
I would need to review my history. I was more than 10 years ago in class 7 when I read about that.
Now that is in reference to your statement that Karua is going to a community that is seriously patriarchal. I thought probably, and I could understand why you made that statement, because it showed lack of understanding of the Agikuyu story. That is one. Secondly, not so long ago, the Kikuyu Forum actually nominated Martha as their spokesperson. And who are the members of that Kikuyu Forum? It was called Kikuyu something Forum. The members included Moses Kuria, it included Kabogo, it included several of them. They came together. And who was their spokesperson, if you can remember?
I like the way you say not so long ago.
Who was their spokesperson?
Mother Karua.
Awesome. So those who chose her, men or women?
Well, you're right. I'm not sure who chose her because I was not in their meetings, but apparently she was supported. Men were behind her.
Men, right? So when you come and make an argument that Martha Karua has come in a seriously patriarchal, what is your base, your context? And the same Moses Kuria, about the same time when they didn't really know which side Martha Karua was going to go, Moses Kuria made a very strong case for Martha. He came, I think the video has been played here several times, and he came and said that if there's anybody we need as a deputy president, it is Martha Karua. He made a strong case for her. She was the spokesperson of that forum. What is this about her all of a sudden? Or she can make a strong deputy president only when it is on Ruto's side. But when she's a strong deputy president elsewhere, then now she become what you are now waxing lyrical about, that she's in a patriarchal society. When she was being chosen as a spokesperson, wasn't she a woman leading men and being a spokesperson over men.
No, that's not what I said. I said I want you to forget about 2017 onwards. I want you to look at Mother Karua 2017 and behind. Was Mother really impressed in the central region? She wasn't.
This is someone who has been an MP for Gishugu for 20 years. Is it only women that vote?
2017 to her. What happened in 2017?
No, wait, Mise. This is someone who has been an MP in Gishugu for 20 years. Is it only women who are voting?
But here we are talking about Mount Kenya. A section, Gishugu was a section of Mount Kenya.
That's very true. And even what's his name? Gachagua. Gachagua is a first-time MP. Has even tried to be a president anyway.
No, I think my point. I think you are taking my point out of context. My point
because,
is
no. Hold on, Mise. Let me
Don't
finish, Mise. I gave you time. Hold on, Mise. I gave you time to finish. So I'm just breaking down whatever you say. And my point is, your point is not based. It's based on biased views. That's what I'm trying to say, and half-cooked information. And it is avoiding certain parts of information that would help in arguing fairly. One, you have argued for Martha being a patriarchal. You know, she's going to a patriarchal society, and I told you, the same people accusing her actually fronted her to be a spokesperson. So is it different? Two, I told you Martha has been an MP for 20 years. She was not only voted by women, she was voted also by men in a patriarchal society. That's what you're saying. And she was there for 20 years. Does that count? Three, the person you're talking about, on the other side, who is Gachagua. Gachagua has never vied anywhere to be a president. And he has been a DO for forever. He's been in KANU government for forever. And he's a first-time MP. So I think the comparison, if you compare the two, you can have a more fairer argument. So this thing of skewing the argument to reflect on what you want to put across is, in my view, not helping in reasoning the 2 points across. Let me bring in Julia, then hold on, Mise. Hold on.
Some things I want to be understood.
Just calm down. You've already talked. People have heard you. Allow them to give a reaction.
My points. You misrepresented my point.
Okay, hold on. It can't be me and you, all right? We are now going to react to what you have said, all right? Now, once we are done reacting, then now you can close it.
Okay.
All right. So let me bring other people. Let me bring other people also to react to what you've said, and then we can. Let me bring Julia, and then.
Can I say something before Julia? Because I think it was because of Julia I was going to say that.
All right.
Can I introduce Alex before you speak? I'm sorry. I'm having a limited time.
Okay.
I didn't.
Okay. All of you will have to wait. All of you will have to wait. No. Hold on.
Next. Waiting for me to alive. Alafu sasa unaenda Alex na Julia na wameongea hapa for 2 hours.
They're just responding to what I said.
Na mimi niko mahali naingia.
Reacting to what I say.
Are you done? Can you mute?
Okay, unataka nani aongee sasa?
Julia, can you talk? And then I bring Alex.
Okay, on the point of the patriarchal society, Mr. Mise, currently, Kirinyaga has a female governor. Please note that. So I think his centrum is maybe one of the places where women now have so much opportunities to rise to power. So don't use that against Mother, and you're not using that against somebody like Koigoro. The other thing I want to correct you, I do not intend, and I hope Baba will not condone corruption from the side of the Azimio. And I hope that even any person in Azimio don't try to sneak in so that they can engage in corruption. I mean, such kind of things will be dealt with equal measures. My point here, we have a presidential candidate, William Samoei Ruto, who has pending corruption cases. And in one of the cases has been ruled against him, where he took land belonging to another person and was asked to compensate that person. My other point is his running mate, to add salt to injury, his running mate, Gachagua, has numerous corruption scandals. Mr. Mise, we are Kenyans. Do you want us to jump from the frying pan into the fire? Ati ndio tugoje koti yamue. We cannot do that. We have to start somewhere. We have to start with two people that we believe can help us, that is Baba and Mother. And then we can hope and pray that those two people will not tolerate corruption even from their side. That's my point, Mrs. So don't balance corruption. Don't say the other side. Tell me, compare Baba, Karua, and compare Ruto and Rigathi, and tell us in whose hands are we safe as Kenyans. That's my point.
Alex?
Yeah, I don't know if Mise knows the definition of gaslighting. I found that very, very offensive because I have gone back to look every kind of definition for gaslighting. Gaslighting is manipulation. And it is a special kind of manipulation where there is abuse. There is an abuser and the abused. So when he says, Julia is gaslighting, I don't know if he really meant that or it was by mistake. I think you should withdraw those words. You could have used a better word. Gaslighting is not part of it. We are having a debate. Nobody is abusing anybody here or manipulating anybody here. We may disagree to the core, but I don't think you have been abused here in any way, or or Julia is an abuser. But I think what you have done, you have gaslighted on Raila Amolo Odinga as a special envoy of UN. I think that is what you have just done. So if there is anybody who is gaslighting, Miss, I think that one is you. But thank you for telling us what you are going to do.
We can give him a pass. He probably came across the word this week, so he's trying to apply it and see if it fits into the conversation. You know, there was that time where you are excited about certain words and you meet them, and you don't know how to apply them in context. So maybe Alex, when he comes with a word like that, probably the excitement is just on another level, and he wishes he can use it. So kindly do not blow his bubble. But Miss gaslighting generally is something that's used mostly with the people who have narcissistic personality behavior. They will try to manipulate you. They make you imagine that you are the one who has hurt them, but in essence, they are manipulating you to fall into their trap. So they'll bring that out. But now I imagine that maybe that's what you wanted to mean, and probably you met the word this week. But it's okay. We will want to understand it in context. Now, as you as you finish, because I know you want to respond to that that has been put across, as Alex has said. Kindly, Mise, I know you to be a good man, especially on the word that you say towards the end. We don't seek to speak the truth. We seek to say facts, because truth can be argued either way, but facts will remain to be a fact. So when you try to tell us that be honest, if you listen to Ruto as he's talking, he's saying that the other people are the ones who are dishonest and they are conmen and politics of deceit and conmanship. Now, when the person who is talking about politics of deceit and conmanship is actually the person who is exhibiting all the tendencies of a deceitful person and a conman. Now, is that truthful? So you see, when you come and tell us here, let's endeavor to say the truth. You see, you according to you, Ruto is saying the truth, according to those who are supporting Kenya Kwanza. But what are the facts? The facts on the table is the other side in balance of where we can find honest leadership. They don't rank, you know. So that's a fact. So when you want to give us a lecture on how to say the truth, I think you might need to recheck that too. But I want you to finish so I bring Makiadi.
Okay. Alex, you are very civil in your response, and you've asked me to withdraw. If by any chance that is how, and that is in the manner that it was interpreted, I withdraw unreservedly and replace that with civility and sobriety. I think one thing I want to emphasize is that Themba, you misrepresented what I was saying. I wasn't comparing Mother Karua and Gachagua. I wasn't by any chance trying to say that Mother has not given our country a service for, and is a long time a member of parliament. But I was only stating fact that Mother was only convenient when they wanted to use Mother. When the time of Kibaki, Mother was celebrated because she delivered, you know, and she stood firm for Kibaki. When Kibaki was being sworn in, Mother was there. I remember very well. Ruto was on the other side and was at the forefront, and Mother was on the other side. And that is when she was impressed. Before that, and when you talk about patriarchal society, our country still is patriarchal society. Our country still believes, as much as you're saying a few women have been liberated, our country still believes that a woman is there to be seen and not to be heard. And that's why, and that's not even our country, even where we live, even in North America, even in Canada, US, still we do have the issues of patriarchy. And as Mother comes out with a very strong personality. And that is why I'm saying, Mother, as much as you are, as much as we want to say that there are a lot of men who might not agree or embrace Mother Karua because of our personality. That is what I was just trying to put across. I wasn't discrediting her or her abilities, but I was trying to say that there is that challenge of our country. The other day we celebrated and said, for the first time, a woman has been nominated for that position, and Mother goes down to history. Why now in 2022 is when we are celebrating that? But in particular, I wanted to point, when you look at the history, even Wangari Maathai was not celebrated, yet she did great things, just because that's what I wanted to emphasize. And then Julia.
So what are you saying? Hold on, Miss. What are you saying? What have you told us? Can you tell us what you want to tell us?
What I'm saying is, Mother, it's not downhill in Mount Kenya for Mother Karua. She has challenges equally. And
How do you know?
I mean, we saw in Kirinyaga people chanting Mother.
I mean, the chanting is politics. Anything can happen, my friend. So why do you wanna? You're not giving us your point. You're saying what you're saying. First of all, in my view, I find that kind of I don't know. When you start saying Martha is too strong, I mean, what kind of argument is that? You see, societies don't move with the way you think, we don't wait for a particular moment where it will come, and then now is the time for women to move to the next. Societies are incremental in nature. One woman there, another one here. For the first time in Kenyan history, we have a serious political contender taking a woman as a deputy president, and that's something that's supposed to be celebrated. You're still supposed to have this kind of defeatist argument. We are still, Mr. Hold on. We are still having this defeatist argument. We are still patriarchal. We are not ready for. If you as a person are not ready for a woman deputy president, you just say as such. But you can't say that because of some flimsy reasons, now you want to say Martha is facing a challenge. When Raila was heckled, was he a woman? Ruto has been heckled in some places. Was he a woman? Simply because someone has been heckled doesn't mean it was because of their gender. I mean, it is so simplistic for you to imagine that the heckling of Martha was because she's a woman. That's not an argument you can sustain. Even men politicians have been heckled in political rallies. And these are arranged across board. Why don't you find similar arguments? Why don't you come and say that because Kidero was heckled, he was heckled because he's a man, so the society is not ready. That's the most simplistic argument I've ever heard from someone who like of your station. I wish you could have given a different reason why the mountain might not be ready for Martha, but simply because she was heckled today, it was because of her gender. Secondly, you can't say that simply because a lady is strong in how she expresses herself, that's a negative thing. You haven't even said whether it is a negative or a positive. Thirdly, did you know that in Kenya, women vote more than men? So when you're saying that men will have a problem with that, then it simply shows that probably you haven't gone back to check what is the general voting behavior, what is the general voter behavior of Kenyans. So men might not be ready. Therefore, they didn't vote for in Kirinyaga, where Martha Karua comes from. They voted for a woman governor. And right now, they're even pushing for another woman governor. So which society are you talking about? Her own county has a woman governor.
Remember, you are contradicting yourself. You're just
validating. You are the one who is contradicting yourself.
No,
probably
validating. You see, you're validating for the purposes of argument, for the purposes of endorsing Azimio. You are saying
no. That's what you're reading. That's what you're reading.
Listen, for example, you're saying for the first time, a serious contender has identified a woman, which means for the longest, women have been they have been alienated from leadership.
No. It doesn't necessarily mean that. What it means, I said for the first time in Kenyan politics, a serious contender. It doesn't mean that other contenders have not. In Kenya, there are other contenders that have, but a serious political contender has decided to pick a woman as a running mate. That is an achievement in Kenya. Secondly, you need to appreciate that Martha has run before, and Ngilu has run before, and women are governors in Kenya. And this the incremental nature of movement of a society. So saying that Martha was booed because she's a woman, that's the flimsiest example and even quote I can give. You should have given another reason for Martha not to be accepted. But if you're looking to discredit her because of her gender, I don't think that's going to work.
And that is where you're getting it wrong, because that is how your mind is tuned. I'm not discrediting her. I'm saying, all I'm saying is, Mother, there is a lot that they need to work on, given the biasness.
No, it is you who needs to work on your mind. You need to work on your mind to appreciate that time has come, a new dawn has come. Remember when Obama was running, and it was time for a Black African to be. Obama was not the first Black to run for presidency. in America. Jesse Jackson had run for presidency. There are other people, even Jesse Jackson was not the first. How come when it was Obama time, it was such a new dawn? We had people like you arguing like that, and they were saying that, you see, it's not yet time. They are being so nice with so many words.
So did that, so are you trying
it
to
is
say
not yet
I said
time.
it's
American society has not yet grown enough to pick a black president. You know, they had those kind of very nice argument.
Was my argument like that?
Of course, that's what we are trying to move on to.
No,
anyway,
that's not
let's leave it there, Mr. for now. Yes, Bro Benson.
Mimi unajua pali sikubaliani na huyu Mise ni kitu kimoja. Kitu kingine amesema mpaka nikasikia nimeumia. Anaongea kuhusu Wangare Maathai was not celebrated. Man. Ni wewe huja celebrate Wangare Maathai. Ni wewe. If you're talking like that, it means that I think one thing that you should do, try to open your mind. Hata kama you kind of like have difficulty supporting Martha Karua, but try to open your mind for women.
No, that is when you are wrong. I've not said I'm not supporting Martha Karua.
Mr. Learn to wait for someone to finish. You can't have a back and forth.
Because Mr. You know what is here in this panel. For something, I just want to advise you as a friend. In this panel where you see we are, there's so many, everybody here is learned and everybody has a different profession here. We've been in this panel ever since it was started, and I've learned so many things that I did not know. And one thing that has made me to learn is I usually listen when somebody talks. If you learn to listen more, you will learn. But if you learn to talk more and listen less, you will not get something. I'm telling you, everybody you see here. And sometimes we disagree in this panel. We disagree. But at the same time, we learn. Learn to be flexible. That's something that I'm telling you. Learn to be flexible.
Makiadi.
I think he doesn't know me because I'm very flexible.
Makiadi, I haven't given you time to talk, Mise. Why are you misbehaving today? What's wrong?
I mean, when someone is misrepresenting my character, you have been with me here.
But you need to wait to be given a chance, Mise. You know we got rules here, right? Yeah, we have rules. I mean, even if you have a right of reply, we have the rules. Just you wait. Makiadi.
Thank you, Demba. I just want to say hi to the panelists. Looks like a heated debate. I'll rush through my submission because I don't want to take a lot of time. I'll speak about Martha Karua's campaign. I think Martha Karua is doing a good job in Mount Kenya region, and I would love that more resources are poured into her campaign, because it looks like the more she dwells in Mount Kenya region, the more the Ruto camp and Kenya Kwanza affiliation are confused. You can see yesterday she did her tour through the areas of EMBU, Tharaka Nithi, and all the other places. And today, Kenya Kwanza were like following her behind, trying to put out the fire. So I think the Martha Karua issue coming into this election has generated a heated conversation about the running mate position and what input this person comes with into the ticket. It looks like Kenya Kwanza affiliations have run out of ideas. And now I can see they have started a new strategy of what they call consultative forums, whereby they sit down, they take notes from Mwananchi, and then they tell Mwananchi what they'll do for them. For the past 5 years, that is what William Ruto has been doing. I just wonder what next what else he's listening at. Martha Karua is basically doing a campaign that I've never seen anyone do. She's on foot. She walks, she talks to people, and those people that Missy are telling us that are hecklers. Martha Karua has given them a very good answer. If you think you have something better to say than what I'm telling you, then you can come and take the microphone from me and explain what is it that you want to tell me, but in a sober manner. So I think most of the people who are born in the 2000s, 90s, do not know Martha Karua very well. They should go to the internet and look at how Martha Karua walked out of Moi's meeting, I think in Kirinyaga. Those days, I don't know if it was a county. No, it was not a county. So Martha Karua is hard still. She cannot be scared by people who come a gathering that Missy is saying here they are heckling her. Martha Karua cannot be scared by hecklers. The only big thing you can do is stone her, but I don't think people are going to be that extreme. Now, I've listened to what people have been saying here the whole day about Kalonzo. People are saying that we should let Kalonzo go. As much as Kalonzo is a pain in our neck, there's one thing that I want to say here. 2.5 months to the election is not a time to break up. It's not a time to build coalitions. This is a time of consolidating your voting blocks. And as you can see here, William Ruto chose Kindiki Kithure over, chose Gachagua over Kindiki Kithure for the purpose of consolidating the Mount Kenya voting block. So the big issue we had a long time ago was the Kamba vote. Now that we have the governors on board, I believe the best thing we can be doing is try and lock, I'll use that word again, to lock the Ukambani vote. And if it means that we have to give and take with Kalonzo Musyoka, because the biggest issue Kalonzo Musyoka had was the deputy presidential slot. And now that he's gone, he knows that he cannot get it. So sit down with Kalonzo Musyoka. If he wants 3 ministers, give him the 3 ministers. If he wants a few permanent secretaries, give him the permanent secretary, as long as he is on board. William Ruto is still throwing, corn at Kalonzo Musyoka because he has seen that he's going to lose a lot of votes from Mount Kenya. And you've seen when they were doing their campaign today, they had to go to Machakos and try to, switch talk Kalonzo Musyoka because they know it is very crucial for Kalonzo Musyoka to remain relevant in this politics. And if it means that they have to bring him on board and try to talk to him, then they'll have to do that. But if Azimio talks to Kalonzo Musyoka and locks the Ukambani vote, then this election is done. And I'm looking at a percentage of over 60%, maybe 65%. Kalonzo Musyoka has not expressed interest in working with William Ruto. So as much as we try to talk about Kalonzo Musyoka here and badge him and you throw words at him, I think you should look at the body language of Raila Odinga vis-a-vis dealing with Kalonzo Musyoka. Raila Odinga has not come out to bash Kalonzo Musyoka directly. Never. Because Raila Odinga knows that Kalonzo Musyoka is still on board. And Kalonzo Musyoka is an added advantage to Raila Odinga. As long as he sticks with him, then it means we are locked and the Ukambani vote is locked under Azimio. Finally, I just want to talk about how the Azimio coalition is putting its house in order. We saw the Nairobi list. The lineup, it came out good. Everything is in order in Nairobi. Western Kenya, I'm happy that Marende was running for governor in Vihiga. He stepped down. And so we have one candidate. And I want to remind you guys that in Vihiga, this is the home of Mudavadi. And Mudavadi has a candidate that is running for governor. I was looking at the numbers. Here for Vihiga. And looks like Mudavadi's candidate is actually lagging behind. When you compare the numbers of this guy called, I'll take a few, there's a guy that is the incumbent governor in Vihiga right now. And I was so impressed because Azimio, it looks like the Azimio candidate is doing very well. And that is Vihiga County. So when Mudavadi is being promised here 70%, I mean 30% to deliver 70% of the votes, I don't know where he's going to get these votes, because even in Vihiga, his home county, the ODM governor, who is the incumbent right now, is doing very well. Kakamega County, I was looking at Savula and Baraza teaming up. Khalwale and Malala now are fighting each other, because Malala says Ruto is favoring UDA and Khalwale, and Malala wants a bit of support so that he can also, try to campaign for ANC. So they are fighting each other, and this is a good thing for Azimio, because it looks like this infighting is actually driving voters towards Azimio. You can see what is happening with KINGI and Mama Kiuno. Sorry to use that word. Trans Nzoia, somebody spoke here. I've not verified the information, but it looks like all the UDA candidates in Trans Nzoia are now campaigning for Natembeya, which is a good thing. And also, finally, as I talk about a bit of the opinion polls, I was looking at the opinion polls from Mizani. In Nairobi, for instance, I'll just go through these very quickly. So we are looking at Sakaja at 48.4% and Polycarp Igathe at 43.1%. And you realize that Polycarp Igathe just came in the other day, less than a month ago. So this is good for Azimio. I looked at the senatorial seat for Nairobi County, Edwin Sifuna at 62.6% versus Bishop Margaret Wanjiru at 25%. So that's a washout. Nairobi women rep, Esther Passaris at 67.6% versus 23.4%. That's for women rep Nairobi. And then the Martha Karua effect in Kirinyaga County, governor race. Mizani says since Martha Karua moved to be the DP for Raila Odinga, Purity Wangoi Ngirishi has gained. She's polling at 43.2% versus Anne Waiguru at 38.6%. So you can see the only thing we needed to do is put our house in order, then everything else falls into place. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Adams, toa maoni yako. Dakika tatu, Adams, niliona hauna self-regulation. You can go on and on.
Thank you so much, Themba. Okay, I'll not speak much. I just want to, first of all, I want to react to some sentiments here, which I may term as false, from my brother, my friend Mise. You cannot dismiss somebody simply because of her personality. According to me, Mr. Mise was trying to dismiss Mother Karua because of her personality, the iron ladiness, the ironness in her that makes him dismiss her. That is just personality of somebody. So we really don't have to go there, because if you go there so much, it will turn out to be something like you are looking down upon women, which in real sense it looked like. That's what he was trying to say. But then he goes around to sanitize it and make it look good. But I think we are not so stupid to not to have noticed that. So that said, you also realize, I don't know whether you guys noticed that Mr. Mise was trying to say that Raila Odinga went to Entebbe and met with Museveni. And I'm saying this because he mentioned my name. But the other day I came here and said that, show me your friends and we'll tell you who you really are. So according to the wisdom of Mr. Mise, is because Raila went to Entebbe and met with Museveni. Now they are friends, and because Museveni has got some bad mannerism, now Raila is like him. That is what this guy is trying to say. He's trying to, but let me tell you, Mister, not everybody that you sit down with are your friends. You cannot live a life where you only sit down with your friends. No, you have to sit down with your critics too. So having gone to Entebbe and sat down with that guy, maybe it was on official capacity or maybe on something else, doesn't make them to be buddies. So you can't really judge somebody based on that. But then we still here to remind you that KKA is a grouping of people with bad records or bad manners. And today I want to take a different perspective a little bit. You know, our institutions that we have, like, for example, the IEBC, sometimes I really don't want to poke holes into the Kenyans who are running for offices, but I blame our institution like the IEBC. They're the people who are, I mean, accepting nominations of these people and clearing them to run. So I think if there can be some way of restricting these people not to run in the office, because I think IEBC has they have the powers within them to deny somebody a chance to run. And they just say, because they know these people, but they don't want to do it. So I think if they can do their job, there can be some sanity into this. Otherwise, people will just come here with impeccable characters, question, but they just run for office and get away with it. Finally, let me go back down to the coast about Mr. Amason Kingi and the Madam boss there. Of course, they were going to fight. But do you know what? The fight between Aisha JUMWA and Amason Kingi is good for Azimio. Let them continue fighting down there. The more they fight, the better for Azimio because they're gaining ground. So their fight is good. Otherwise, Martha is doing so well. Ruto's camp is in panic. And we wish Madam Martha all the best. Actually, I didn't know, Themba, I didn't know that Martha has got such kind of energy. She has surprised me. I knew she could do it, but I didn't know that she has that kind of energy to do it the way she's doing it. And that lady doing 12 rallies and 8, I was checking time, 8 p.m. That is night. Martha is still doing rallies. That is something. That one tells you something. Maybe she didn't have resources, but now that after being made the DP, they gave her resources that she wanted, and she did it. So, good job. We are still following. We wish her all the best, and we hope for the best. Thank you so much. Let me stop it there.
Adams. Peter Gitao says that please Themba watch Adam time. He talked for 25 minutes till I go to work.
It's crazy.
Okay, sasa imefika ile wakati wa kuongea Kiswahili sasa, maanake kila mtu ashatoa hoja zake. Sasa kwa zile dakika ambazo zimebaki, tutatoa hoja zetu kwa lugha ya Kiswahili. Kabla tujaanza kutoa hoja zetu za mwisho, maanake tutapatia nafasi kila mmoja kutoa hoja za mwisho. Acha nitambue wale ambao wamekuja nasi pale chini. Leo Julia yuko hapa, Mise yuko hapa, Adams yuko hapa, Makiadi. Eti niko na watu ambao wanaweza kusaidia leo kutamatisha kipindi. Julia jana alihepa, lakini leo hauhepi Julia. Leo tumekukamata shingo, kae papa hapa. Namwona pale Mato, naona Silas Gatudhu. Hao watu wanaweza ongea juu ya Machakos kubadilika, ongeeni kabisa, lakini kichapo kuzimia jikoni hamna neno. Kila mwamba ngoma uvuta kwake. Sasa wewe vuta tu kwako, hakuna shida. Wote ni wa Kenya. Black Makiadi, then what numbers are you basing your argument to back Raila winning Vihiga? Haya basi, sisi ni kuongea yetu. Kama mkona yako pia unayasema, hamna neno. Madman, usiwe unaitwa madman ukawa umekuja hapo ukawa mad zaidi. Sasa unaweza kuwa sasa ukaja sasa hapo ukawa mad zaidi, ikakuletea shida. So Peter Gitao, Kevin Ogola, asante. Electric Wave, asante. David Olo, Kikwetu Ventures, Amos Oluoch, Bushman na Madman. This looks like the same person with the two names. The thinking process seems to be similar. So probably it's the same person with a pseudo account. So you're just trying to change the posting.
Yeah, because a Bushman is a madman, and a madman is a Bushman. You don't there's a man in the bush is a madman. So
I can see the reasoning of Bushman hapo chini na madman hapo chini. I want to imagine is the same person. Kwa sababu these things, hii mitandao unaweza ukafuata tu, unafuata tu vile mtu anaongea, ukaona akili, unaona anaweza kuwa kama mfanani, inafaa mpatane. Nyinyi ni mandugu. Jojo Nyula, asante. Robert Abuya, Olivia Kemunto, Tiara Oscar Juma. Hivi leo wapi yule mtu wako Makiadi? Sijamuona Linet wa Bomba. Nimemuona tu nani Shivash, Elkana Shivash. Hata Elkana Shivash sijamuona leo, sijui mafanyaje ama jamaa wako leo. Haya basi, sasa tunataka kuchukua hoja zetu za mwisho, na nitaanza na Julia, kisha Mise, alafu Makiadi, alafu Adams. Julia, tafadhali.
Mi ningetaka kutoa mwito kwa Wakenya, nikitilia mkazo maneno ya Abdida Diba kwamba inashangaza sana kwamba watu wa Kenya wengi wamesoma, na inakaa kwamba pengine tubadilishe muundo wa masomo Kenya, kwa sababu mtu hawezi kawaelewa, ama mimi siwezi kawaelewa watu wenye wameelimika kama Wakenya bado wanaunga hii timu ya majambazi mkono ama wanafuata hii timu majambazi. Kwa maneno ya Peter Gitau anaita timu majambazi. Sasa hiyo mimi imekuwa ngumu sana kwangu kuelewa. Mpaka saa hii kuna watu bado wanatetea, watu kama Mise wanatetea timu majambazi, lakini Mise nakuomba kwa unyenyekevu uvuke sakafu leo kwa mwendo wa aste aste, uache kuunga mkono timu majambazi. Na pia leo ningetaka kupa pongezi kwa mama yetu, Mama Karua, kwa ile bidii ametia kufanya kampeni kule Mlima Kenya, na namwombea nguvu za Mwenyezi Mungu, na mimi naona huu uchaguzi tunaushinda kwa 60% kwenda juu. Asante Themba.
Shukran Julia. Mise, hoja zako za mwisho tafadhali.
Asante Julia kwa wito wa kuvuka, lakini leo mimi nataka kuelezea kwamba saa zingine usije ukafikiri jinsi watu wengine, ama tukiwa katika kipindi hichi tusije tukafikiri yale ambayo your interpretation ama vile unavyo tafsiri maneno ya mwenzio anapotoa hoja zake, hivyo ndivyo zilivyo. Kwa mfano leo hivi umesema mimi hata sijakuja hata kutetea Azimio, nimekuja na hoja ambazo zilikuwa hazina hazikuwa biased. Mimi nilikuwa natoa observation, kisha ikawa hiyo observation imechukuliwa na ikasemwa kwa vingine. Mimi ningeomba aje, tukija hapa, mimi simfanyie Ruto kazi, najifanyia kazi, natoa tu maoni yangu. Na maoni yangu, wakati juzi mama amechaguliwa, mimi nimekuja nikampongeza, na asua katika maongezi yangu sikuwa nasema kwamba mama hawezi. Nilikuwa najaribu kusema kwamba pale mlimani tusije tukasahau kwamba kuna vizuizi kama nimeongea Kiswahili ama viziki, alafu tujaribu kama ile pande ya Azimio tujaribu kuangalia vile visiki, tujaribu kuangazia, ndivyo tulete wale watu wa Azimio walete ushindi. Tusije tukasema sasa mama amechaguliwa, sasa tuende tulale, manake hakuna challenges pale. Hiyo ndio iliyokuwa hoja yangu. Lakini hivi kwamba nimeona mvumo fulani hapa, kwa sababu nikija hapa nikisema sio sawa kukejeli ama kumfanyia mtu msaa anaposema hoja zake. Hapa hakuna aliye 100%. Hapa tunakuja kutoa tu hisia zetu kulingana na maono yetu na kulingana na kuelewa kwetu. Na unanikosoa tu kwa undugu, Themba, in a way that usije kwamba wewe Themba, kama wewe uko Azimio, wewe tu unaona hiyo njia, na mtu yeyote ambaye anatofautiana nawe unajaribu, nasema Themba, wewe ukiwa mmoja wao ama wengine marafiki zetu hapa, usije mkawa watu wa feel that kwamba wana katika ile the presidential escort in the year 1992 ambaye alisema kwamba never ever let anyone underestimate, look down upon you, or make you feel that you don't know what you're doing. Kwa hivyo mimi ningesema tuwe na heshima, mtu akitoa hoja zake, heshimu hizo hoja zake. Hakuna haja tukue very aggressive kana kwamba tunapata kikombe hapo mbele. Mimi ningesema kwamba kwa mfano leo hamjanielewa vizuri, na Themba aswa wewe au kunielewa vizuri, nataka tu ku express myself. Haujanielewa vizuri, mimi nilikuwa nasema vile nimeelezea. Kwa hivyo tusije tukafikiri mama Karua ataleta kura 100%.
Si lazima nikuelewe. Kama wengine wamekuelewa ni sawa, mimi naweza kosa kukuelewa, ni sawa tu. Mimi nimetoa hoja zangu kulingana na vile ambavyo nilielewa vile ambavyo nilisema, lakini usitie shaka, sio mimi peke yangu nimesikiza. Kuna watu karibu 300 walikuwa wanasikiza, labda kuna wengine wamekuelewa. Kwa hivyo usijali kabisa mimi vile ambavyo nimeelewa kitu ambacho umesema. Kuna watu wengi sana kule nje wanakusikiza. Kwa hivyo usiwe na shaka, kama kuna jambo ambalo umelisema, wale ambao wanakuelewa kulingana na vile ambavyo ulikuwa unataka wamekuelewa. Mimi nilikusudia kukukosoa kulingana na vile ambavyo ulisema. Lakini sasa kama waone kwamba sikukuelewa, hivi basi unajua pia naweza kosa kuelewa, lakini hiyo isiwe issue. Usijali, wewe toa hoja zako, toa, simama na upande wako, na si lazima kila mtu akuelewa. Hata Yesu hakueleweka, hata na wale ambao walikuwa ni wakuu wa kanisa hawakumuelewa. Kwa hivyo hata Musa hakueleweka na wale ambao walikuwa wamewatoa kule Misri. Alipoenda kule kuchukua nini zile zaitwa amri 10, aliporegea kurudi akapata jamaa bwana wanajibarizi. Kwa hivyo si wewe wa kwanza ukosa kueleweka. Usitamani kueleweka kila wakati eti lazima toke hapa watu wamekuelewa 100%.
Hamna, lakini najaribu kusema kwamba muwe kama mmealika wengine waje katika kikao hichi, msiwe kama na kwamba mnawafukuza katika.
Tutawaponda kabisa. Ukisema jambo tunakuponda. Wacha yule ambaye
kama wewe moderator,
wacha yule ataogopa kuja asije. Huyo ambaye anaogopa
kama wewe moderator, saa zingine na nimeona sana katika pande wale ambao wanaegemea pande ule mwingine, usije wakitoa hoja zao, mimi huwa na nyamaza na ngoja watu wanamaliza kuzungumza, lakini pindi tu tunazungumza huwa tunanyamazishwa ama tunakatwa, sio vizuri. Hiyo ndio
mimi sijakukata. Nilikukata? Umewahi katwa hapa?
Katika unakata hotuba yangu ama wakati
hotuba zako bana, tulishazisema zote bana. Kuna siku nimekukata.
Hoja zangu nikitoa unaanza unipe wakati, ama wale watu wa upande mwingine muwape.
Hivi wazungumzia nani? Wazungumzia nani, wewe ama wazungumzia wengine?
Hiyo ni observation nimemake. Wale watu wa wengine tuje.
Haya, toa hoja zako za mwisho basi.
Mimi hata hayo ndio nilikuwa nataka kusema. Tuwe na heshima.
Ushamaliza?
Tuwe na heshima ndio tuta-accommodate kila mtu. Na Adams, kulingana na bwana Raila kuongea, ingekuwa hivi leo ni bwana Ruto alienda kumuona bwana Museveni, ingekuwa inaonyeshwa kwa picha mbaya. Hilo ndio nilikuwa najaribu kurekebisha kwamba kwa sababu Raila ameenda kumuona Museveni kuzungumzia masuala ya kibiashara, socio-economic, sijui inaitwa aje katika lugha ya Kiswahili, development. Lakini ingekuwa ni yule mwingine ameenda kumuona, ingekuwa ameenda kumuona kupanga vita. Kwa hivyo saa zingine tunaweka mambo ambayo yana hayapeleki watu vizuri ama hayatengenezi picha nzuri kwa
sikiza bana. Si nia yetu kuweka watu vizuri, nia yetu ni watu wakuje kwa Azimio. Yule ambaye ako na haja ya kupeleka watu kwa Kenya Kwanza hakuja hapa aseme hizo hoja zake. Kama wewe sasa kama Mbisi umekuja hapo useme Raila alienda kule kupanga vita, wewe kuja hapo useme tutakuruhusu. Sisi kazi yetu ni kuangalia upande mmoja. Sasa wewe kama hauna hoja ya kuja, usije kutuambia msiseme hivi, msiseme hivi. Wewe kuja, kila mwamba ngoma uvuta kwake. Ushasikia Kiswahili nasema hivyo. Na kama kuna mtu anaogopa kwa sababu hoja zake hazitagusiwa na tutamuelewa, asije. Hata wewe ukiona kwamba ukija hapo ati kwa mtazamo wako ukiangalia unaona kwamba watu wa Kenya Kwanza hawasikizi, basi usije. Mimi hata kuja.
Okay, when I started coming to this debate, naja nikijua kwamba debate panelist wanakuwa na uhuru wa kuchangia bila kuonewa ama kuwa reprimanded. Kiswahili ngumu leo Makiadi bana, nitakuja unisaidie kidogo.
Wewe acha bana, sisi hatuna wakati bana kubembeleza watu ambao wanakuja kusema vitu alafu waangaliwe. Hatuna hiyo nafasi bana. Hapa wasema, ukisema mambo tukose kuelewa tunakuponda. Ukisikia umepondeka sawa, usije basi. Makiadi tafadhali.
Asante. Ndugu yangu Mise, wajua kwa kimombo anasema kuwa na thick skin. Kwa Kiswahili nitakwambia kuwa na ngozi ngumu ama ngozi nzito. Kwa sababu mambo ambayo utaambiwa hapa yatakuuma, lakini ni siasa tu. hatimaye tunatoka hapa, kila mtu anaenda zake, unaenda unapumzika kule. Kama unakunywa maji baridi ama unakunywa maji ya barafu, utakunywa maji ya barafu na moyo wako utapoa. Kwa hivyo ni siasa tu, hakuna mtu anabeba kwa roho. Ndugu yangu yuko kule kwa comments, anaitwa Nyeusi, ndugu Blackie ama ni Nyeusi. Nataka kuambia hivi ndugu yangu Nyeusi, takrimu ambazo nimekupatia za kura ya maoni ni takrimu ambazo nimetoa kwa mizani. Mimi sina kampuni yangu ambayo inafanya inauliza watu hoja zao, mausio wao kule nje na kisha kuziweka katika hesabu. Kwa hivyo mimi sijaongea mambo ya Raila Odinga katika kaunti ya Vihiga. Nimesema mgombeaji wa chama cha ODM wa ugavana kule Vihiga anatenda vema katika takrimu ambazo nimeona, na anamuongoza kwa umbali mgombea wa chama cha ANC cha Mudavadi. Kwa hivyo hizo si takrimu zangu, hizo ni takrimu ambazo nimetoka kutoka kwa kampuni ya Mizani. Mwishowe nitamaliza na kusema pesa zimwagwe kwa kampeni ya Martha Karua. Ile kazi anafanya huko inamfanya Ruto anakaa kama, wajua yule kuku ambaye anachunga vifaranga vyake. Kuku akiwa na vifaranga 12, ukienda kuguza kifaranga kimoja na wacha wale 11, anarudi kuokoa huyo mwingine. So ukiona Martha Karua anazunguka sehemu ya kati ya mkoa wa Kati, unaona Ruto kila wakati hapati usingizi, anarudi mbio kuja kujaribu kwa zile kura, kwa sababu anajua pale ndipo ambapo tumaini yake ya kuwa urais wa Jamhuri ya Kenya itakuwa. Kwa hivyo mimi ningeomba Azimio wakaze kamba, wapatie mama, kama ni mafuta anataka awekewe mafuta kwa magari yake, ili kwamba aweze kuzunguka ile sehemu. Nakwambia, na mimi vile nimetazama katika mitandao, Ruto hatatoka hiyo sehemu. Kila siku Martha Karua akiwa pale sehemu ya kati inamkosesha usingizi Ruto, na ndio maana unaona kila wakati anamaliza kampeni zake, kesho yake unamuona Ruto anafuata nyuma akijaribu kufanya hii mikutano ambao anaita consultative meetings. Kwa hivyo ni jambo mzuri, na ninadhani jana nilisema na nitarudia hapa leo kwamba Martha Karua was the real deal. Yeye ndiye alikuwa hakika ya Raila kupata hiki kiti. Asanteni.
Asante. Adams.
Okay, asante sana bwana Themba na wanao wale ambao wako hapa, wamebaki hapa, tuko watano. Naam, kwangu mimi langu la mwisho ni kuwahimiza tu na kujaribu kuwarai kwamba mjaribu kuongea na watu wenu kwenye jamii kule nyumbani, marafiki na kila mtu, wajitokeze na wape mama na baba sapoti ile wanahitaji. Kura tutashinda, na jinsi wanavyosema kwamba matokeo huja na uchaguzi una matokeo, choices has consequences. Uchaguzi una matokeo. Kwa hivyo chaguo letu ni nzuri. Chaguo la Martha Karua na Raila Odinga ni chaguo bomba. Wanabongo watasema hivyo, ni chaguo bomba. Hivyo basi ni tikiti ambacho itashinda. Ushindi tunalo, na tusiwe na hofu kwamba kuna taswisi yoyote, tutashinda. Na nikimalizia pia ni kwamba ndugu yangu bwana, yani bwana Mise, hapa ni siasa tu tunapiga, tunatoa maoni zetu, tukimaliza na maoni zetu tutaenda zetu. Hata mimi siendi popote, niko kwangu. Toa maoni alafu tutalala tu, tutakunywa maji vile Makedi amesema, ama juisi, alafu tunalala, hatuna budi. Kwa hivyo nawapa kila laheri usiku huu, tuendelee na siasa zetu na kutoa hoja zetu, na tuwe na amani na upendo na nidhamu katikati yetu. Tusije tunavurutana. Tunaweza vurutana kwa sababu ni siasa. Siasa utaniambia kile ambacho sipendi na mimi pia nakwambia, takupatia ile wa kizungu na rebuttal, lakini bado tutabaki tu marafiki. Tukimaliza tunafanya conclusion zetu, alafu tunaenda zetu, kama tunacheka, tunasemana hey, good night, hivyo tukienda. Kwa hivyo Bwana Mise, asante sana kusikia hoja zako leo, ingawa sikubaliani nazo, lakini naziheshimu kabisa, ni zako. Sisi hapa tunaelekea pale mlimani, Ikulu. Lengo letu kuu ni kuhakikisha kwamba baba na mama wamefika wapi? Ikulu, na Kenya ibadilike. Haya basi, ni hayo tu kwa sasa. Mungu awabariki, nawe nanyi hadi siku nyingine, inshallah.
Asante sana kila mmoja wenu. Asante Mise Adams Makiadi na Julia. Ingawaje Mise amejihisi kana kwamba hatukumuelewa, si lazima tukuelewe. Wewe sema hoja zako, sisi tutazirejelea kulingana vile ambavyo tumeelewa. Na hata usijali, wewe kama ushasema maoni yako ni sawa. Kuna watu wengi sana wanakusikiza. Wengine watakuelewa, wengine hawatakuelewa. Hiyo ndio hali ya maisha bana. Maisha inakuwa hivyo. Utasema jambo, watu wataelewa maneno yao. Usitie shaka, wewe kuja sema hoja zako kisha uondoke, uende ujipumzishe. Siasa siasa lazima inakuwa hivyo. Na usije ukafikiria eti sijui watu watakuja hapa sisi wote tuwe tunafanana. Hatufanani. Kuna wengine atakuja, mwingine yapiga kelele, mwingine yaongea polepole, mwingine hakuelewi, mwingine anakuelewa, mwingine kuelewa ni vigumu. Ndio hayo maisha tu. Sasa siwezi nikakwambia kwamba kesho ukija utapata hivi eti sijui moderator hapa bana. Mimi kwa wale ambao wanataka niwe neutral, siko neutral kabisa na sitakuwa neutral. Kwa hivyo mambo ya neutral mimi hata sijui. Wale ambao wanasema neutral, kuna jambo moja niliwasomea hapa siku nyingine. Wacha nilisome hapa ndio ujue maana ya kuwa neutral nini bana. Maana ya kuwa neutral ni upuzi kabisa. Mtu asiwe neutral. Usiwe neutral kabisa. Usikubali mimi nikija wakija wanasema nije hapa niwe neutral. Nikamwambia hapana, mimi sina nia ya kuwa neutral. This is a poem by Martin Nomela. This is what it says. He wrote this poem. I want to read it for you so that you can understand. Nomela is perhaps best remembered for the quotation. First they came for the socialists, and I did not speak out because I was not socialist. And they came for the trade unionists, and I did not speak out because I was not a trade unionist. Then they came for the Jews, and I did not speak out because I was not Jew. Then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak for me. I don't want to be neutral. So I end neutral. Na kwa wale wote ambao mnakuja hapa mkisema kwamba mnataka niwe, siko neutral. Mimi na support Azimio, lakini najaribu kila mmoja ambaye anakuja kulingana na ile upande ambao na support, nakupa muda unaweza kujiongelesha. Hiyo ndio Kenya ambao tunataka. Watu ambao uko na msimamo lakini naheshimu kila mtu. Na kuheshimu, lakini pia si lazima tukuelewe vile ambavyo unataka. Si lazima. Wewe toa hoja zako, tutasikiza na tutajaribu kusemezana. Ndio maana tunakuwa na mazungumzo, tunakuwa na mjadala. Haya basi, tukifika tamati nataka nimpatie nafasi Makiadi aweze kutusomea katiba. alafu kisha tuombe ombi letu la mwisho. Lakini kabla sijamleta Makiadi, hivi Jumapili ndio tuanza, sio? Jumapili, this coming Sunday, tunaanza kuchambua kitabu cha The Prince Niccolo Machiavelli, The Prince. So naomba nyote ambao mmejaribu kusoma, tunaanza na introduction Jumapili ijayo. So naomba wale ambao mnataka kuja hapa wasomi kama Mise Adams, tutaanza mapema kidogo, saa 1:30 masaa ya Afrika Mashariki na Kati. Najua itakuwa kidogo mapema kidogo, so lazima tuje mapema. Tuanze kuanzia saa 1:30 masaa ya Afrika Mashariki ya Kati hadi saa 3, anasema saa 3:30. Tutakuwa tumejaribu kuchambua masaa mawili.
Hilo itakuwa saa ngapi huko?
Itakuwa kama saa ngapi, Makiadi? Itakuwa kama saa 5 hivi. Saa 4, saa 5. Itakuwa saa 4.
Saa 4 ni saa 12 za Kenya. Saa 5 ni saa 1.
Saa 5.
Wow. Okay.
Saa 5:30 hadi saa 7:30.
Kwani hamwendi kanisa nyinyi watu hata ndio watu wa KKA wana
ndio nashangaa hiyo timing iko
wanawashambulia, wanasema nyinyi mna kama atheist.
Watu hawaoni Mungu bwana. Mungu ni wetu sisi wote.
Manake Themba nilikuwa nafikiri kwamba manake ni sisi tu tuna discuss watu wa huku, sioni kama kuna Wakenya hapo. So I think it is in order tukiweka 2 times zetu za huku tusije maoni yangu yani, kwa sababu hiyo time iko a bit tricky. Some of us watakuwa wameenda church.
Kama mkitaka basi tunaweza kuifanya hii masaa yetu ya jioni, tukimaliza wakifunga tunaanza, yani tunaendelea tu, lakini si tunabaki tunaendelea.
Labda hivyo ni sawa, tukipiga introduction alafu tuone vile
kama weekend hivi, kama sema Friday hivi ama Saturday night, so that mtu ana stress ati kuna mahali anaenda the next day.
Kwanza Saturday night ni sawa sana.
Saturday night na msikuje kama mmekunywa kitu. Msikuje mkiwa sober.
Labda Julia, labda mtu akikunywa, kuna wale ambao wakikunywa kidogo tu ndio sasa points zinatiririka. Sijasema mimi, nimesema kuna wengine kama hao. Labda Mise.
Sasa mnasemaje? Manake sasa hatuna masaa inaonekana inagongana.
11 na okay, what is your time now? Kwenye ni saa ngapi huko?
Saa 4 na karibu saa 5 baada dakika 2.
Na Adam
hapa kwangu ni saa 6 kasoro dakika 2 tu. 11:58.
Mimi kwangu ni saa 4:58 dakika 58.
Sasa masaa yangu na Makiadi yako
sawa.
Mimi natumia East Coast time, New York time. Hiyo niko huku.
Eastern time. I think Julia, myself and Adams, we are on the same clock. Na Adams mimi ukunywa 2 o'clock, so sikunywi hizo vitu ambazo
Yani Mise wewe ni mpole sana. Sasa hao watu wamekuhangaisha, hata wewe wahangaishange saa zingine.
Nimeshukuru Black anasema yani Mise hapa anakuja kunigonga na Black huko anasema mimi ni moderator mzuri sana. Mise wewe bana uko na shida zako bana. Lakini hamna neno. So tumesemaje, lakini lini Makiadi tuamue.
Umesema vizuri. Umesema leo, mimi sikuwa nakuelewa. Leo umesema wewe wewe ni mtu wa Azimio na wewe si hauko neutral. Sasa ukisema hivyo tunajua, lakini unajua mimi najua ukiwa moderator kulingana na ule ufahamu wangu huwa unajaribu kuwa katikati, lakini kama umesema unaegemea, sasa najua how to handle you, so going forward nimeelewa.
Hamna bana, mimi huwa nilisema kutoka kitambo mimi ni wa Azimio, lakini hilo halizuii mimi kukusikiza. Na wasikiza wote, hata Black yaje hapa ni jamaa wa Kenya Kwanza namsikiza. So usitoe viji sababu bana. Wewe leo point zako zilikuwa tu hazina mbele wala nyuma. Zilikuwa points ambazo hazina kabisa, ziko zimetoka kabisa katika ile hali. Yeah.
Nilikuwa na propose kitu hapa, ni maoni yangu tu, labda mnaweza, you can thrash it. Nilikuwa na because of for the introduction na hiyo kitabu, nilikuwa na propose kwamba kama tunaweza fanya on Saturday from afternoon kuendelea hapo. I don't know what you think for the introduction part of it, tukiendelea then tutaform ile time appropriate.
Maoni yangu ni kwamba Jumamosi saa zingine unajua inakuwa na mambo mengi mchana,
especially kwa vijana, especially vijana wenye hatutakuwa sure watakuwa wapi. Sasa Themba lazima uongee nao kwanza, wakwambie kwa kinagaubaga kwama watapatika.
Wakina nani sasa vijana hao?
Tuanze hapa Jumapili ijayo tuko nayo ama hatuna?
No, Jumapili vile Julia alisema hapo awali na Adams nakubaliana nao. Ijumaa na Jumamosi ni masaa mzuri sana. Hata tunaweza sema baada ya show tuseme lisali moja.
Kama sasa hivi.
Tunasema lisali moja kisha tunamaliza, kwa sababu kesho hakuna mtu anaamka kwenda mahali asubuhi. Jumamosi na Ijumaa. Hiyo masaa mzuri sana hayo.
Kwa hivyo hatuanzi weekend, tuanze Ijumaa ijayo tena.
Tuko weekend tayari?
Yes, tayari tushapita, hii Ijumaa ishapita.
Today is Friday. Kwenyu ni lini Themba?
Ndio nasema
Friday.
Pia nasema hivi.
Hapa kwangu niko Saturday, kwako
nasema hivi jamani. Kwa hivyo kama tunaanza ilikuwa Ijumaa tayari tushapita. Haya, kesho ni Jumamosi. Sasa
so you could start, I'm saying you because sometimes tapatikana. You could start tomorrow at this time after the show.
Okay, so kesho baada ya show jioni tuanze, sawa?
Sawa.
Hiyo ni notisi ya dharura, lakini ni sawa tu kwa vile
ai makiadi. Kama mimi semi wewe
no, wajua ukisema kesho baada ya show ni notisi ya dharura, lakini ni sawa tu, tutaona vile tutafanya.
Kesho lazima muwe hapa. Sasa tutakuja hapa, mimi kesho naingia kwenye show. Nikiingia kwenye show nafukuza wale ambao hawako tayari kwa masomo, tunabaki wale ambao washasoma kitabu, tunaanza straight kusoma kitabu kwa sababu watakuwa tayari washamaliza masaa yao, alafu sisi tuje tuchukue lisaa letu limoja mbili, alafu kisha tumalize. Kesho yako ni leo yangu, tupe GMT, Great Meridian Time. Yeah. Haya basi, wacha nisome quotes. One quote from the Prince Machiavelli. This is what he says: "The lion cannot protect himself from traps, and the fox cannot defend himself from wolves. One must therefore be a fox to recognize the traps, and a lion to frighten wolves." The lion cannot protect himself from traps, and the fox cannot defend himself from wolves. One must therefore be a fox to recognize traps, and a lion to frighten the wolves. So you must think about being the two. That's politics. So kesho masaa kama haya jioni tutakuwa tunajaribu kujiandaa. Kesho nakuja ukiniona kwa show baada ya masaa 8 wakienda Facebook wakirushwa nje, tukibaki YouTube hapo mwisho tunabadilisha mjadala, nakuwa ni kujadili kitabu. Asante. Makiadi tafadhali.
Okay, dakta kabisa. Leo sehemu ambayo tunasoma ni sehemu ya 5, Tume ya Kitaifa ya Haki za Binadamu na Usawa wa Kenya. Tume ya Kitaifa ya Haki za Binadamu na Usawa wa Kenya 59 inasema kwamba 1, Tume ya Haki za Kibinadamu na Usawa imeundwa. 2, majukumu ya tume hii ni kuendeleza kuheshimika kwa haki za binadamu na kuendeleza utamaduni wa kuheshimu haki za binadamu katika jamhuri. Kuendeleza usawa wa kijinsia na usawazishaji kwa jumla, kuratibu na kuhakikisha jinsia imezingatiwa katika maendeleo ya kitaifa. Kuimarisha na kulinda uzingativu wa haki za binadamu katika taasisi za umma na za kibinafsi. Kufuatilia, kuchunguza na kuripoti uzingativu wa haki za binadamu katika nyanja zote za kitaifa zikiwemo idara za usalama wa kitaifa. Kupokea na kuchunguza malalamiko kuhusu tuhuma za ukiukaji wa haki hizo, hivyo basi kuchukua hatua za kupata marekebisho yanayofaa pale ambapo haki za binadamu zimekiukwa. Kwa juhudi zake au kwa msingi ya malalamiko, kuchunguza na kutafiti juu ya haki za binadamu na kutoa mapendekezo ya kuimarisha utendakazi wa mashirika ya kiserikali. Kuwa kama chombo kikuu cha serikali katika kuhakikisha uzingativu wa majukumu yaliyo chini ya maagano na mikataba inayohusu haki za kibinadamu. Kuchunguza mienendo yoyote katika masuala ya serikali au kitendo au kosa katika utawala wa umma katika nyanja zote za serikali zinazotuhumiwa au kushukiwa kudhulumu au kutofaa na kupelekea utovu wa nidhamu au dhuluma. Kuchunguza malalamiko yoyote kuhusu mienendo ya afisa ambao ni pamoja na matumizi mabaya ya mamlaka, matendo mabaya, dhihirisho la kutotenda haki ya kuvunja sheria au kunyanyasa na kutoshughulika. Kuripoti malalamiko yanayochunguzwa katika aya ya na kuchukua hatua za kurekebisha. Kutekeleza jukumu lingine lolote linaloagizwa na sheria. Kesho tutasoma sehemu ya 3 hadi sehemu ya 5 na tutakuwa tumemaliza fungu hili la 59.
Shukran. Adams, ulikuwa tueleze loyalty pledge.
Yeah. Nataka nilikuwa nimesema hivyo. Niko nakala tu ya Kiingereza sasa.
Haya, sema hii ya Kiingereza kwa leo.
Sijajiandaa na ile ya Kizungu.
Kizungu ni Kiingereza.
Kiswahili.
Adams ameanza weekend mapema. Ameanza weekend mapema.
Adams, ni juice gani hiyo umekunywa?
Alisema kidogo, lakini sasa hatumwamini kama alikunywa kidogo.
Alright, all right. The Kenyan loyalty pledge. I pledge my loyalty to the president and the nation Kenya, my readiness and duty to defend the flag of our republic, my devotion to the words of our national anthem, my life and strength in the task of our nation's building, in the living spirit embodied in our national motto, Harambee, and perpetuated in the Nyayo philosophy of peace, love, and unity.
Wow, bado inakuanga na Nyayo. Sikujuanga kwamba bado inakuanga na Nyayo.
Iko na Nyayo.
So it is embodied there, both Nyayo and Rambe. Yeah.
Themba mnajua kuna East African anthem. Siku hizi hata ukienda mashuleni wanaimba Kenya National Anthem alafu wanaimba East African Anthem.
Yeah, we'll also need to learn the East African Anthem. Yeah.
East African National Anthem is not really, I mean, it was a bill in the East African Legislative Assembly in Arusha, because some legislators wanted it to be done like the whole of East Africa, lakini haijakuwa kama ile national anthem yetu.
Adams, it is part and parcel of every ceremony right now in Kenya.
Oh, really?
Lazima wanaimba Kenya National Anthem, alafu wanaimba hata ukienda wherever Kenyatta is, lazima inachezwa.
Oh, in which language? Swahili or English?
In Swahili.
Oh, that's good though. I support it.
So passport yako, kama uko na passport mpya, wenye wako na passport mpya wako na East African community.
Niko nayo. I was in Kenya last year and nilienda kuchukua.
Uko na East African passport?
Yeah. East African community passport.
Yeah.
Themba wewe uko na ile ya kitaa.
Yaani Themba wewe
niko na East African passport ya Adams bana. Acha zako bana. Acha.
One more thing Themba, Mr. I see umebadilisha. People have been complaining here umeweka bendera yetu upside down, naona umebadilisha sasa.
Hata hiyo bendera yake ndio ilini influence to come up with the loyalty plate, because it is embodied there so nicely. It
Mr. Ebushika bendera vizuri hapo.
We want to see kama imeanza na the black, yes. Okay.
Sasa iko sawa.
Okay, now we were going to make you the subject of our discussion. Sasa
wewe Julia, tunakupatia nini? Tunakupatia fursa uende katafute wimbo wa taifa, wimbo wa Jumuiya ya Afrika Mashariki, ili kuanzia wiki ijayo pia tuanze kujifunza wimbo wa Afrika Mashariki ya Kati. Ndio
Themba, nilikuwa nafikiri unasema unampa Julia mamlaka ili apate kunitafuta tujaribu kuzungumzia ile swala la hii bendera ikiwa inafaa kuangalia wapi. Sasa wewe tena unaanza kusema sijui nini.
Ndemba ujue swala hilo Misi anasema kwa siku mingi sana ni kama anajaribu kumtafuta Julia, lakini hataki kusema kinagaubaga ya kwamba
hata
amesema sijui kama mmesikia mara mingi amesema
hivyo. Siku aliuliza kwamba kama Julia ana mtu ama hana. Aliuliza
kuna jamaa
rafiki yake, aliuliza rafiki yake.
Kuna jamaa hapo, huyu jamaa anataka mimi nikaambia Mise, huyu jamaa kwanza apige kura na apigie Azimio, apigie baba, alafu nataka achukue picha ya hiyo kura yake anionyeshe hivi, tutaanza kuongea hapo.
Nasikia wengine pale wananipiga mawe ati Themba, you don't have East African passport. Niko na East African, my friend. Acha zako bana. Mimi niko na East African passport. Alafu kuna jamaa anasema topic ya corruption eradication. Eradication ya corruption. That's a good topic. We'd want to hear what people have to say. So yeah, tutaileta siku moja tu watu wajadili, hamna neno. Topic yoyote ambao kama uko na topic ambao ungependa, saa zile za siasa zimeshika sana, lakini ukiwa na topic yoyote pia uko na nafasi ya kutoa maoni yako ili tuweze kujadili, hamna neno. Topic ambao nataka tujadili, leta. Naona Linetu wa Bomba amekuja kama kasi hapa. Huyu ni rafiki yake Makiadi.
Makiadi still here.
Rafiki yake Makiadi. Peter Gitao tumepata ombi lako, tutalileta. Breaking news after baba na mama Aswani, most diaspora have voted to go home for Kenya will be Kenya mpya. Eba tuonyeshe saa hii, si uko kwa nyumba. Ati niwaonyeshe niko na East African passport. Wacheni zenyu bana. Yangu si kama ya.
Hiyo ni uvumi tu. Hiyo ni uvumi ati uko na East African passport.
But let me say there's something about East African passport. Ukiwa na East African passport, it means you can access any East African country bila kuitishwa visa, si ndio? You don't need a visa. I don't need a visa right now to go to Kinshasa. I don't need a visa to go to Kigali, Rwanda. That's what it means.
No rules, but still rules. Certain immigration rules apply.
No, if you have a passport, you don't need a visa.
You don't need a visa.
Yeah,
no, when you just
go. Actually, there was a time they were even saying they needed to have an ID. That with an ID you can go across East Africa.
They're working on that, yeah.
But right now with the East African passport, you can just go and of course the normal stamps, as you get in. If you don't have a passport, wanakupatia ile temporary travel documents. So
yeah, but
basi tufunge kwa ombi la kawaida. Wasema nini mise?
Nilikuwa nasema kwa mfano kuna bado sheria fulani that zitazingatiwa. Kwa mfano hata kama kwa mfano kama tuchukue Canada and the US, mtu ambaye ako kwa US atakuja na green card, anaweza ingia na green card bila visa. Mtu ambaye yuko Canada akiingia US, kama ako na permanent resident lazima akuwe na visa ndio aingie US. Na mtu ambaye ako na passport ya Canada kuingia US lazima akiingia, hata kama wakwambii, lazima utoke baada ya miezi 6. So certain rules apply here and there.
Yeah, but with the American passport, I can go to Canada anytime I want.
Yes, but again, you can't stay there because certain rules. You can enter, but there is a time limit on when to leave.
That is international law because you're not a citizen of that country. That cuts across.
Yeah. So ndio nasema kuna sheria fulani ambazo zita apply.
Nemba ujamaa kwa comment section anaitwa Jonas Skips, ana shida gani jameni? Hayo maneno anaongea hapo ni matusi ya ajabu sana. Ujamaa pale chini kabisa, sijui kama ni mtu wa
Achana huyo. Mimi nimezoea matusi kama haya. I don't even give them a chance.
Yeah, that's the best. That's why I'm saying even someone like Kuria should be ignored. Hata asipewe coverage, yani, so that he feels stupid with himself. Unaona, when you are using vulgar language in a civilized society, at the end of the day, you look stupid.
So many people watching this thing, then you say such kind of things.
Wewe unaona mtu na akili zako tu, yani tuseme uko Kenya, umeamuka ukakosa kazi ukaona hata unapo type hivyo vitu bado unaona wewe ni mtu ako na akili timamu kweli. Si kama umekosa kazi lala. Fanya jambo.
Mlipeleka wapi Mato?
Huyu Abuja Diba anasema anashangaa.
Mato is in the comments. Umuoni? He's very active.
Mato yuko kwa comments. Mimi unajua mimi sivuti mtu aje hapa. Unaweza kuja hapo ukajiondoa. Mimi sikuvuti. Sasa mtu kaa anataka kuja hapa anakuja. Unajua kuna wengine wanatuliza watu wengi sana. Nani alienda wapi? Wacha tuambie wote inakuwa hivi. Hawa watu wote ambao mnaona hapa tunapatana papa hapa. Usipoona huyu mtu hapa, hata mimi sijui yuko wapi. Usiniulize.
Actually kuna mtu amesema hapo kwa comment, amesema kwamba hata vile tumebaki hapa sisi ni cousins. Hapo kwa comment. Kama kawaida tumebaki hapa makazi.
That's so funny.
Usiniulize kama hauoni mtu hapa, kama umuoni mtu hapa kwenye runinga, inaonyesha kwamba hata sisi hatujui. Manake sisi sote tumepatana hapa na tukitoka hapa kila mtu yafanya mambo yake. Kwa hivyo ukitaka kupata mtu hapa, we njoo hapa utamwona. Usipomwona hapa, hata sisi hatujui. Haya,
Mimi jaribu siku moja utuletee hapa Miguna. Hata kama ataongea vibaya. Ni jirani yako huko.
Mise wewe ni best ya Miguna.
Haya, tutaanza kifungu cha kwanza ni Julia, cha pili Mise, cha tatu Makiadi. Tufunge.
Haya, hebu tuombe. Mungu nguvu yetu, ilete baraka kwetu, haki iwe ngao na mlinzi, na tukae na udugu, amani na uhuru, raha tupate na ustawi.
Hiyo kifungu leo nimejiandaa kweli. Amkeni ndugu zetu. Naomba nipite leo, Themba nisomee.
Ndachukua ya pili. Amkeni ndugu zetu, tufanye sote bidii, nasi tujitoe kwa nguvu, nchi yetu ya Kenya tunayoipenda, tuwe tayari kuilinda.
Adams.
Mwisho, okay. Na tujenge taifa letu, ndiye wajibu wetu. Kenya istahili heshima, tuungane mikono pamoja kazini. Kila siku tuwe na shukrani.
Asanteni sana. Mwana wa Ingoba, na sisi tumesema tu saizi ati wewe is patriot. Hatujui. Wewe ukimtafuta mtafute. Hatujui.
Ni vizuri wanauliza. Saa zingine huenda ni vizuri kujua tuko wapi.
Saa zingine huenda wako na haja.
Hata sio haja. Unajua katika mazungumzo haya mtu anaweza kuwa Themba alimjibu vibaya, mtu akaenda akajinyonga. Kwa hivyo ni vizuri kuangalia, kujuliana hali kwa sababu tumetengeneza uhusiano hapa, ni vizuri kuangaliana.
Sasa hata sisi hatujui. Sasa kama wewe pia ukimpata huko, wewe pahali popote utampata. Tumepatana na Mise hapa, Makiadi hapa, Julia hapa, Adams hapa. Wakitoka hapa hatujui. Kwa hivyo hatujui. Hata wale wengine Mato msipomuona hapa kwa screen hatujui. Yuko huko chini kwa comment, muulize.
Na Mato amesema ako na namba ya Miguna pale kwa comment.
Miguna yuko Kenya, mbona amzungumzi?
Hayuko Kenya bwana.
Yuko Kenya.
Yuko Kenya.
Uliza rafiki yake.
Sisi hatuna haja na Miguna kwa sababu havuti kamba pande zetu. Tungekuwa na haja na yeye tungekuwa tulimtafuta kitambo sana.
Yule jamaa wacha awe ni shida ya watu wa Kenya Kwanza bwana. Huyo bwana si atumtaki. Huyo Miguna hata nani atampa kazi? Ukimpa kazi akiamka kesho wewe ndiye anakugonga. Ni yule ambaye ni yule umbo unamlisha, akishashiba na kuuma wewe. Huyo jamaa bwana, mimi hata sitaki Miguna. Wacha hata huyo mwingine ambao mnasema sijui ako hivi. Huyu mimi simtaki kabisa.
Kama mnawataka tunawapea Miguna, tunauzia Miguna, tunawapea yule mwingine bure. Mnataka nani?
Tunapatia wote bure. Hata huyo mwingine sasa sitaki hata kumzungumzia bana huyo.
Angejua tunamzungumzia angetuita sote hapa bimbo.
Linetu wa Bombo umesalimiwa na Makiadi kabisa hapa. Haya basi jamani.
Iko jamaa yoito Yufin anasema kwamba mimi na Martin Deto ni kama tunakataa. Sitaki kutumia maneno wametumia, lakini namwambia huyo ni dada yetu na tuampenda, na pia tunaweza kupatia nafasi pia wewe upige simu kule mjuane.
Hapo kidogo umetanganya Makiadi. Unampenda upendo gani?
Makiadi watu watatu mnang'ang'ania jameni.
Linetu wa Bomba, sasa wewe ndio umebobea. Wewe ndio umebobea.
Waende interview.
Wale wakuja interview wote, waende interview wote tuone nani atapata points.
Tutakuwa kwa hiyo panel. Mimi nimejitolea bure kuwa kwa hiyo panel.
Wewe utakuwa kwa panel. Haya, tuweke panel hapa.
Kama Julia anaingia nami naingia.
Julia ukiangalia upande wako wa kushoto kuna mtu anatosha hapo.
Kushoto lazima mfanye interview. Hapana, siwezi ka conclude hivyo.
Haya jamani,
hiyo interview nini?
Subirini kidogo. Yaani watu badala ya kwenda kulala ndio wanaongezeka kwenye show. 198 people still watching. Hey guys, tuonane kesho majaliwa. Mungu awabariki.
Haya basi, usiku mwema bana, usiku mwema.
Inshallah.